Hey. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, or good night, depending on where in the world you are watching the show on this time of us trying to restart the show. Let's leave the things that went on in the background trying to restart the show this time. But anyway, I'm sure it will make a good book at one point.
I think there may be some outtakes somewhere. Anyway, we're not going to hold you up any longer. We have got the man of the hour. He's back again. He opened up our convention and he did it very well.
He did. He opened the whole show for us, and so well that we invited him back.
Yes. So, without further ado, let's see if we can bring on our good friend. Let's see if he's there. Maybe he is.
Maybe he isn't.
Are we ready?
Yes. Okay, welcome him back. Go on. Do it.
He's coming.
And there he is. Or where is he?
It's his basement again.
Where is he?
Hey! Woo! Hello!
Hello!
How are you doing? Sorry about the delay. You know, flight was cancelled back in Wednesday. And then this fella here, right, this fella, you know, he wanted to drop by King's Landing for me and just give it a quick bit of warming up. They're a bit cold over there, I heard.
Right.
Yeah. Ooh, what a prize, though. Yeah. What? Do you like it? No. Yeah. Oh, look, my friend Lance Burton.
Oh, magic.
Well, hello everyone, and welcome to Racing with Dragons with me, Rupert Appleyard, aka Phileas Flash, or in this case, Fizzlewit. And today I thought we'd do something really fun and something new, something I've never done before, which is talking this voice while wearing this costume. That's a bit strange, isn't it? So, hang on a minute, let me just... Do you know what, last time I did one of these talks for Keith and Dom, you know, on some Royal, stop going to sleep, this is Royal Dragon here. Last time I did one, I thought, you know what I won't do again? I won't get all dressed up in a really hot robe and then wait half an hour to start my teaching. So do you know what the first thing I did was? I got dressed all up in a robe and waited half an hour to start my teaching. Yeah. Pretty sweet, eh? Look at me, I'm all smart again. How nice. Yeah, I felt I should dress up for the occasion, you know, just to keep up the appearances. Give me a wave. I can't actually see comments at the moment, but that's probably a blessing for me. It means I can just carry on talking and get on with it, hopefully. Now, I know you've waited a little bit, so we're going to get right into the twisting. This is a new concept that I came up with this week. Someone dropped out, the lovely Patty Jacobo. I'm not pronouncing that right, but she unfortunately had some issues, so she couldn't teach. So, Eliana Tanoe, lovely Eve, she asked me if I could teach again, and I jumped at the opportunity to do such a thing. And then, you know what, I realised I had nothing left to teach. So I thought, you know what? Let's make something new and spangly and awesome for all those people stuck at home. Let's give them something new. And about a week, time has no meaning anymore, doesn't it? Hey, I don't know what I'm going to do without my clock, Keith and Dom. They keep me awake every day, and I know about the times of day because of the Q Corner Convention. That's how I know what time of day it is. I'm going, oh, look, it's Tony Twist last. Oh, look, it's that one. Oh, you know. So I don't know what's going to happen after today because it's going to be strange. I think we need to get them to do an encore of another week or so just so we can keep time going. What was I saying? Oh, yes, time. Yeah, last week I did a webinar about line work for Ziv Raviv on Balloon Artist College, shameless plug. And I did a rideable. It was a unicorn, or a balloonicorn, as I like to say. And people loved it. They loved it so much. It was based on David Bren and Shayna Sharp's wonderful unicorns that they do. It was a very quick, dirty version. And I thought, you know, I ought to do something a bit more like that. So I came up with this concept. Dragon racing, or dragon riders, as I think I called it to begin with when I had to come up with a title for what I was teaching. I love it. Look at this. Aren't these things cool, man? This is the most advanced one. So if you are not a huge twister, this is the one we're going to try and get to by the end. but they're all really actually quite easy. So I'm hoping we get through a few of them. We've also got, I don't think we'll get round to these. Yeah, forgot to give you a product list for them. But we've also got some accessories if you want. There's a lance. Oh, yeah, I've got some stuff to show you there. I think it's funny. Look at this. Yeah, look at that. You're going to have real dragon jousting even. Isn't that cool? I think it's cool. But the idea behind these is that they're not actually hard to make. They're not exactly line work, but one of the reasons I designed them was because I know you're all stuck at home, and after Q Corner convention's finished, your kids are going to be going, oh, what am I going to watch? What am I going to do? So I thought you could have little dresses at home, or maybe at a party, right? That's another one I thought about as well. Looking for new ways to do entertainment with balloons at kids' parties. And I always like party games. I've always been terrible at running party games. But party games I know are huge and something that people really enjoy doing. So I thought maybe we can make some big characters that different kids could ride about in and have a lot of fun racing and chasing with. And you could have, as I said, jousts, or you could have races, which I thought was kind of cool as well. And I've got a little concept about how to encourage them to go in the race and how to make an adult look silly, which we'll get to in a short while. But let's get twisting. I said I wanted to start twisting nice and quickly. The nice thing about this balloon is, or this series of balloons, as it's become in the last few days since I created it, is that it's all very modular. The basic idea is it's one body, and you add different heads on to make different characters. For example, it's bit in the wrong place, so I changed it up. This is the royal head. This is the head I just showed you just a few minutes ago. This is the complicated one. If you look, there is a product list on the Q Corner Convention on the World Balloon Convention page that I put up. Bless you. I only managed to get that up there last night because I literally finished designing him yesterday. I had Tatum jumping on my head, really jumping on my head. I'm trying to design this one. Oh, I thought you might like to see actually. This is the prototype. It looks like Silver Sneer. That was the prototype of him when Tatum was jumping on my head. But yeah, this is the complicated one, but I thought we could start with something simple. So I'm going to show you the first one we're going to start with. This is the simple, dirty, cheap one, the first one that inspired the whole series. Colour coordinated to me and random balloon artistry. This is Bernie. Look at that. He's got he's a few days old. He's got a little tail and he's got his wings, but effectively this is the same balloon as the other one. He's pretty much the same thing. But the only bit that's different between this one and the royal that I've just thrown away, looking around for him, is the head, this bit here. And this is so simple to do. I think if you're a non-twister, you could probably do it too. I'm not going to go as slowly as I might do in a normal hands-on class because I can't see people who are struggling to keep going. But you can always rewind this, right? So I'll tell you what we're going to do. I'm going to take Bernie. I mean, the body's the same. Just so you know, the body's the same. I'm going to take Bernie off for a minute. Bernie, get off, get off. He was almost called Puff, but then I inflated him fully, so he wasn't Puff inflated. Go over there, Bernie. Anywho, we're going to start. I'm going to get my pump. Appropriately, this pump is actually being called Excalibur the whole time I've had it. An aircraft pump. I saw my mate Glenn talking about these the other day. Shame they're no longer made. If the gentleman who's listening, he should remake them. They're brilliant. So I'll get my aircraft, and what we're going to start with is Bernie's head. Now, Bernie, appropriate name for a dragon, obviously, uses pretty much two 350s in red. We're going to inflate one, and we're going to inflate the first one pretty much all the way. But we're going to make it nice and soft. Like my heart. Nice and soft like this, okay? Put that one somewhere nice and safe. And then you're going to take another 350 in red. And you're going to inflate this one. So you've got a tail. I'm really bad at measurements, so bear with me on that. A 4-finger tail, okay? Roughly a 4-finger tail. Make it nice and squishy, a bit of a burp. Overinflated balloons are not your friend. They're not your friend, they say things behind your back. Anyway. They want to be popular. Oh, balloon artist. It's not the kind of joke I need to do for you guys. All right, anyway. You're going to make a loop. Keep it nice and soft and squish. Squeeze some air down a bit. You're going to be putting a 350 through this hole in a minute, right? So that's roughly how big it needs to be. Big enough for a 350 to fit down there. Lock it off with the little bubble. And you're going to match this with a second loop. Yeah, again, keep it soft. Like this. Oh, it's a hammer! Hammer time! Serious, no longer wearing the gold braid, right? Okay. You're going to take this back.
Okay. Right, okay. Hi, people. If you can see me, if you can hear me, give me a shout out in the chat, please. Just so I know I'm not talking to myself. Rupert is frozen in Canada. This is true. Okay, looks like... Yeah. Right. No. I just turn that off. Try now. Let's see now. Have we got the echo gone? Test 1 2. Test 1 2. It does say we're getting a good stream. Is that better? Worse? Or any different? Gravelly. That's my voice. Perfect. Yes. Excellent. Okay. So it does seem that we have had a major outage of internet. So apologies for that. We do have a fallover service. It is not as fast as our main line. So bear with us. It's better than nothing though. So we've already been in touch with Rupert. Bless him. He sat there once again in the wings. So we're going to switch straight over to him. He's going to take off where he left off, hopefully. So give... Get nice. You're going to take out. Yeah, nice, excellent. It's a terrible joke at the side. Keith's trying to hold the router together and get that restarted. We may restart the stream at some point if the main internet comes back on, but we'll leave it on a rollover at the moment and we'll see how it goes. Okay, so Rupert's not really ready for this, but we're going to fly over there. Get it? Nice little pun for the wings there for the dragon. So let me see if we can cue this guy up here, and we'll bring him into here, and we're going to. Here we go, sir.
Am I back? Am I back? I don't know if you can hear me. I don't know. I was holding that position for so long. Eventually, my hand went tired and it went down here. I don't know. Are you there? Huh? Well, I don't know if you're hearing me or not. I can't see any messages or anything, so I'm just going to carry on regardless. I was stuck like this for so long, my muscles started freezing up. In fact, some children came past and threw money in my hat. You know, they just thought it was a human statue or something going on. No, luckily for you, I did happen to notice when it froze. Look at this, it's 3D. Yeah, hope you're wearing glasses. I'm from a cinema. Anyway, look, times are ticking, and I'm still talking nonsense. So look, we're at this point here. Yeah. What we're going to do is we're going to. We've gone so long. I even got a measuring ruler thing in me. So we're going to go about 5 inches along, and we're going to do a twist. Push the air down into the main section, into this section, and then we're just going to wrap it back in to that central one. Look at this, I'm like a pro, I'm carrying on or something. I'll tell you something, that line of kids that are waiting for this balloon, there's one of the mums, she's really mad at me right now. Hold on, love, hold on. Some people, eh? Some people. Lucky number 13! Woo woo! Yeah, so here we are. Back at this section. Look, all I've done is I've just, ooh, that's a bit tight. As I said, lucky number 13, maybe not so good for me. But this is effectively what we want out of that first balloon. So all I've done is I've just taken that, folded it back in on itself, and just made a little segment like this. This is a bit tight up here. I'm going to struggle. Not going to struggle that badly. Okay. The next thing is we've got our other red balloon, not 99, just the 2. Slip. And we're going to thread this red balloon through this hole here. Yeah. Let me show you. I'll tell you what. I'm going to do it in red. I'll tell you what. I'm not going to do it in red. I'm going to do it in yellow to make it even easier. Look at that. I just pull the knot and I pull it through. Okay. I go around this segment here where I've got that little twist, and then I go back through the other loop, which is going to be the other cheek. Cheeky. Cheeky monkey. Hey, listen, if you are in the comments, do me a favour. I know it's a bit inconvenient, all this technical difficulty malarkey, but Keith and Don, imagine how many hours they've been up and then they're having all these problems, which aren't really the fault of their own, they're technical difficulties to do with the interweb and all that nonsense. So please, please, give them some golden nuggets or whatever you call them. Or whatever you guys call them, I don't know. Say hello and say thank you. Really, they're working really, really hard, and I don't know how they're doing it, to be honest. Look at me, I've been in the same suit for days, and I already smell. Imagine sitting next to someone like that. So, that's pretty much what we've got. Is this shot? Where has he gone? Where's Bernie? Now look, pretty much, Bernie is close to done. That's pretty much the whole of the head. We're going to add a little subsection in. See my little kick there? Yeah. I auditioned for a can-can once. I got can't instead. We're going to a little scrap. He's going to be a dog. You can tell that he's wagging his tail. A little scrap of bread. And we're just going to make it into 2. You can tell I'm sponsored by Qualatex. A little scrap of bread. It's a whole balloon. Yeah, that's right. Just a scrap that's going to come undone. We're going to make actually a little bubble, and we're going to make a little loop like that. Look at that, I'm getting serious now to match the suit. I'm then going to make a little tiny bubble. What's that? Oh, about an inch, pinch an inch. And I'm going to make another bubble, another loop that doesn't match the first one. I mean, does match the first one exactly. Spot on. You know now why Qualatex send me all over the world? It's just to get rid of me. Here we go. Sorry. Where was I? Standing in. Somewhere in my pocket, I've got some scissors. Look at that. Beautiful. Lovely. Going to just tidy that up a little tiny smidgy smodge by just tying those knots in. I have no idea what time it is now. There we go, look at that, beautiful. Now, then, I'm just going to take these are going to form the nostrils. So I'm going to roll this down. And also, by the way, you can just pull this in, pull this out, however you so desire it. And just push them through there. You see, through that little red segment, because red on red really works, where that twist is. And then I'm just going to pull, what in this case is my yellow balloon, in your case would be a red 350. And I'm going to get those nostrils so they're just to the front, like that. Okay. Now you're going to notice that's going to maybe pull up the top half of the head, but worry not. Worry not. We're going to sit down. And we're going to sort that out with a grey 160. Ow. A grey 160 is going to help and be our friend right now. We're going to inflate that grey 160 fully, but leave it nice and soft. Woo. How? That's cool. Yeah, like this. We're also going to take everyone's favourite friend, the amazing Geo. And if you were watching Pip the other day, Pippity Pip, Pop, Pop, Pip, Pop, Pippity Pip, Pip, she pointed out something really fascinating about these, that no one ever realises that balloons can have holes in. People think this is the most amazing thing in the world. You can do a frumply, dumply, swamply, or whatever you want to call it, and they won't be as impressed as they are when your balloon has a hole in the middle. This is really quite, blows people's minds. I quite like telling people how long this balloon has been around. Except this is a Geo, it's not around. Anywho, we're going to inflate it, keep it a bit squishy. Yeah, I've got a story for you, but another time, so we're running low. Every time I inflate a white Geo, it reminds me of a sculpture I made. I'm not going to talk about it now, but remind me about it another time, and I'll tell you. What are we going to do? We're going to take this balloon. I'm still thinking about it. You know? I'm going to take this balloon, I'm going to thread it through the other side from the nostrils. You see his nostrils are there, and this side, we're going to go down here, roll it, and just thread it through. Thread it through, thread it through. We're going to get, that's probably why we got taken off, because I was singing again. That normally gets everything taken off YouTube. It's got nothing to do with the copyright, it's just my voice. All right, so we want them to be roughly even. Look at that, beautiful. And this is why he's called Bernie, because he's got fire coming out of his mouth. Now, because he's a red dragon, it doesn't really, I've used yellow, it doesn't really work if I use red. But in this case, I'm not going to. I'm just going to twirl this around. It always seems a bit strange. You know what? I'm going to twirl it around to get it through the balloon. Just a little bit. Squish it in my hand. I'm going fast, aren't I? I hope you can keep up with me. If not, you've got a rewind button. And what I'm going to do is thread this through. Now, I'm going to let you into a secret. Because of what's going on outside, this is my last one of this colour in balloon of Geo. I use them for snow laps, and I use them for other sculptures. And yeah, the last one I've got. There we go. Yeah, so I want these two bits through there, like this. And then I'm going to twist it. Now, as I said, it doesn't really matter that the twist would come out a bit. It's just to give that kind of slight fire feel about it. And then we're going to roll this around. I think I'm more credit to, I like giving credit to people. It's very important to know where things come from. Yeah. I think I saw this first time on a jetpack from Shayna Sharp and Dave Bren. I love those two. So if it was them, lots of credit to you. If not, I came up with it. Pretty sure of that. It doesn't really matter, does it? But look, it's really lovely, and it just gives it a little bit of a curl. And yeah, I normally do it on the jetpack, but on our Bernie here, it gives him that fieriness. Sorry, it probably didn't help that it was going at that point. But yeah, so I just twist that round so it's going the right way, and that little knot is not visible. And we're almost there, almost done. Two more things we need. We need a scrap of white 350. I think I've actually got a scrap. I'm really surprised. I found the right balloon at the right time. Ow. Such a force of habit. Okay, I'm going to inflate that. What a lovely noise. I hope you're all wearing headphones at home so you could hear that. The feedback from this particular lecture is going to be awesome. So, yeah, I've got this. I've inflated it. Oh, where's the handy thing? Ruler. One ruler to rule them all. 7.5 inches. Okay, and what I'm going to... I dropped a clang. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take the knot and I'm going to tie that knot around this little knot here. Not here. Hardly anyone's here. No one's here. Not here. La 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 la. I'm going to wrap it around that knot, or whichever piece here is of the least resistance. Okay, whichever piece feels like it's least likely to burst. So you should have this. Okay. Then this is why I thought this is a bit overinflated. And if it is overinflated, there's something else you can do. So if this is going to pop, don't worry. There's another way of doing it. Okay, so look. Am I there? Am I there? Someone say hello. I don't know. I got disconnected. But I'm back, I think. Am I back? Am I back? Michael Abramson, do me a favour, just say hi if you can see me, because I know you can, and you're my Facebook friends. Good old Michael, right? What a lovely guy. What a lovely guy. He said, welcome back, and I didn't know I was still talking to you. So I'm guessing I'm going to be, because I can see myself on the big screen, and that generally means I am. Good God. I'm there. Oh, I've got people waving at me. There we are. Beautiful, beautiful. Michael must have fallen asleep. What are you doing, Michael? Falling asleep on the job. Right, anyway, where was I? I'm here. Yeah, so this bit's about to pop. That bit's about to pop. But I'm going to tie a knot in it. Put a knot in it. That's it. Just here, look. Just here. I'm going to put a knot right there. Oh, goodness. The best thing is that my phone's now running out of battery that I'm recording this on. I've got 37%, so I've got to quit. All right. Now, listen. I'm going to tie this knot back in around that same spot just here. You're joking me. I've gone. Where am I gone? This is brilliant. There I am. Ah, no! No, I don't know if I'm on or not. I've gone. Definitely gone this time. Ah! I don't know what's going on. I can't see. This is brilliant. vMix cool. There I am. vMix cool. Hello, Google. Where am I? vMix cool. vMix cool. I don't know if it's on or not. Can you hear me? Michael, say yes if I am, because I'm really not knowing if I'm on now, if my camera's on or not. I can't see because my phone decided it was time to die. Hang on. What is going on here? What is happening? Hey, Passo. Hang on. Hilarious. This is the best thing ever. It went so well the first time.
Rupert, can you hear me?
Never worked. No, I know. Can you see me?
I can see your hand.
Can you see me now? I can't see you. It's hard with this. There's my hand. Hang on. Let's see if I can see you. There. Hello. Ah, no. Got to put the password in again. Oh, man. This is hilarious. Yeah, you can hear me. Brilliant. That's really great. You can hear me. Brilliant. Fantastic. I hope I didn't swear. Now listen, that should be working, but it doesn't seem to be. No?
Hello, guys.
2 seconds, Rupert. 2 seconds, buddy.
Make sure that I'm on. And there we go. Hello, people. Can you hear me? Well, that was a bit of fun, wasn't it? What happened was the internet went off to our entire region, which is always a good thing. Thankfully, we had a bit of foresight and we invested in some backups before taking on this project. And those kicked in. It took a little while and they kicked in, but let me just lean back here a bit and I'm just going to look again. It looks like that outage has sorted itself out, so it was only a short term glitch. So it means that you don't have to go anywhere because the normal educational program and Rupert will resume momentarily.
Normal schedule, I'm going to say.
Yeah, we might have to do a bit of juggling on the schedule, but that's what it's all about, right? That's what it's all about. Something happens when we find a way. We balloon people. That's what we do. And look, I can see all the chat messages coming up behind and all the messages of support. Thank you very much. We really appreciate it. So what we're doing is, Dom's at the moment, he's trying to find out behind which moose Rupert fell off. There's somebody saying that there was that we were buffering earlier, Dom, and Rupert went through a laugh loop, which was funny. I hope somebody was recording that. Please tell me that somebody was recording that, because that would be hilarious. And also, it'd be fantastic as a ringtone or a message tone, wouldn't it? To use that. Oh, what a good idea. That would be very good. Oh, wow. Look, the chat's gone crazy, gone fast as well. Oh, ho, ho. Can we up the volume? I think apparently I'm quite quiet, so um, we can go over there and take me up a bit. And there we go. That might be better. So, guys, hashtag Billy killed the internet. Is that what it was? Yeah? Hashtag Billy killed the internet. Well, it was. Bear in mind, guys, what part number's this? It's part 13, isn't it?
When I said it.
Yeah, it's part 13. Actually, what happened was when we're heading over towards it, Dom and I looked at each other and kind of went, ooh, part 13. Ooh, what could possibly go wrong? But it has, and that's it, and it's fine. Not a problem. We can get through it, can't we? It's all about the mindset. And I wish I had my buttons here, because I wanted to show you the thing that I couldn't show you before, right? With the I've got Mr. Lunatic. If that's true, if I do have that, I will love you forever. Okay, thank you very much. We really appreciate it. Apparently, he has indeed sent me the Rupert Laugh loop, which I will be using to keep my child away from the fire. Right, watch. Well, yep, Dominic's still trying to find him, but apparently what happened was he should have turned left at Albuquerque. So I got something in my ear there.
I'm just gonna knock the main audio off, otherwise it's gonna loop around.
We don't want that loop. We don't want that echo.
Just be silent.
Okay, and what I'll do is I'll practice.
I made that joke about 20 minutes ago, but it was in a different stream, so no one really cares. And look, we're pretty much there. Now, I'm going back to what I remember saying before. Oh, that's kind of cool as well. I said if this bit pops, right? Some time ago, in a different video. Back maybe when we were talking about random balloon artistry right at the beginning of the few days. Yeah, I talked about that. I said if this bit popped, well, let's imagine. Maybe I won't imagine. Maybe I should just leave well alone, actually. I'm going to leave well alone. Because the next bit you're going to use would be this balloon anyway. Look at that, magically inflated while I was offline. You're going to use a 350, and it's going to be mostly inflated, 350 in red, and that's going to become the net. Okay, but you're not going to use that whole balloon for the net. So if this bit here was going to pop, or it's too inflated, this bit where the eyes are attached to, you could just use this segment, or maybe that segment, right? But in this instance, I'm going to leave well enough alone, because enough things have gone really well for me tonight. So I'm going to take, I'm going to take the knot, right? Billy Damon broke the internet, hey? You ain't seen nothing, Billy Damon. You might have your Vegas moves and your ways, but look at me. You're an Ipswich boy. I can break the internet too. Yeah. Anyway, I can break it more than once as well. Yeah. All right. So you get the knot, and you just wrap that around any old how it goes, around like this, right? Bloop, 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 bloop. And now you have a net. Look at that. Net. What's that? Yeah, we have to add your pupils in. You can't see where he's going. So I'm going to take a scrap of balloon. It can be any size or any shape or any colour. I think in the notes I said blue. But now I can't find my blue scrap. So we're going to use, oh look, it's another full scrap. Use this black bit of balloon right here. This bit I just happen to have a brown bit of balloon right here. It's a baby frog. We're going to use that. And I'm just going to inflate it a little bit so I can make more scraps for later. And it's a 260 of the Q variety. And I'm just going to make a little pinch twist and a second little pinch twist. And I'm just going to make a knot. So I've got a, out of the way, Bernie, to make a knot. Obviously, brown is the best colour to use. Oh, against my face, that's easy to see. I make a knot just there. At the end of that, keep it nice and firm. Find the scissors. I've got all these anecdotes I'm not telling you because I know we're running late on time now. But anyway, look. I'm going to push this through the eyes. Between the eyes. That third bit, so the two pinch twists are on the outside. Pinch twist girls go round the outside. Stop the singing. That's what's getting taken off the internet. Told you about this singing. You'll be delighted to know that I managed to put my phone back on charge in that last one. And you should, if this bit here is squishy, you should be able to just pull that in nice and flush. Like that, right? And it can hide behind, hide up, hide wherever you want it to. Okay? And that's Bernie's head. Now, Bernie's head is pretty cool. Oh, I got this bit last time as well. I'm going to take a brown of the 160 variety. Brown 160, and I'm going to inflate it all the way. We're going to make the body in a minute. The main body of my work. But before we do that, we're going to rein it in a little bit. And the way we're going to do that is I'm going to take my 160 and I'm going to thread it through underneath where that pie bit goes on the bottom, on his chinny wig. And I'm just going to tie it into a loop. Look at that. By the way, I love loops. It's my favourite one of the balloon twists. I think it's the strongest way of using a balloon. And if you look at most of my work, it's generally just a load of old loops thrown to make it look good. That's a secret. But yeah, it's really strong because the balloon isn't being twisted into loads of different ways. So if you can keep a loop, you're going to have a stronger balloon that will last longer. Little tip there, little tip. So now I'm just stringing this back through so that the knot is hidden. And then I'm just going to take the net and put it there. Now, if I really wanted to, I could add a couple of shock twists if I wanted to in here, or just a couple of squeezes like that. And now I've got reins. Now, the only thing is, this guy doesn't have a body yet, so we're going to make the body. Now, that's the burning head, but we need to make a body for burning. Body for burning. Sounds like a movie, doesn't it? Weekend at Bernie's. A body for burning. That's the sequel. Now, actually, the funny thing about these is, the best way for me to make them is to make them on me. Isn't that a funny thing? So I might do that, actually. I kind of enjoy doing that. It's really good. But the way we're going to do it is pretty much, we're going to make a big loop. And that's going to go around your waist, or around the waist of the person who's wearing it. So a small child will be a smaller loop. Before the lockdowns all started, it would have been a smaller loop for me, but now I've been eating up all my supplies. And do you know something about mini eggs? They don't make you mini. I've noticed this. Mini eggs seem to make me bigger. I don't understand that. Oh, mini eggs. Don't put any mini eggs near me. Isn't it great that lockdowns are all happening over Easter? All that chocolate. Poor old Tate's going to wake up on Christmas morning, maybe, on Easter morning. No chocolates from the Easter bunny for you. He skipped this house. He couldn't come. Dad ate all the chocolate. Anyway, yeah, so, look, well, I want to get to the other heads, and I really don't. Gosh, I'm going to show you. I'm going to wrap it around my tummy. Maybe just over my tummy. It's a bit smaller. And that's how big it wants to be, okay? Soft, not overinflated. Ooh. And do it this way, just because I also have to show you something else. I just remembered. I did actually all these examples, apart from one, I think I made wearing them. It's kind of cool. The body's really easy to make. The first thing about the body that you're going to do is you're going to turn it into a big pair of lips, like that. Oh my tie looks like a tummy. Oh, the eye of Sauron. Sorry, get on with it. Get on with it. Yeah. And then we're going to take old Bernie's head here and make it a bit more awkward for me. We're only going to use about half the balloon. And we're going to thread that through and around on one of those twists on that loop. And then you're going to break most of it off and just make a big, mean, scary, inchy twisty thingammy. Like this. I told you, the balloon will be ready when it's ready, okay? Mum, she's really kicking off in the back about all this weight. Some people, line work. Okay. Like that. And technically, actually, if you did have a mum kicking off in the background, you could give this out. It could be a really cool dragon, right? That's a dragon. Yeah? Line work dragon. If it hadn't been for all the technical difficulties, that would have taken no time at all. The next thing we're going to do, though, is we're going to carry this on nice and fast. We're going to inflate another 350. Actually, I'm going to use a different colour so you can see how this works. It's important you know, because this is the body for all of them. Once this body's done, we can move on to the other heads. Woo! Okay. You're going to inflate it, leave a 3 or 4 finger tail at the end. It's a long tail. And what you're going to do is you're going to make a little loop with a bubble just around one side of the lips. Yeah. The reason you do this and you don't tie the balloon in like here is because every time you twist the balloon, it weakens it, and it also stops it having this nice structure that holds it all together and keeps the shape of it. Right. It's going to go around someone's waist, so every time you have a different extra segment, it hurts it a little bit and makes the shape a bit different. You're then going to rock that round here, around the front section. And you're going to make another loop on the other side. And this is where we're going to be attaching our wing any minute now. No, I didn't really freeze. I was just trying it on again, you know. I just wondered if it would freak you out a little bit. Not a funny joke. Not funny. Not funny. There's people slamming their computers right now. Okay. Look, Bernie's now got his wing attachments, his little shoulder pads, because he's from a dynasty of dragons. No. Show your age now. show your age. Okay, we've got the shoulder pads. We're going to make the wings. This time for the wings, I'll use a different colour again because it makes it fun and makes it easy for you to see. Wing number 1. I'm going to inflate the balloon. I'm going to leave maybe a 3-finger tail again. And what I'm going to do this time, I've got a choice actually, because I'm not going to use the whole balloon anyway. And this is really your choice or how fast you're going. You can either make a bubble like this, or you can just wrap that knot around. I'm going to make the bubble like this. And then I'm going to take it up. Rupert's gone. No idea where it is. Under a load of dragons. It's about an arm length. No, it's not. It's a third of the way up the balloon. Look at that. I'm counting with those fingers for no apparent reason. A third of the way up the balloon, you're going to make a pinch twist. I'm going quick now so we can fit a bit more in. Always freezes, okay? Okay. You're then going to take a chrome. We're going to use chrome green for the wings. I really like chrome green for the wings. It seems to work with the red dragons. It works with the green dragons. And it's really cool. We're going to leave a little tail this time. I keep making these too big. 4 fingers. Same size as all the other tails that I've been keeping. And then I seem to get confused on this all the time. So I'm going to show you the way I seem to get confused. I'm going to tie the knot around that pinch twist. And then get about a quarter of the balloon up. I'm going to go back on itself. So it's the 2 bubbles. And then take this down. Take it down. Take it down. Back in to the wing. Now this balloon here will be shorter than this section, just to give it a little curve. And it also strengthens the wing. Because this is the bit where your little kid is going to hit this section all the time, right? And if this pops, it's now connected in another way. I mean, the kid's still going to be mad at you, but not my problem. I'm sitting in my basement hiding. You're going to take this section back. And notice how to squeeze the air. Take that section back in, around there, and wrap it into that section of the kind of back wing. Banana, back wing. Look at that. So there we go. I'm going to take a second chrome in green. I'm going to use gold just because so you can see where the 2 different ones go. Now, if you don't have chrome, you can use any colour you like. I just happen to like chrome. Yeah, nice, isn't it? Chrome is awesome, isn't it? What great colour. And what great colour. What a great effect it makes. And I'll tell you now, actually, if you do use chrome in balloons, as I use them as highlight balloons. All these colour quest things where they ask for a full balloon out of chrome. I know people like Derek Wong are really good at that. For me, I just like using them as a highlight. The highlight of my career. They are actually. People love them and really, really adore them. And just adding it in a wing section like this, that can make a big difference to how the whole balloon looks. It's so cool. And it's really cost effective as well when you do that kind of thing. Like a unicorn. I use it on the main and on the horn, but the rest of it's all 646s and other cheap balloons. Like, yeah. So I'm gonna make a little look. I've just tied it into that bubble there. I'm gonna match this. Match this green section. I'm sorry, I was going a bit fast and got a bit of a speed blur. They don't call me Flash for no reason. They don't call me Flash at all anymore. I'm Rupert Appleyard, aren't I? Just in case you forgot who I am. You won't forget this, will you? That time he went on and on and on. He talked for hours, and then he'd freeze, and then we'd come back up and it was the next presenter and it would still be him. Yeah. So all I've done is done this again the same way. I've just gone back into this pinch twist up here, which is nice and soft, so it doesn't pop. And I've wrapped it back in like that. And then I'm just going to decide how long I want the remainder of the wing. I've got all serious now. Decide how long I want the remainder of the wing. And just move this one in. Pop that. And I'm going to do it down 30. You could just tie these 2 bits together. But all I've done is I've just turned it back into a bubble. And I've turned this one back into a bubble. But as I say, you can tie the 2 ends together if you really want to be fancy and schmancy. But I'm wearing a suit. I don't need to be more fancy and schmancy than that tonight, eh? Yeah. Anyway, where was I? Standing here, not knowing if anyone's still listening. All gone to bed, probably. Okay, so you got a wing like that. Nice and easy, right? And the other thing about these wings, or this designer wings, you can put those on a backpack for a child. When a kid goes, make me a bat! Make me a bat, and you don't want to make them a baseball bat or something logical like that, you can make them bat wings like this, or make them into a dragon, put a big tail at the back on a backpack. Isn't that awesome? Nice, easy bat wing. Bat wing. I don't need to make the other one, you can do it again. Tail. I've got two different tail designs, but I don't know why I've got two different tail designs. It's easy. You can choose, really. You can choose either a 646 that I love. I love 646 balloons, and there just happened to be one that landed in my hand right at that moment. I love 646s. So I'm going to give you a couple of quick tips on 646s. Some people are scared of 646s. 646s have a bit of a reputation for being terrifying. That's because they carry flick lights. But people are scared of them. You don't be scared of a 646. It's just another tool, and it fills space really fast. And the other thing you can do with 646s is this. If you bring them back on themselves, hopefully, not in this instance, but hopefully, if I'd have done it a bit earlier, it curls them, right? That's pretty cool. Now, I need to remember that a 646, you can't put as many twists in, and the air moves further up the balloon really fast. Okay, so you have to be very cautious about what you do with them. Last thing you want is an overinflated 646. It's going to pop, and it's going to be really, really, really loud. Okay, so I've got a squishy 646. Now, luckily for me, I don't have to do too much with this 646 because it's going to be the tail. I'm going to squidge it a little bit just to give it a bit of shape, and then, oh yeah. If you worry about this, notice for most balloons you can twist the little 260s and 350s like this. This one I always think of Homer Simpson off The Simpsons, not off some other program. Homer Simpson, and when he gets Bart Simpson, right, he goes, "Why are you little?" That's how I think of a 646. "Why are you little?" I use both hands, and then I switch it with both hands, and then I twist it, right, like that. And that makes it easy, because as soon as you've got the twist in, you're good. Just like another balloon at this point. I'm going to then tie that around. Just twist that knot around. Where is it? Okay, and then I'm just going to add that around the back of the tail. The other bit on the lips, right? The opposite end to where the head is, because that's where the tail goes. Now, I'm going to try and make this, it's up to you how you want your tail, but I think that would look rubbish. I want it to be sticking out here, so I'm going to add another one in. Ideally, I will always try and add 3 bubbles next to a big long balloon. But in this instance, my 646 would pop if I did that, so I'm just going to leave it like that, making sure the bubbles are on either side, and then you have a tail that sticks out like this. And then shape it a little bit more, squeezing the air down. Probably even shock twist it. Shock twist. Or not, as the case may be. And look, there you go, there's Bernie. Woo, woo. Well, one winged Bernie is going to be flying in circles for the rest of the night. But he's really easy, you see. He doesn't take long at all. So, that's Bernie. Now, Bernie is pretty cool and he's pretty awesome. He's the basic version. And you know what? An intermediate. Are you ready? Would you like to try the intermediate? The intermediate's actually my favourite of all 3. You already saw Royal. That was the one that I came in, named after Royal Sorrell, one of my favourite twisters of all time. But actually, my favourite one of these designs is this fella. He's really nasty looking, actually. Oh, hello. I've disappeared again. Don't worry, I am still here. This one here is real. This is my favourite. He's the Viper. Hang on. Put his suit up. Yeah, look at him. Isn't he nasty looking? He looks really horrible. I was trying to think of a really cool pun for this fella, but I couldn't think of one. Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention this on Bernie. With the reins. The reins are really important on these particular figures because they turn them into puppets. See what I'm doing? I'm moving the handles round, and it means that he can now talk to a child. He can laugh. He can eat. He can rear up. Whoa, there, Viper. Whoa! He can look around at people if they start dissing him. He's a pretty nasty beast, is the Viper. But look, body exactly the same. Oh, I've used a 350 for the tail this time. All I've done is added a few spikes in green chrome. Nice and easy. To make the Viper head, let's do it. If I can get out of him. He's my favourite, actually. Look at that. I'm going to give you a close-up on the head. Actually cool. It looks so sinister and so nasty. And he's fast. He's like a Viper, right? If you're dragon racing, you don't want Bernie. Bernie's too, oh yeah, you know, I'm going to burn down a house, fly a maiden to a tree, or a knight in a shining armour. It could be either. Whereas Viper, man, Viper's going to go fast. So let's make him fast as well. He's intermediate, but actually he's not much more difficult to make than Bernie. It's pretty much the same thing. The whole design is modular, right? Modular. Some He-Man modular. No, modular. And it's pretty much exactly the same thing. We're going to make it slightly differently, but you'll see that the base is Bernie. Yeah, just a little bit more detail added on. I really like doing that. It makes my life easier. We don't have to come up with one design. Then I'll come up with loads. But clever. You're going to take a spring green of the 350 variety. I know this is lime, but I'm going to use different colours, and I couldn't put my hands on a spring green at that point in time. You're going to make a small loop, big enough for a 260 to go through this time. A bubble in a loop. I like bubbles in loops. Make it nice and soft. I lost my bubble. Okay? That is. Are you lonesome tonight? You're going to do the same. I have to remember how to do this now. Same in the other side, but you can squeeze all the air too, make a little bubble, make another loop. Big enough for a 260 to go through. And if you lose your bubble, you know what? It doesn't really matter. Take another spring green. This one will be spring green in my case. A spring green 350. And we're going to make effectively the piece that we made to begin with Bernie. Except it's easier to do it this way. And I like to confuse you. No, yeah, good. Yeah, I am good to go for another 30 minutes. Yeah. No problem. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I've got people in the background talking to me. Isn't that nice? Give them a wave, the lovely Keith and Dom. Right, so what I'm going to do is this. I'm able to check the time. Yes, I am, and then I don't know what time it is. Right, yeah, we'll get through lunch. I've got lots more to do. I hope you're not bored of me yet. Are you bored of me? Have I given you any nuggety things? I hope so. Right, where was I? Standing here. Yeah, so, look, where's Bernie? Come here, Bernie. Where's the original Bernie? Okay, so with the original Bernie, we started with this segment, right? The bit that went up to the eyes and the cheeks and this muzzle, right? So this segment here is the other balloon. Where is it? Big balloons are so easy to work with in a small space. Here, see this fella here? This balloon, this slime green, is going to be the equivalent of this yellow one. But because it's easier to get the proportions right with these two loops, we do it first. So next, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my second, in your case, your second spring green, and you're going to make a bubble. Just like you did, like a little loop down around the outside, and then a bubble. I mean, it just occurred to me that Keith and Dom didn't want you to know how much longer I was going to go. That's why they put a sign up that you couldn't see in the background, and I could. Yeah, I told you anyway. Great, thanks. Good work. Anyway, where was I? Standing here. Yeah, look, I'm going to make the second loop around the outside to make the second cheek. You see what I mean? Now you see what I'm talking about burning, right? Yeah, it's the same thing. So these bits on Bernie came out and were long, like horns on Bernie. Whereas on this one, they're not. Just going to make this section there. Oh, I like the Viper. You know, awesome, awesomeness. Yeah? And you have this. Oh, I want to just at this stage, it's a metal detector. I want to give credit to Jeff Hayes. Jeff Hayes is my favourite, the legend, the uncanny Jeff Hayes, my favourite dragon designer. And I know that this whole series was partly inspired by his dragons he makes. So thanks, Jeff. You're awesome. What else was I going to do? Yeah, I was going to fold this over like we did before, but this time I'm going to use the whole balloon, making it nice and soft, and just try a little bubble off here. Oh, I think this is a big, big viper head. And just squidge these bubbles in together. And so now you have that, right? It's exactly the same as Bernie, except we have loops here. And that makes it awesome. It makes it really, really, what's the word? Versatile. Like, as you can see, where's a viper? There's a viper. Here's a viper. I've got 2 of these. I'll show you why in a minute. This viper here, you can see this is where the horn section is going to go. The horn section, the brass instruments will go down here. The violins in another segment complete. So this is where the horns are going to go. But you could add ears or something else like that, or plumes. I was actually going to make a rainbow dragon, and that would have had like rainbow quick links or something coming out here, big blocks. Anyway, onwards. Next thing to do is to grab a red 160. Yeah, red 160, please. Ooh, is that next? Hang on a minute. Yes, it is. A red 160. And I am not even going to use that whole balloon. We're just using another scrap of red 160. Sponsored by qualatex. It's not my time. We're going to take that and we're going to tie it. Tie it. See what I did then. Just wrap the knot around. Just going to check 100% that I did what I think I did. I'm going to take that and I'm going to feed it. I'm going to make a little. I don't even need to that. I don't even need to make a little twist. I'm just going to feed it round. That's where I make a little twist. When it's in here, I can decide how far it's gone. See, I told you these were new balloons. And then I'm just going to take the other half of that and tie that round. I like these. Do you like these dragons? I think they're awesome, right? They take a little while, but that's how I'm doing them slowly for you, and I keep freezing. Frozen in the north, that's for sure. Cut off the excess. We don't need an excess here. I told you I keep getting done for copyright purposes, so I know more songs. In excess, if you didn't get that. It wasn't funny if you did get it, but if you didn't, there we go. So he's got eyes, look. Eyes. You're going to take another. You're actually going to take your first 160 in green. Let's see what green I've got. I'm going to use a different green so you can see much more clearly where things go. Now, this one's probably the only complicated part of this whole figure. I'm going to inflate it most of the way this time. See, this is pretty quick as well. I don't think this is hard. It's intermediate, but really not hard. Right? I'm going to wrap that segment round and the knots in the centre, and then it's going to go. Oh, sorry, I'll show you. It's going to go here. Look, on this side. It's going to sit just over the eye and go underneath in here, like that. Now, here's the clever. Not really that clever. I'm just going to pop this out for a second to make it easier. Why didn't you do that before, Phileas? Or Rupert, whoever I am. Because I was trying to get the mark of where it needs to go. I'm just going to make 2 little loops of about 3 fingers because I'm doing so well with my sizing tonight. La, 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 la. Lock that one off and make another one to match. Right? So now I know, because I already pushed this through once, that they should fit beautifully. I'm going to move that balloon to the other side so you've got like a little bow. I'm going to run out of material. Royal's quite hard to make, so Royal will be the one that will get us slow. But actually, the Viper's looking pretty close now. Okay, so now if I push this back in, yeah, he's now got nostrils on either side. And this can now go back up the little bubble up here. And there's the Viper getting that way. Now, originally when I made the Viper, and I didn't really like it, so I stopped doing it. I'm going to show you because you might like it. I just didn't. And then took the rest of this balloon back, and I threaded it under the eyes and gave him like bags under his eyes. Yeah. So that would have gone back through. Like that. But you know, I didn't really like that. I thought his eyes closed, he's winking at you. I didn't really like that. I thought it was good, but I liked the fact I thought he looked more sinister, more snaky. If you see what I've got those scraps all over the floor. I don't have a carpet, I just have a load of scraps to walk on. Anyway, where was I? Standing here now. There, look. I keep saying that, don't know where was I standing here. That's also habit again, near my habits. Right. So now you have pretty much Viper head. So, depending on how cheap you are or how much you want to go for design over content. I don't know what time of day is it. Depending on how much you want to spend on this particular balloon, you could do one of two things now. Or if you've got a scrap of ivory laying around. This is the bit with the ivory bits. And I came up with two different horn styles. So this was the original, these big kind of cow horns. And this was the Mark II. And obviously the cow horns use more balloon. Can you see both of them? They're like brothers. Cow horns, Mark II. Yeah? The Mark II used less balloon than the cow horns, but I kind of like the cow horns more. So, if you want to make the Mark II and you only want to use one ivory, now is the time. What I would suggest is you decide how long you want the fangs to be, make a knot, tie it off. I'm actually going to do it, but make a knot here, get your scissors, and then snip on that other side there, and then you've got two balloons to play too behind me. I wondered what that was. Viper didn't like it. I didn't like him. So that's one thing you can do, right? But I quite like. I'm going to be a bit. It's not like it's hard for me to get balloons or anything. Killer time. But still, I'm going to do the full gamut because I think you're worth it. I think you're worth it. So I'm going to make the full horn because I think it's cool. Dragons have horns, and as I said, you could have like trails or quick links coming out of here or whatever you want. And this guy, he's a bad. So he's got big, nasty horns. So you're going to go roughly. Doesn't look like a baddie when he does that. You're going to go roughly all the way to the side here. And what you can do as well, you noticed maybe you didn't, that you could pull those two bits together if that floats you both. Me, I quite like it like that. And then, because I'm going the full gamut, this is going to be hard. I always try and squish one up and then squish the other, and it never quite works for my way I envisage it. But if I hold the air in, hopefully, it should work a bit better. I didn't make that clear. If I push the air in on one side, hopefully when I push the air in on the other side, it will work a bit better. Or it probably won't. I'm trying it live, so let's see. Yeah, look at that. Got kind of cool horns. And these could go any way you want them to. Like some dragons make you like the sorcerer. What's it? Monty Python, the Holy Grail, he has those horns coming down here. Big pointy teeth. It's a brilliant accent. It's not the one I was trying to do, but it's a brilliant accent. Or you might have them coming forward like that. I kind of like these ones going up a bit like a bull. Take your own joke. And you can even add a little kind of semi-shock twist. So it's got this look. Now, because he's not a cow, it's kind of cool like that. But because he's not a cow, and because you guys are worth it, I'm going to add in some fangs. And then he's pretty close to done. So I've basically used the scratch. scrap for next time I do it, right? You never know how this live feed is going. I might have stopped an hour ago. I might just be talking to myself. Probably a bit short because I'm talking and yabbering. But yeah, really easy. All I'm going to do is make a little twist in the middle. In the middle would be good. Like that. And now I'm going to pop it. Tell you what, it's like I planned that, wasn't it? Shazam. Yeah, so look, I want those bangs a bit longer. I can hear you laughing from here. Oh, there I am. Yeah, actually, it's nice. Michael Abrams, can give him a round of applause. You can't actually see him. I've got him on my little Facebook Messenger, and he's telling me if I'm live or not. When you play a zombie butler, sometimes you worry about whether you're live or not. Where was I? That was for you, Mike. You asked to see praise tonight. Say thank you. Give him a round of applause. He is a golden nugget, Michael Abramson. A nice guy. I don't even know what time it is. It must be really late now. Anyway, I've got these two sections here. I'm not going to tie them in the middle, because I'm going to save that for under his tubing. These are going to go. I'm going to put the longer end in first. Yeah, I've broken the scrap off that. Makes life easy, doesn't it? Okay. I'm going to tie the two ends together. Like that. Kind of glad we haven't frozen. It's pretty tempting fate to say we haven't frozen again. But we haven't, have we? We've been all right. And actually, we've gone through, like, if you were just watching this section, I mean, the Bernie thing, that was an easy balloon to start with, right? And now we've done a more complicated one. And we're almost finished it. You've already got the body. That was all in one section. That was all in one section, too. So the Viper, which is my faves, and the body are all in the same section. Hooray! Okay, so I lost my little twist in the middle because I put it there before. Look, it's coming to a little loop. Because it was there before, I know exactly how much I've got to play with. Like this. And then a little bit of heat in my hand. There's actually another scrap still in here. I wanted to get it out. I could if I tidy that up a bit. Where are my scissors? There you go. Now, there is a slight difference, one more thing to add in. I'm going to do it in any of the greens, doesn't really matter. Let's go in this lime green again. Spring green. Your green will be lime green, obviously. Spring green, because that's probably... I use the lime green, because I'm going to use that for the royal in a minute. Spring green 350. Or 450. And I'm going to make a little bubble, just so I'm lazy and I like the little bubble thing. And all this stuff can be hidden. I'm going to thread it through here. So it's going to form the net, just like on Bernie. It's going to make another one of those little bobbly, lumpy things. Bobbly, bumpy, lumpy things. And now if you really want... Oh, no, don't do it yet, sorry. Then, do I need a body? No, I'm not going to even show you it. I'm going to... Because it's going to go into the same body. You know when we had that lump on Bernie, that little... This bit here, and on his neck is just one balloon, because he's kind of a comedy dragon. Well, the Viper isn't comedy, so his neck needs to be a bit thicker. So what we do is we make about half the balloon. It's not go up to the neck. And then we make a small bubble. And then take the balloon, run the balloon back and up. Here. Yeah? Up here. And then you can either, depending on how your balloon is faring, you can either make a little bubble like this and wrap it in, or you can just tie the knot, depending on what you prefer. Myself, as I say, I don't really mind too much. I'm also, as I was saying, I'll just cut that horrible unsightly knot just underneath. And you know what? It's not a competition piece. It's not like I'm teaching in front of loads of people. I mean, no one's going to see this, right? Oh. But yeah, no, I don't mind about that. No one notices, they notice this, right? Oh, one more thing. The Viper is a monster. He's a horror, right? He's the nasty bad guy. He's not like Bernie. Bernie with his little 160 reins coming out of his mouth. Oh, hello, you can control me easily. No, the Viper's nasty. So the Viper has to be controlled. And to control him, we use the strongest of all balloons. Look at this solid steel chrome. I mean, they call it silver. They call it silver. But really, this is steel. I mean, none of that silver. He's not a werewolf. What we do is I then turn this into a pitch twist here, attach that into the body section, just like on Bernie. Actually, I'll take Bernie's head off. We are talking dragons, so people can lose their heads. It's a bit like Game of Thrones. Dragons can too. Sorry, Bernie. Bernie, we will rebuild your body. Look, so I've got Bernie's body here, the same one that we used before. I told you it's a modular design. I'm just taking this segment, that bubble, turn it into a pinch twist, and use Bernie's body to protect it. That's sounding awful. Use the body to protect it. Now, this neck here has negative space in it. That doesn't look so mean and nasty. But as I said, this is a nasty creature. So instead of those little reins coming out of his mouth, he's not as trained. He needs a collar. So what I do with this one is I make him a little collar. I get it around his neck, however far I want it. So it pulls the two balloons in. And then I make it into a little U shape. Yeah. Oh, 15 minutes, 10 minutes. Goodness, I really am going to have to move now. I thought I had loads of time and I kind of talked too much as per normal. Oh dear, I did a dance, I sang a little song, and that was my problem. But look, here we go. I've still got negative space, I didn't put it in quite far enough. But that's the general idea. If I move that up now, he has the reins there. Instead, right? Okay, and that's the Viper. Yeah, let's talk about the Royal quickly. I only have to do a head design and I'll whittle through it as fast as I can. There's a couple of other things that I wanted to show you as well. There's a really adorable little video which we'll get to in a bit if we have time, all right? A minute. I'm going to whisper this quick. Or at least I'm going to show you. This is the same design again, pretty much. I'm going to try and do it really super fast because I want to get to that adorable video. Remember I said this was Dragon Racers. Let's see if I can make this really super fast for you. Yeah, so this is the one that you're probably not going to be able to copy at home at this moment in time, but you get the general idea because the Royal is really nice. He starts off just the same, pretty much. I make the two loops. Might make this all the same colour just so you can get the real gist of him. And then I make two loops and then I make one of these slightly smaller than the other. Make a bubble at the back. Yeah? So you've got this. And I need a 260. 260? Yeah, 260 in lime green. Yes. Need a 2-finger bubble, 2-finger turn. And this one, I'm going to thread through, a bit like Bernie's, that yellow balloon around the front of Bernie. And I use the 260 instead this time. It's going to form the, I like it as the bottom lip, but actually, just before I came on air, I think it's become the top lip. I moved the bit, or the reins. And I'm going to take that back round again. Just the same as before with the 350. Right? If you're fast, you can probably keep up with me. I'm not going to go too fast, but I am pushing time. And there is something else I really want to show you. There's a couple of things actually. Okay. Now, the nice thing about this 260 is you've got a bit of flexibility. So you can move stuff around like that. Okay. Next thing up is we're going to grab a 350 of lime green again. And this time I'm going to do it in lime green, just because it's going to help me. This is the newest one. I told you. It's jumping up and down on my head when I made this. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to take that, and I'm going to use most of this balloon. So I'm going to take the knot, wrap it around this segment again, the same central support system. Oh, if anyone here has watched Unleash Your Creativity, just look. It's a course that I teach. I've been teaching all over the world for a few years. I keep meaning to put it out on download. I keep forgetting, or it keeps going wrong. But look, it's that shape again. Isn't that cool? So I'm going to make a bubble. What's that? It's about an 8-finger bubble, 7 or 8 finger bubble. Thread it underneath. Like this. Go back into that central section again. This is the advanced one, so I can really speed up on it, right? Is that how it works? Something like that. I'm going to take this section to the back, to the bottom. Okay, do you see how that's forming now? I've just filled this space in. And I'm going to bring this back through these loops. You see these back loops where the 260s come through? Yeah, I'm going to take this section back up through them. See what I'm doing? I don't want to lose you here. This is the one section where it's a bit confuddling. This is the 260, and I took this 350 up and through. Yeah. Hang on, I just want to check something. I think I did. I did. I then bring that back into that loop, roughly about halfway, and I bring it back into this section, this central section on the snout. Popping it as you go. Very important to pop the balloon just as you're trying to rush. Because, I mean, that's the best thing to do, realistically. The bit I was about to put into. Well, just so happens that I can pretend I didn't by taking this bit out and oh no, I've got it. Hooray! What a happy event. Okay, let me go. Let me go fast. Hang on a second. I'm going to do this quick. Actually, I'll tell you what, let's do it in different colours so you can see. Because I don't want to confuddle you anymore. I'm good at confuddling, and I can do it in different colours for you, and it's going to be more useful for you if I do that. I already know how to do it, I think. Oh, I'm using the knot. Look at that. My little hands are in automatic now, going into the power of habit that we were talking about the other day in my other lecture. Did you enjoy that, by the way? Yeah, I think it's interesting to find out where people came from. I always like that. Some of my friends, actually, quite a few of my friends, if you know me, I quite like that new challenge where you see people coming in with kids. I'm always fascinated to know what people look like when they're younger, right? So I always like people who have stories. So I think why you had to listen to mine the other day. Oh, 260. Okay, let's go. I'm going to put my knee up here so I look like a squat. I do feel sorry for Evie if she has to translate what I say. Some of the nonsense that comes out of my mouth. Oh, goodness. What did I do? Oh, yeah, I pulled that in. It's fairly tight on that section. Just big enough for my 350 to go through so it doesn't pop like last time. Do you know what? I think it's just the best slow down. 5 minutes. 5 minutes and 42 seconds of that. I've got a video to show you. Let's see. This segment here. What did I do? Oh, yeah. It was in here. I know what I did. Yeah. Try again. Now, if this doesn't work, it's your fault, not mine. No, if it doesn't work, I'm going to do my best to make it work, okay? That woman's still waiting in the lineup. Yeah. Luckily, though, she went for an ice cream, which means that my client's really happy with me because they've just made more money. It's only an hour and a half gig. She'll be waiting forever because I'm going to close the line in a minute. I would never do that, by the way. Not me. Not me. All right, you see? Good. This is where we were before. I'm back to it. Take this down to the base, so as if it was a net. And I'm basically going to make a loop. This is the bit I was going to lose you in, which is obviously why I popped it so you could see. About halfway. New. I just tie it into whichever bit is offering me the least resistance at this point. And then take it back down the loop. Now, I have noticed something that I've probably not allowed myself quite enough green. But because I'm not saying that out loud, no one else has noticed, right? Okay, so I'm going to push this bit back in. And it's going into that central section. Mine is going to go a little bit lower because I didn't allow myself enough green. And I'm just trying to do it super fast now to get you an example. Okie dokie, daddy doggy, that's where we're at. So, this is the clever bit, or it will be if it works. You want to take next up a 260. We're going to use this one. It will be spring green for you. This is just the first one that I found. And this 260. No, it doesn't. This 260, I'm going to make a little bubble. I have to think about this now. A little bubble. I'm just going to thread it under this loop here, which would be spring green for you, except I've got it in orange. You're going to go up a little way, a 4 or 5 finger bubble. You're going to make a pinch twist. And then you're going to go into that. I'm glad we have balloon burst actually. It's going to make it a lot easier for me to explain this bit to you. Oh, hang on. About the same length. Again. Actually, hang on now. I didn't explain that at all. I'm going to go a little way up here, just a little tiny way, and squeeze the air down a little on this spring green balloon here. And in a minute, yeah, in a minute, this is going to come down to cover the spring green. But at the moment, we're going to leave it loose. Going to match up these two bubbles here. Oh, look at that, 6 minutes and I've got 42 seconds of that. It's a cute little video I want to show you. And then, once I've got this segment, I'm going to take the rest of it down. And I'm going to make another little bubble. Then, this is why I'm actually going to be using scrap. Like, I don't like it. I just put these in my mouth and I can't do that these days. A few hands, I'm going to have to try. Oh, actually, tell me the truth, it's good practice, isn't it? This would normally have gone in my mouth, and obviously the world has changed. So this isn't going in my mouth anymore. But look, I still managed to do it anyway, which means that's the key, isn't it? Practice. Yeah? Lots of practice, that's how we got good at this in the first place, right? I'm serious again, sorry about that. So I'm going to got this here, this segment, make a little bubble. And thread it back under that loop. There. And now he's a punk dragon. He looks like one of those old watches, doesn't he? One of those old Swatch watches. Big enough. I was going to be all cool. Maybe it's not cool. I don't think it's going to be big enough. And I'm pushing time, so I'm going to use another one of my scraps. Terrible, am I? What have I got? That's actually a scrap. This bit's good enough. So I'm going to use a scrap here. It's just what I do with the rest of the balloon if I haven't had enough of it. And I make it into 2 little loops. Necessity is the mother of invention. It is actually, it really is. In this case, my necessity is to move fast, so I don't really mind if I probably wasn't any comments on that. Oh, but make 2 little loops, and all I'm going to do is I'm going to tie them. Please don't pop now. There. Is it there? Is it there? Let me just double check. No, that would have been a mistake. That would have been a mistake, I think. Hang on. Check. Then the loops go around that section. Don't listen to me from 2 seconds ago. Listen to me now instead. These little loops are meant to go in this section, in the cheeky section. They fit from the side of his nozzle. And then they sit nice. They sit nice and flush, you see, there to make cool nostrils. And then when that bit comes up, now we've got a cool looking dragon. Right, so we're almost there. I need chrome green. Oh, what did I just do? That was silly. I'm rushing myself. Hang on. Slow down. Slowly. I'm going to put that to one side because I also want a little bit of gold. Gold! Where have you got to gold? We're going to use this. A magenta because that's the first one I can find. Right, there we go. Look at that. There's a baby frog in sunburn. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Got it. So, this is where I thought it's deflating. Sorry about this. I'm going to have to do it. It is deflating, but I'm going to do it as if it's not. I'm going to take, this will be a gold balloon, and I'm going to wrap it around, which would be the spring green here, right? It's deflating a bit, this one here, so it's not going to give you the full effect, but it's just a little scrap of gold. And somewhere I must have a little bottle or something. And I take it through this segment. Does that make sense? So you're going to make the eyes. Can't find a bubble at this second in time. And thread it all the way through. There should normally be a little bubble sitting there or something I could use to connect it. A little bit. Yeah, so I've got one side. You see that? And then I'm going to do it on the other side over here. Just like that. And now I have two eyes. Yeah, I break this off and keep it for one of those beautiful scraps that I've been keeping so kindly. And then I'll take that chrome green I've got. In fact, I'm going to take 3 chrome greens. Oh, actually, before I do that, I'm just going to thread this bit down. Remember this little scrap here of spring green? And I'm going to wrap that into the muffin. Like this. Muzzle top! Now, I need 3 of these. I'm going to use different colours again. I'm just looking for... Yeah, I don't know how many... I've got loads of balloon bags. I don't know why I'm going for the same colours. And I still went for the same colours. What a fool. What a fool! Okay, here we go. And I'm going to inflate them most of the way. These will all be chrome green in your particular instance. And then we're going to get... Oh, yeah, we'll get to that very quickly. Because I'm really running low on time now, and I know you want to get to the next person. I know this lineup, actually, in this segment, is stellar, isn't it? There's some really cool people. My friend Jason Secoda is coming up. What I'm doing is this segment here. I mentioned him in my other lecture, that's how cool he is. Everyone's that cool. Right, there. That one's gone across the back section. And your other 2 chrome green. 1, 2. Like that. It's going to pull the eyes backwards, but you can always then push them back through at a later date. And this one just lies on top, the actual chrome green in this instance, but it would be your chrome green, would lie on top like this. And then you could just leave it like that. However, in my instance, what I'm going to do, I'm going to pull this one out of it, the bottom one. And then I'm going to make a small pinch twist and show you what I'm doing. And I'm running out of time, so I'm panicking. Pinch twist into here. Take that one up. You probably use a half balloon actually on that middle one. I haven't thought about that. Oh well, it is what it is. Yeah, you could use a half balloon on this one. You don't have to use a full one. Ooh. La, 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 la. And then you tidy that up if you had time. You do the same on the other side. Now I like leaving this section here because I would attach the 646 in to here for the net on this. If you look at the yeah, here's the big one. Because we're actually pretty much there. Look, all I've done is I've just carried on the other side here. And I think that's all I'm going to do. I'm going to show you that quickly so you can see. Done. And magically, this is what the royal looks like. Now, the only other things I've done is I've added a silver rein or silver bit and harness coming through here to give them that steering. And so the head moves independently like a puppet. And because it's 646, it has the firmness to stand against it. Now that's the Royal. You've seen the Royal. You've seen the Viper. You've seen them all, and I'm about to tie up and finish off. But there is, if Dom and Keith are ready, I have a little video or something, because this is a game, right? I promise you this is called Dragon Racing. And it's Dragon Racing for a reason, because it's a way to involve your kids. Are you ready, guys? Show the little video, if you wouldn't mind. Yeah? Ready? 2, 1, 1, 2, 2. That's while I'm waiting. No, it's a game. I'll tell you that a bit. They're just going to give me another second. So it's a game. And that's me. That's me again. Yeah. Oh, here I am. Yeah. I'm lost now. So it's a game. So you could, as I said, race. You could use weaponry. In the old days, we used to use weaponry to keep dragons in place, right? Like this, to get them moving. But you can't do that anymore. So you need to encourage them in a nice, kind way. Don't hit the dragons with balloons. But as I said, you can have jousts, or when these guys are ready with the video, if they're going to be ready. No. There, I see it.
Here we go.
Hello, guys. You want to see this video, right? Are you ready?
If I can.
These things are sent to try us, right? Okay. We should be right, bottom left. That's it. That's the one.
Over full screen, okay?
Yep.
I'm guessing it's done now. Is the video done? I don't know.
It's on now.
No volume.
First off, a sheep costume. If you're wondering how to get your child interested and active, ready for your dragon racing, this is the best thing. First off, a sheep costume. Put your adult in a sheep costume. That way, dragons are guaranteed to chase them. Secondly, are you ready, Tatum? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this, Viper. Oh, no, he's got the scent. He's got the scent over here. Over here. Viper, Tatum. Look what I've got for you. Look what I've got. Look what Don't come and get me, Tatum. Dragon racing with real balloons.
So, I'll be back on me again. I don't know. It's really hard to know what's going on. But I'm hoping we're back on me. I see a Q corner symbol up on my main screen. Is it me? Probably me the whole time for all I know. I don't know. But listen, that's really easy, look. And you could have your adult right at the back, and you can have your kids racing towards them, and they're just like tempting children with this piñata on a stick. Inspired, by the way, by the lovely Pip Milford Hughes and her Bumblebee from the other day. So don't think I haven't been watching this here Q corner. But look, that's easy. It's just a marriage twisted bone going in, and that's the end of the balloon. I just used that to wrap around the knot. And yeah, look at that. Good for Thanksgiving as well. It's just on the end of a sword. How cool is that? By Shaun the Sheep here. It's just straight face, same face. Yet again, pretty much it's a Bernie face. Look at that. And yeah, you can have really good fun. Now, I know.
Right, he can't hear us. He's been an absolute legend, an absolute star. And
sheep, right? So, guys, that's it for me and racing with dragons. I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, I did. I really did enjoy it. Technical difficulties aside, and I have to say, in the background, I can still see Keith and Dom, and they are looking like spring chickens. There's my spring chicken gone. Kind of one that's been eaten, but spring chickens have been eaten. They're looking great. Now, the guest tutors have been fantastic. I have been watching with you this whole time. But I have to say, hats off to these boys.
Hats off to
the
you.
Boys are epic and awesome and amazing. So the real golden nuggets this week have been Dom and Keith and Evie and Susan Dillon and all the Pioneer staff. So you give them a big load of love. I've been Rupert Appleyard, Phileas Flash. Don't forget you can find me at Flash Balloons or on Facebook under Rupert Appleyard. Hey, and Random Balloon Artistry. Don't forget about that too. Yay! Yeah, we're going to do some really cool stuff. And thank you. We had about 100 new followers, by the way, from that last thing I did. Keep following. It's great. Keep coming and joining us. And look, I got chicken and everything.
I'm going to get rid of
Thank you, guys. Have a great night.
Oh, you know, you couldn't get rid of him. Oh, my goodness. What an absolute legend.
There's only one like Rupert Appleyard. Thank the Lord.
That man is fantastic. We had many problems, and with a prompt card shoved in front of the camera, that man has just entertained all yous. So please give him the love that he deserves.
Absolutely.
Because he has just kept this stream going in our absence.
And also as well, for the next couple of years, every time that you see him, what I would like you to do is just give him a big hug for doing all of this for us, right? Because he just jumps right in.
But then whisper in his ear, "You broke the internet."
Yeah, Rupert broke the internet.
Yes, thank you so much. You were absolute star. Right, we're going to try and get this program on the road.
We are going to try and get this program on the road.
He's still going. I don't think he knows he's not on anymore.
He's still talking to the camera.
And I'm really torn right now. One, to tell him.
Put him in preview, just so that you can do it on there.
Or not. I don't...
He's still going for it, look. He's still going for it. He's still going. He's still there.
Okay, right.
I'm sure his wife says, "No, you just stay downstairs and play nicely for a while." The crazy guy. Oh, dear.
What a professional.
Dear.
What an absolute professional.
He is, and a gentleman as well. A two.
Oh.
So, what have you guys been up to? You know, we've been up to sorting everything out, dealing with part 13, and
what's it? This I need, right. Whilst you just talk to them a little bit.
Yeah.
This is for the evidence for later, for my outtake.
Is he still there?
Yeah, he's still there.
Oh, he's still there. Oh, there he is. Yeah. Okay.
This is what we have to put up with.
We feel like we're being stalked now, really. Oh, yeah. He's like, he's behind you. Yeah.
Right.
Okie dokie.
We need to move on.
We've
got our
I'm sure
next.
He's definitely gone this time. No, he's still there as well. Okay, right.
I liked it when his internet was bad.
I know. It's different when his internet's bad. It's much funnier that way.
Hey. Well, thank you for all that love for Rupert.
There we
really
go. Look at that. Who could love that face like that? There we go. That was the last shot. Ah, dear.
Right, okay. So, we have somebody else sitting in the wings, so let me just switch. We're going to go onto this camera, I think. Let's see.
We do have somebody else that's waiting to talk to you guys and bring a bit of normality to what we've been dealing with for a little while now. He's an inspirational man in the balloon industry. He's gone out and he's done his own thing. Very different from many others that are out there. And he always likes to share with other balloon artists.
As is consistent right now, we do have some little audio issues, so we'll try and sort them out on the fly. So please have that ultimate patience that you've had so far. So we'll bring these guys in, and then we'll try and...
Yes, we will.
Get that
we will.
sorted,
I'm just reading some of the chat messages out there. You guys are absolutely fantastic, and you've kept us going all of this time, and we really, truly appreciate it, guys.
Not long now. Last shift, we said last shift. Come on.
Last shift. What could possibly go wrong? Okay.
Time check. Oh, it's less than 20 hours. Oh my goodness.
Okay, guys.
Oh my god. Right, let's do this. Come on.
Let's do this. Okay, and with no more ado, no more messing on. Here we go. Let's just pass you over to the Balloon Art Studio. Over to you, Colin.
This is what happens when Phileas is on. These guys have wandered off into the wilderness.
Give me a quick blast on the air.
Let's give them a little shout out. We might get some echoes, guys.
But, here we
can't help it.
Here we go. Over to you,
Colin!
Balloon Art Studio.
You know what it was? He said he'd come on, and it's just a shameless plug. That's all he wanted. There it is.
Now they're going to run over. And
oh
pick up
no,
stuff.
we're on air.
We're on telly. You'll take them ears back off, otherwise.
They're off.
1 second. Excuse me. You just talk amongst yourselves.
Oh, Mr. Stewart.
Apparently, what happened was I'm going to walk off scene over this way. You're going to talk for a little bit while I sort out another problem.
Well,
Can you mute my mic, please?
let's take Mr. Sermon's microphone off. Let's take that one off, and we'll pop that one on there. What an absolute challenge. So yes, once we get this guy back on the chat, on the chat, we want it to be Colin. That's what we need, okay? He'll be like, yay, as if I was always here. So that's what I need you to do. We can have some thumbs up, we can have some smiley faces, but we want it to be Colin. Who have we actually got on there as well? Because my eyes are just starting to... Oh, no, Billy's here.
Billy broke the internet.
Oh, hashtag Billy broke YouTube. We are getting that t-shirt. We will be getting that t-shirt on the merch store. It's an absolute must. Who else have we got then? Yes, Qualatex balloons. It was a fun night. Depends on the definition of fun, though. Let's have a look. Yes, we've got some Colin. No, you don't shout Colin yet. Oh, I like the megaphone, though. Yes, megaphone emoji. Colin! Yeah. My magic trick is keeping the internet alive, Billy, with you around. That's my magic trick. We were sort of trying to get the schedule back on track, which, you know, it's been some magic there. That's the magic. We've got this chap that we desperately want to show. He's got some interesting things that he wants to share. And then let's see what we've got coming up as well. I did have my list. Let's have a look. Because we've got a couple of videos. Let's have a look. Oh, and our competition's coming up as well. We have our Twister competition coming up in about, let's say an hour. Oh, we've got some movement. Oh, I see what they were doing.
Yes, you're moving, you're good.
He's alive.
You are live. I'm going to switch.
He is live. I can get some audio on when he's ready.
Okay, we'll get the audio on now. I'm going to hang up, Jeannie.
Pardon?
They're good. They're on. They're ready to go.
No audio.
We can hear you.
Okay. Well, how would I know I'm supposed to talk?
This is what I love about this, because when he gets to watch it back, he's going to hear that. So
Is
everyone
there
on the
audio
chat
now?
go, Colin! So he knows you're there.
So
We
you can
hear
hear?
you.
Yes, we can hear. Yes, we can hear. Give me an A channel, Dom. Yes, we
Go?
can hear. We can hear.
Am I supposed to go now?
Yes. Yes,
Oh,
that would be
okay.
good.
I can hear my
Colin!
wife yelling yes. So, Keith, are you there still?
Yes, I'm still here.
Jeannie, I don't hear any sound.
You don't need to. It's
You don't
the
need to.
internet. For a man of his intelligence and
Okay,
and
well,
forward
they haven't got
thinking.
off. Are they still there?
I love this man. I do. I genuinely do.
I do. I love
Okay,
it.
so you are now in our studio,
We know.
and I would like to welcome you to our Stewart's Baskets and Balloons, the home of the Balloon Art Studio and the Rely Drop Manufacturing. I'm going to give you a little guide of our showroom, our retail store, and I'll take it through into our balloon store. Here we have nothing but balloons and anything that can be tied as a weight or a gift basket. We don't hold any paper products, any paper plates, nothing like that. We completely have designed everything so it's a balloon store. We started this space with nothing here, and we've built the complete shop. We had our son build the whole store, and I'm going to take you through a little of what we have in here, from our daughter that worked on the team for Vadim for the World Balloon Convention and finished second. We're quite proud of the whole shop. And as you can see, we've taken the theme here with our rainbow, and hopefully everything comes sunshine afterwards. After the rain, after the storm, we get the rainbow. We have 2 work areas. Our cameo area and our latex wall and a little of our work. So I'd like to welcome you in, and I'm going to now take you into our little work area. So we'll go through one of our doors here, our tanks and our ribbon rack. Where we have everything neatly tied and stored, and then a little bit of our stock, I guess. You can see she's pretty full. And as everybody can see, we have just a little bit of latex. And here's our work area. The benches are all for Rely Drop, and everything we build for our decor. We've got a little play area for our grandkids when they come and visit us. And my wall, where everything I've taught and been and done is displayed there. Jeannie's office. And then I'm going to take you into our studio where I'm going to show you our designs that I'm going to go through today. We're going to make this one, depending on time, of course. And it's always about the smile with us. Rely Drop ready to ship. As soon as everything gets back on track, New Year's Eve is going to be massive this year, we all know. And our little workshop back here, where I know David Mahoney, it's not as big as yours, but it's just where we play. And our frames, everything's in here in our storage area. So shipping doors. Okay, let's go back in. And there's a view from the back of our shop. Alright, so what we're going to do now, I'm going to flip cameras. And hopefully Keith and Dom can, there's Jeannie, all ready to go. Say hi. There you go. And Keith, if you want to switch us over to the other camera, that would be awesome. I'm not sure there how that works. So.
Switched.
Okay, I think I'm on this camera. Are we all ready to go here? I'm not sure, but I think we're here. Okay. Can Keith give me, I think we're on this camera now, so I think everything's okay. Okay, thank you very much for coming into our shop today. My name's Colin Stewart. My wife and I have had the business. We started it 30 years ago, Stewart's Baskets and Balloons, as I said at the front. The studio here is the Balloon Art Studio. That's where everything takes place. And Stewart's Baskets and Balloons is the business, where we have one side is Rely Drop and one side is our studio where we have the Balloon Art Studio. Today what I'm going to do is give you a very fundamental building block, and after that I'm going to show you how we can make different things from that. So I'm going to begin with an 18-inch foil. I'd like to say I hope everybody's staying safe in these times where very unprecedented. It's a crazy world out there right now, but it will come back. Everything will go back to the new normal. Let's just hope it's sooner than later. Very crazy out there. So I basically took the air out of two 260s. I tied them together, so I'm going to now wrap them onto the foil. My class isn't maybe as upbeat. I don't know what else to say. Phileas is, as everybody knows, an extremely extroverted man and very talented. So it's a different kind of second stage for this old guy to follow up after Phileas. Rupert did a great job after all the ins and outs and cutouts, and I don't know what else to say. He's one very talented man. Okay, so what I've done here is take it over, and I've tied the top here into one, and I've taken the two little bits off, so the two 260s are tied around here. Now, I use packing tape. I just want to secure this right on the seam, right around. So I'm just going to put a few pieces here. I'm going to start with the bottom and then flip to the top. So I take a little piece of packing tape and cover it so it just stays in place. All right? Now, I've inflated quads very easily. I've pre-inflated just to save some time here. And I'm going to install. I take the necks of the, you can take it up there, there you go. So they take the necks this way, the camera goes, there we go. So I can take the necks, and I slip one neck underneath the 260 that's around the foil. And I tie that off to one of the necks. So I basically have tied, so here's what I've taken. I've taken the neck of one and slipped it underneath. You can see it underneath here. And then I've tied it to one of the other necks. So I basically tied the quad onto the 260 that's around here. I'm going to continue to tie them underneath and around. And I slide them up. So these guys here are sized to 3 1/8. Okay, I'm going to pass the information of the designs today up to the Q Corner, and they can post it all. So you'll be able to make this. But I'm going to take this after every two. What I like to do is take a piece of tape, and I just lift the duplet, and I tape underneath, so I have it very strong on there. I'm going to add the next quad, doing the exact same procedure. I take it so it's up, and I tie this guy onto that line, just like so. And just so I can reach them a little easier, and timing-wise, it's a very easy procedure to secure these on. And like I said, after every two, but I've already taped this end here. This was taped at the beginning. So I'm going to come back up to the other side again. And once again, I'm going to repeat. I'll show you a design that I use on this. We're going to make it now. And you can see if you don't put the tape on, what happens is the 260 slides. Okay, so we don't want that to happen. I want that to stay there. So after I put the second one on, I'll put another piece of tape and tie the 260 around that. And now I'm going to take another piece of tape here. And once again, lift the duplet and tape on. And that secures the 260 so it's not sliding around. Okay, and that leaves us one quad left. And we have Now you can just basically space them out properly, make them all neat, give us a little bit of room there. Okay, so basically there we go. We can see how they're all done. It sits down pretty nice, and there it is. Very simply, that's the building block we're going to take most of my class from today. I'm going to raise a little glass of Guinness here. Sorry, but it's only coffee today. But I noticed in Jackie's class that she finished afterwards with a nice big glass of red wine. So Jackie O, I won't be far behind you tonight, trust me. So I haven't seen all the classes. I'd like to start there for a second. Haven't seen all the classes, but the ones I have seen have been absolutely spectacular. Like I said, I've been in the industry for 30 years. I've taught for qualatex for the last 20 years around the world. And the classes, each one of them, I have learned in every one of them. And I'm amazed because when you teach at a convention, I rarely get to go, as Sue said in her class, I rarely get to go and watch other classes. So this has been an absolute treat for myself to just spend some time to watch this week. And Keith and Dom have done an amazing job, as we all know. I'd like to thank them very much. It's important that we get away from real life to invest in our businesses. And this is an amazing offer from Qualatex to me. When Susan Dillon reached out to me and asked me, it was an automatic yes. And I never even thought how big this was going to get, but it's massive. And Keith and Dom, I don't know what to say. Just thank you. Everybody here and around the world is just, you've done an amazing job. Okay, so back to this. This is very easy. I'm going to show you now how we add. 2 seconds, I'll be right back. Okay, we're going to start with this little guy here. So this is what we're going to make. It's very simple. If I take this back a bit, maybe you get to see a little bit better. There you go. So, same procedure. You've got the yellow. I've changed the center into a chrome. And we've added on the 11-inch rounds. I'm going to do this one with mauve. And Dante, cutting the bag, I got that from your class as well on how to cut the bag. So we do it properly now. So, like I said, every class has been an amazing class. Sizes are all different. So I'm going to add these on with a little bit of help with Q-Corner. I'll send the dimensions and everything, all the sizes to them, and they can post it up. So I'm going to take this, and in the quad, in the center of the quad here, take the neck from here, okay? All I'm doing is lifting one neck, lifting 2 necks, and tying them together, and very simply adding them in. Okay, so let's begin. Next one. I'd like to also thank Mr. John Bowler for the opportunity to use the Twin Air 2 sizer. It's an amazing inflator. It's something I've wanted to do for quite some time. I had a chance to use it when I taught in OzJam a couple of years ago, and ever since I've been trying to get it. Canada has a little problem. I know the rest of the world has all got this device and all able to use it. Some legality about approvals of something have stopped us from getting it. I sure hope it's up here soon. I love it. So I'd really like to say thank you very much to John, a good friend, for getting me a shot at using this amazing piece of equipment. All right, so you can see here, I'm just taking 2 of the necks in each of the quads, and I'm tying on one single chrome. I'm sizing it to 3.0 on the Twin Air. And on the slide and size, it's 9 inches. All right? Another piece of equipment that usually sits right on every bench that we work on is the slide and size. Rabina made an amazing product, and I'd like to thank her for, again, making our life a lot easier out here with tools like that. All right, so just about finished. One more, and I can show you the finished product. I know there's so many instructors out there that are ready to go and going to work through the night and do this. Right here, it's 5 after or 10 after 11 p.m. and there's our mill flour. All right, very simple, very easy, very effective. It's a super easy piece. With one rig line, one magnet, you can secure this anywhere you want. Obviously, you've seen in Alex's class, Patch's class, that Ellie and Alex did the vinyl on the balloons. We can use our Cameo outside there and create whatever we want and have that easily installed. So there's the two flowers. Same technique, very easily done. I hope you like. It's a very easy idea. The critical thing with doing it, here's the next one you can make. I made this about 10 years ago. I did it with the bubble. I'm not sure which way to go with the camera yet. There we go. So I did this about 10 years ago when the first bubble came out, the first yellow bubble with the smiley face. I did it on there. Amazing. I wish they hadn't discontinued that bubble. But it's the exact same sun, same sizing. The most important piece that you have to be critical here is the yellow. The first quad that I put on here. It has to be 3 1/8 inches. Each balloon has to be sized to 3 1/8. So on here, it's impossible for the twin air to give me the exact size. So what I've done is I take the, you can see it here, yeah. So it would help if I read the size it started with. Sorry about that. Okay, so if you take it to 0.3, it's a little big. It's a little big. So what I want to do is I slowly let air out of that balloon. Now, you can see here the two different sizes. If I hold them above my head here, you see the two different sizes that they are. Now, if I take the sliding size, this is very important with the sliding size. You can pull that balloon through and you think you've sized it. It'll come right through, okay? But here it's truly the right size. Here it needs to let some air out slowly and you'll get the two exact same sizes. So it's not just pull it through, okay? If you do, you won't get a true size and therefore you won't end up with 8 quads going through there. The rest of the design can be a little bit off. It doesn't matter then if you have a little bit variance in the sizing, but the first pack, that first quads that we put on and installed around the 260, everyone has to be perfect at 3 1/8. And then they'll fit perfectly all the way around and your design will show up like so. All right? And if you get it where it's a little bit too big, it'll distort all of the stars going around. So you won't have a perfect sun like so. All right, I hope you like these two designs that I've showed you, the sun and the flower. They're very, very simple. And we've sold lots and lots of these over the years. I'm going to take a little change in direction and just mention for a moment that at the front door when we came in, the Balloon Art Studio where you're in today, is also the home of Reliadrop, which we manufacture for Qualatex. So we make them here in our shop. We ship them to Qualatex Canada. We ship them to Qualatex USA, and they distribute them around the world to you folks. So on Q Corner, we sponsor, and some of the gifts that are, or some of the prizes that will be handed out over Q Corner, and I guess in the coming weeks as well, are Reliadrop 200s, just the same as we gave out, I think, 400 or 800 at the last couple of WBCs for you to try. So enjoy, sell lots, make lots of money with them, but they're made right here in this shop. All right, so again, thank you very much, everybody, for buying them and using them. They're now, this is their going into their 21st year next year. So again, thank you very much for the business, and I'm glad they work for you. Now, I'm going to show you these designs here, the two with the big flower here. I don't know if you can see it. You need to turn the camera a little bit, Jeannie, just a little bit this way. You have to turn it more, way up. There you go, there you go. Okay, so you can see the flower now. It's from the same fundamentals. You have it with you there?
Yep.
Okay, so I prepped this a lot just to save some time. I know that everything's trying to get all the classes in so you can get as much education as possible. I've done it with the smiley face, a little different than this guy here with the green. So here we're just going to do with the smiley face here. It's identically the exact same, where I put the 260 inside and I've added all of the quads onto this 260 already. Now what I want to do is I'm going to show you this, and I'm going to show you, it's easier to reference pieces by pieces as we go. So this quad here, we add on a duplet, a quick link duplet to each one of these now. On the flower, when we made the flower here, okay, when we made the flower, we tied a single balloon onto each one of the quads. Okay, here we're going to tie on a duplet to each one of the quads. So on here, I'm going to tie on one duplet. Okay, now I call it the top and the bottom, and there's a reason. When we add the next part, the next chain, is where we start to see a little bit of the change of what we're going to make. This is why the fundamental piece that I made with the 18-inch and the 260 allows so many different designs to be had from that one simple 260 that I installed around the 18-inch. Again, going back to Reliadrop, it's in its 20th year, and I thanked everybody for using them. But I'd really like to say thank you to Qualatex, because Qualatex believed in us and took that product around the world. So, Qualatex, thank you very much. All right, one last one. Okay, you can see how we've taken each quad now, and we've tied these very easily around okay, there we go. So, we've taken them and tied them all the way around. Now, you could have that flower there easily done. Here's the simple thing. These petals here, the petals on the flower aren't flat. There's the top here, and it goes around and in behind to the bottom. So I tie the top to the bottom of this one, so the back. the top to the bottom of the next one. So it loops it around, and if you take it, and I've got it tied so it won't move, you can see how the flower is not flat, okay? Each petal goes towards itself. Okay, Jeannie's going to hand me these, and I'll just show you. Take the top, tie on the top of this one here to the bottom of the one beside it. I'm going to show. So, okay, so you're going to get a look like so, and it's very hard to see, but I'm going to come a little closer, you might see it better there. Okay. So if you take it here, I take the top, and it's tied on the top of this one. Okay, there you go. There's the top, and I take it to the bottom of the next one. I hope you can see it on that camera. Okay, so top here, bottom here, right? I'm going to take the top, tie it to the bottom. And if you do that, okay, one more time. Once again, tie it to the top, to the bottom of the next. And then go on. A very fun display. Very easy to make. The fundamentals are there. Once you add the duplets around, the chains become secondary. And again, I would have done all the inflation here, but we only have just over an hour tonight, so it's time constraints for everybody to get the classes in, so you get the maximum education from all of us. And as I said, picking up one little bit from every class is amazing. Again, I'll go back. In Dante's class, I was doing a little prep work in here, and I got to watch Dante. And the little where he took the fishing line, or it wasn't fishing line, it was white line, and he made the loop. Where he took and he put the loop like so into the beginning, and I says, oh, that's exactly what I missed. Well, all the time I made it, I had the hard time joining the two sides together, and when Dante did it, it was very simple because the loop, all he did was tie into the loop, and it was able to get the pull back and get the nice tightness there. Simple little things like that. 30 years in the industry, and a little tiny loop in the line shows you how vital education can help each and every one of us. All right, you go to Sarah's class. We were home for dinner tonight, and we were able to catch Sarah's class. And I watched as she began, and she started showing the art, where she was drawing all the banquet halls. And I said, she was showing us the drafts, and I was like, there's no chance that I'm ever going to do that. Not a hope in hell would I do that. And the more she did it, it was like, why am I not doing this? It was so easy, so amazing. Again, education is the key, and Qualatex, Keith and Dom, you've done an amazing job of providing this education across the world. And Qualatex, hats off, really, hats off. Just simply amazing. Okay, so here we go again. Now that I've got all of these tied in, I'm going to show you a little of what it looks like. So there's your flower. And again, it's that easy. You can see how they all, if I back up a bit, you'll see a little bit better. You get a good look. Am I going the right way or the wrong way? The wrong way. Okay, so that little square that's in there is hard to see. Okay, so here's the thing now. Now in this design, if you just hang that design the way it is, one petal is going to flop. It's going to flop over. So I put in one quick link to connect the top to the bottom of every connection point, so that it keeps the flower more sturdy. Now, if Jeannie can turn the camera, I'm going to show you this flower. Here on the wildberry, the wildberry shows us round petals as shown here in the yellow one. Okay? So, here's the white one. Okay? On the white one we get pointed ones. They're pointed, okay? And is it this one here? Yeah, okay, so here. This is pointed on here. Now, if you look, there was a top and a bottom. So that's 2. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I did the top and the bottom, and then I added 4. So I had 6. So identical to the yellow that's sitting here is this, except I didn't tie. The wildberry has the purple inserts in the middle. Here I tied them across. So it's identical here. Go straight on this one, please. Okay, so on the white flower, I tied this way. So it's hard to see. I wish you were in class and I could show you right up front. It's hard to see, but I tied across here and across here like this. So I'll use this here. Up on here.
Go to the bottom one.
Wait. It's important you get the difference between the two because they're identical here. So on this one, I tied the purple 5-pack in the middle of each flower. Okay? In here. So this is tied. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. And I tie it into that 6. Okay? On the white one, it's the same 6 petal, but as opposed to tying the quick links in a 5-pack, I tied them in singles across here and across here. This one being one size and this one being a lot bigger. This one's 1.5, this is 1.0. And then I put in a duplet here. I pushed it in, secured it in the middle of this just to fill in the space. Okay, so really it's only 2 balloons in here, 2 quick links, and in here I've got 2 sets of 5, so 10 quick links. A lot less product in the white flower. Okay, so let's start this one again. If you give me the orange. Okay, so on here I tied 5 quick links. This camera is driving me crazy. So here you can see on there, I'm not sure which way to turn it. There, okay, you've got the 5 quick links, but I tied this way, so you now have 10 quick links. Okay, so I tie them in to the flower. I take 2 on the quick link. It's so far across the table. If I take here, I tie this, I take the next of 2 here, and I tie this guy in. Tie. I'm going to push it in and tie this. Okay, so now you can see here how what I've done is I've taken the flower. That box is driving me crazy. I don't know which way to go. Okay, there you go. So now you can see the flower where I tie, there's the 6 quick links, and I tie the 5 into that middle. Okay, so if I do this again, and I apologize for going backwards here, but it's like David Mahoney's class, where just because of the camera, we're trying to get as much education to you over a camera, and it's very hard because we're doing it away from our norm where we could show you in a class. So bear with us for a second here, and you'll see as we do these, because the next piece here is really critical to this design to get it a little bit more sturdy. So once I tie one more knot here, you'll be able to get what I'm trying to get at. Okay, so you see now, as the two petals are now starting to come together, you can see the two orange petals. Again, I don't know which way I'm going here. There you go. Okay, so he's going upside down. I get his head the wrong way. There you go. Okay, so if I go that way, you can see the two petals as they're fitting in. They're coming in on an angle. They don't come in straight. Okay, because I went from the front to the back on each one of these. Okay, so if I get the next one. So, very, very basic 260 around the 18-inch foil. And then put your quads on. Again, same critical path here. Those quads have to be the right size so they fit around. And then all we're doing is adding on the quick link. And then the rest is very simple. All we're going to do is cover up the mechanics of the design using fiber. And I applaud some of the teachers because they're able to answer ask the questions and read the questions that you're asking as they go. I'm really not that talented. I'll get to it after the class, and I can jump on and maybe help out in any of the questions as I see afterwards. I hope you like what I'm trying to get across here. Very simple design, but very impactful, as you can see from the flower in the background, as it gives a lot of size. It's on one line. It's installed with one line. It can be installed with one magnet. I try and take both tails and tie them at the same time into the next. Both tails on the 6-inch quick links and tie them in to the next knot on the yellow quick link. So I take both here. I don't try and take one. I take both and I try and tie it in that way. So I get a little bit more of the latex when I'm tying that quick link. Okay, we're getting there. Just about done. 3 to go. 3 to go, and we're ready for the next little bit. Now, when I started with this 260s tied around the foil, I taught the classes across Canada. I don't know. I think it was 2010, somewhere around there. So I must have done the design maybe 2008 or 9. Can't remember. My customers loved it, and it really gave a little bit of smile to everybody's life. And I thought it's a great time for us to add smile back into everybody's life right now in such crazy times out there in the real world. So I wanted to add the smile in as much as possible. I was going to add it in all the designs, but I only had so much product on hand, so I wanted to give you some options if you wanted to add in some cameo silhouettes and add your own flair. Then I put in the chrome clear, or the chrome planes into the flower. But you could add any one of the 18-inch shapes into these designs. Now you can also do this design if you want to add in the 36-inch, or you want to go to a 3-foot. You want to add in any of the. Oh, I've got a dead one here. So let me just fix that for a sec. we have.
Have in there.
Yeah. Okay, I've got a quick link, and I want to do it to this quick link is size 2. Size to 0.5. Okay, so sorry about that. I have one needing a little repair here, so I need to do a quick fix up on this. Okay, so what I did was I tied in one quick link onto there. Now I'm just going to fix it before I add in the second one. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we're back in business with the last one going to go in now. Now, if you can open up that next bag, I need a yellow quick link. No, I forget the white for now. I need the yellow quick link, the single. Okay, there's one last trick we need to do before we do the mechanic cover. Before we cover up all our mechanics with rounds, I need you to, first I'm going to show you what it does when I lift it. Okay, so when we lift this flower now, it becomes a little bit more floppy, and the pedals are a little bit not as nice as I like. When I do this one, they're all together. Okay, so this little key here, this one here, one single quick link, okay, I tie it. Now I'm going to come over here. Okay, so on here, we've got the one pedal right here. There's one pedal. Okay, I'm going to tie here. I want to get the right way here. This is the bottom, and it goes to the top. Okay, so here it goes. So from the top here on this quick link, okay, this pedal here. Okay, I've got this pedal. I'm going to tie the first one that's coming in. This is the first one off the flower. Here's the first quick link. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one here is number 1. I'm going to tie into number 1, into here, and I'm going to tie into the last quick link on that one. So I'm going to make a connection point here. Now I'm going to try and find the camera. Okay, if I open that, there it is. Okay, so here, this one here. I tied this one here, this guy in here. Okay, so it's very hard to see, but it's in here, this one here, right here. Okay, I'm going to tie from the top of this flower to the bottom of the next one. Okay, so there's the connection. And now I'm going to move it around one and do the same thing again. So I'm going to take another single. I tie it into the top, and then I tie it into the bottom. And this one will give us the stability that the flowers are all in place and they're not bouncing around. Okay? And once again, I do it here. Now, what are we doing for... I know Keith and Don wanted me to watch the time on this. So if they can maybe help out here with my... they wanted me to come in somewhere between an hour and an hour and 15, and I'm not sure where we're at. I have a couple little things to show you, but I'd just like to know where we're kind of at with time-wise. I don't think it's that far. Okay, so if you get the gist of this, very what time are you going off right now? So I've got about barely 10 minutes. Okay, so I think we're okay there. I want to mention another guy, another Canadian here. I got to catch a little of his class, and maybe some of you have already seen it, but Glenn did a class, and he did all the lipsticks and all the perfume spray bottle. I thought that was pretty cool. So Glenn, good job. I enjoyed that. Like I said, some of these classes are just really, really thinking outside the box. So, okay, so that gives us a little bit different look now. So the flower is a lot more sturdy. You're getting the look. I'm going to bring it back. Okay, you're now in front of me. I've got somebody got it in front of me. 45 minutes.
Oh, that's how long you have, I guess.
Oh, they jumped in.
That's how long you've gone for?
Oh, I see. Okay, cool. There we go. I appreciate that, guys. Okay, let me get one thing here just before I jump in.
Oh, that's how long you've been going for.
What? Okay, I'm going to be, I want to grab the flower, the sun, and I just want to mention one thing before I forget on the sun. This is the one I did where I started this 10 years ago. Okay? We'll get back to that in a minute. On the sun, here it is. This is very... Let's just stop for a second. I'm going to go back, and I don't want to miss this, because here's the sun, and as you can see, one of the sun shapes is missing from here. Okay? So what I did was I took the same size on the orange. Okay? Okay, so we have the I used the design. So sorry to jump around, but I realized I didn't give you the dimensions and how I made the sun. So here's the yellow that was installed as the initial package. We take the orange now, okay, and what I want to do is I take this orange and I take the necks from the orange and I'm going to add it taking the neck from the yellow. Okay, so I'm going to tie that orange, that quad, onto the yellow quad. Okay, so right away you've got a part of it, and then we're going to add in the take the red quad and we'll inflate it. And it's added the exact same way, 2 duplets into a quad. I take the necks from the quad and I add them in to here. All right? And then I'm going to change the size, pump it up, and add it in as a single, and I tie it in. So there's no magic. All I'm doing is tying one quad into the next quad, and it basically got the exact same effect here, okay, into this one. So it's very simple. When I tie this one in, I get the exact same look. Okay, so here's the sun. I just wanted to go back and revisit the Genie. If you want to turn the camera a little bit towards this way. Yeah, this way. Perfect. There we go. Okay, so that way you get to see the sun in the in its entirety here, and I think that's it's a really easy piece to make. Like I said, you can change this design very simply. If you want to change the size of the center and make it bigger, then you just have to work out your quads that are going to go around that to make you the right shape so that it fills the complete foil. All right, so just wanted to mention that before I go any further. Okay, back to this guy. If you want to give me the singles, Jeannie, I can tie the white in. Okay, back to the flower we're making. I take the singles. You're going to have to come down here. I can't keep reaching. Okay, so we don't need these guys. I'm going to just take this and tie it in into the center of all the orange. I know everybody's had a tough little while, so I hope it's I hope Q Corner and the Q Corner convention's been able to get your mind off of real life for a little bit, focus in on our business. I did capture a little bit of the class. Again, very hard. With trying to keep up on which hour and which day and which one was which. But it was the Chris Adamo and David and Stewart Davis. And I want to mention it because it drove a lot of messages home there when Stewart was talking about, you know, it's really nice to learn. You know, he didn't want to bash anybody and say that, you know, it's not time to focus on new designs. It's time to focus on your business. And I can't agree more. It's nice to learn all these nice techniques and play, but we really have to stop and take the time to reflect on your business, where you can invest in your business, where you want to be in your business when it comes back to the new normal, and those minutes that we all wish we had more of. Oh, I've got an orange one out here for a sec. Sorry, guys. Oh. Okay, 0.5. It's those moments right now that we can reflect and utilize our time, not to sit in our shop or our basement and play with a new design, but focus on the business side of it to say, where do you want to be in 3 months, 4 months from now when we come out of this? And I'm not sure, I think it was Avitel when she said that her class about making babies and the baby boom's coming, because I thought that was a moment in time where, you know, you can really reflect, because baby time and birthdays, they're coming, and that 6 months, 9 months from now might be really busy for good reason. Okay, so what you're going to do now, we've got the flower finished. Okay, now we have to cover the mechanics of what we've done and tidy everything up so it looks more like the flower I want to give you. But that's the basic of what we've got here. It's really easy, simple, and it really depends on the colors you want to go with. So I'm going to go with yellow quads now. So the first one is easy to show up here. Can we get that light turned so it gives me more light here? A little bit? No? Okay, so I'm going to take this out of the way for a minute. Okay, up here, here's number 1. This is the number 1 of the quick link. There's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, so there's the 6 in the pedal. Okay, we've added in here, this rose is the yellow. Okay, in here we've used it as the yellow, we've joined one pedal to the other. So this one in here we've joined as I went around the flower and we tied it in. I'm going to put a duplet on top of that. Okay, but then inside here, you see a small duplet. Okay, so it's a very baby duplet in here, so I use it as 1.0. In here I use it as a 3.0, or 0.3 here, sorry, 0.3, and here's a 0.1. Okay, so the rest, here's the point, this is the same one. So here, there's the rose inside there. And I did it so you could highlight it so you can see the color difference here, so you knew which one I was talking about. Here's the duplet, and the next one, here's a quad, a quad, a quad, and then we're back into that tie. Okay, so we're going to start with same thing here. Okay, so we need to get the pedal right. Here's the first pedal I'm going to work on right here. Okay, so I'm going to start with a duplet here. So you're going to need to dump that later. Okay. Both. So there's the little one. I've got one here. Okay, so sorry for the delay, but I wanted to get them right. Okay, so you can see the two different sizes, okay? The little one goes on the bottom. It's inside. It's tucked inside here, okay? Inside there, you see the little one. So I'm going to put this in there, and it just covers the mechanics. It's not doing any framework. It's just covering the mechanics. I take the duplet here, the larger one, and I install it on the top. So basically all you're doing is giving a little bit of support on that there, on the joint between one pedal and the next pedal. The top gets the 0.3 and the bottom gets the 0.1. Okay, so I've added this duplet here, this duplet I've added up here, and one inside there. Okay, the other ones are all quads. So now we're back into the quads. Now, on the quads, what I've done is I've taken this. I'm going to try it the other way. It's hard to see for me across there. I'm going to come to that flower over there. Okay, but before I do, this flower here, let's get this out so you get more light on that. Okay, so on here, the quad here is done 2 balloons this way, so across, and one in front, one in the back. Okay, I'll show you when I come to that side there. So if you have the little one and the big one out again, I'll do it again. Okay. Okay, so let's get this over here. I don't know where that is on the camera. Not quite sure. Okay, so I'm going to put the little one in first. Here's the baby. I'm going to put it in the bottom. Okay, so all I'm doing is covering that up. So it's covered up the mechanics on the lower, and I'm going to put the one on the top in there. Okay, the rest I'm going to add in here. I'm going to add this quad. I'm going to put it in the top, and what I want to do is I want to have it so it's long ways. Okay, so one in the front, one in the back, and this way. Okay, so it's hard to see. It's hard. I apologize. Very hard to find here. I've got 1 and 2. Here's 1. Here's 2. Okay, and they're going across this one and this one, here and here. Okay, they're going across the flower. You can't see it. Okay, and then 1 and 2 at the back. Okay, so there's your pattern. And then the same thing again on the bottom here. And another one. And there you go, that one's done. We're going to go to the next one. Okay, quad. Okay, there's the quad. And another quad. Need a little one. There you go. And up here. Can you see that? I'm not sure if I've got the camera here. Does that help? Sure. Are we there? Is that now on the camera? I'm not sure. Trying to see if I can give you that better look. There we go. Maybe there. Okay, so on this here, yeah, there it is. There's the camera. No, you're flipping around. Okay. Watch. Okay, so from this camera view here, I've got this. Here's the large. Here's one here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get this quad right here with 1 and 2, and then 1 in the front. These two go along the same path as the pedal itself, and the front one here, and then the back one here, fill in the back and the front. So there's a better view of what I'm trying to achieve here is not putting all 4 along the joint, but putting the path where 1 and 2 go this way, and then 1 in the front and 1 in the back. All right. Hopefully that helps. It's very hard to see doing it camera-wise. It'd be much easier to walk up and take a look at what I did. All right, but it's just trying to cover up as much of the mechanics as I can, and I know it's very hard for you guys to see, so I'm trying to do my best over 2 different cameras and in Canada where you're somewhere else. So hopefully that looked okay. Mr. Dom's firing me a message saying good job. So I like good job. Good job always is always good job. So for an old guy like me that likes his Guinness, I get a good job from another guy that likes Guinness. Thanks, Dom. Good job. Okay. And Jackie O, I won't be far behind with that glass of red wine. I know that. Doing my best here, guys. I hope you picked up some of the tips from an old guy in Canada, but right now we're just trying to plug along, and I'm not sure what that did over there. Oh, you're hitting it. There we go. Okay, so we've got a couple pedals left, and then we're ready to wrap her up. So not a lot left to give you, and I know it's a very hard thing to follow after you had an entertainer like Rupert on the screen for an hour, giving us an education in all kinds of ways. So I know Rupert was the first guy to start and did an amazing job telling us an incredible story of how he got into the industry and his brother, and I'm sure he entertained a lot of us. So hopefully I was able to give you a little bit of education. I know I'm not the entertainer that he is, but I try to give you a little design here that maybe you can make a little bit of money on, so you can all get back in the world of fun and games. Okay, so I'm just about finished. I got 1 pedal left, and all I'm doing is just repeating, adding the duplets, adding the quads, adding the quads, adding the quads, and then back to duplets. All right, so I'm thankful I have my wife here handing each one to us, and it's funny. I've got 2 of our grandkids sitting at home watching live YouTube of me on here. So I think that's a first. It's a first for me. I know that. So really, is there another little duplet in here? No? Okay, good. Okay, so I think we're pretty much we got 1 more to go here, and I think I'm coming in ahead of schedule for these guys. So that's a good thing. I tried to keep to the schedule. Okay, so a little bit of tidy up here, but there's the basic flower. Jeannie, do you want to flip that over to this screen? Move the camera a little bit.
Do you want this one?
Turn the camera this way, please. Over here. Turn the camera. There you go. Okay, so if I get a chance here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and get a magnet. I'll be right back. Okay, so what I want to do is I'm going to do the install now. Quick and easy here. This flower can go up. I'm going to use the large. I've had, I don't know, when I walked into the back shop here, if some of you might have noticed, I did the, this flower's in the way here. So there you go. Okay, so I'm on the wrong side. That's the difference. Okay, so back on the right side. I have, in the back, I have lots of different poles. Mag poles. I have 3 or 4 of the blue ones. I've got 2 or 3 of the green ones. I've stopped carrying the blue ones completely. Too many of my installs are too high. And this is the new green one. I have one of the original ones, which is, I think, an extra foot. I think it was 24 feet, but this one's 23 feet. So I use the single as much as I can. I really love the little round ones now that Robina's come out with. I don't know what the weight is. There's the 10-pound, then there's the regular one, and then there's the round little disc one. And I love it, so it's much easier. So what I'm going to do now is just take on the 260 itself. I'm going to take the 260 and tie it. I'm going to tie onto that 260. Take the 260 and I'm going to tie it. Okay, so just getting a height here. Not quite sure exact height, but we're going to guess here. I'm going to use one of the medium magnets. Okay, I don't know which camera is on. I think they're both on at this present time. Okay, so I'm going to use, and then as I install this, I'm going to lift one at a time. It's just a push lever here and get the mag pole going up. So I have way too much line. Okay, so I have way too much line. I'm going to just cheat a little bit here and tie a loop into there. You won't see. And then I'm going to lift this guy. And with a very easy little click, we're back in business. And we have our flower right there. Alright, so I'll try and get that back as much as I can to show you the petals. And we can flip them around. And we can get the other side as well. So how's that for the flower? Alright, we have 3 flowers here, and if you turn that camera just a little bit, there we go. The big camera's getting it all, he's got it all up there. Alright, so I hope everybody enjoyed. You can tidy this up a little bit just by going around and fixing all of these. Happy they've all had the movement and everything in here. But basically, you get the idea. Very simply, you get the flower. Okay, and this. Okay, so I'm going to turn this way. And there we go. And you can see we get everything right there. Okay, too high, Jeannie. Can we just tip the camera up a bit? Yes. No, back, down, down, down. It's got to go up. No, the other way. The other way, please. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, so that's good. Now I see the whole thing. I'm just going to tie this back there, just so it doesn't spin on us. And I'll use this chair to tie it. Okay, so I'd just like to say thank you very much for spending an hour and a little bit with me. It's been a great day. I know I'm only drinking coffee, but I'd like to say a little thank you very much to Q Corner. I'd like to say thank you very much to Qualatex Worldwide for putting this convention on. I'm not sure, like I said, I'm going to jump into the chat and answer some of your questions if there are any. Hopefully you picked up a couple of gold nuggets, as Keith says, and let's stay safe, everybody. And on the other side, let's have one hell of a big party. Cheers.
Cheers, Colin. Thank you very much for all of that. We really appreciate it.
Are you okay there, guys? I can't hear a thing.
It's all right. Don't worry. Just know that we're saying nice things about you.
You can hear it on the playback. Thank you, Colin.
Jeannie, can you turn that volume up?
Thank you, Jeannie.
We do get an echo. You'll need to turn him off. Okay, so guys, can you go crazy and give lots of thanks? And I can see a few cheers as well in the chat for Mr. Colin Stewart and also for Jeannie as well.
Cheers.
Actually keeps them pointed in the right direction.
Thank you very much, guys. It is very much appreciated.
There was some fantastic comments about Colin's place, and I think a big thing that struck home, and I know it did with a few of you guys, is the fact that it is very much a family business, right? I mean, even to the point where they've got an area for the grandkid to come and hang. I know when Dom and I, quite a few years ago, when we had the retail store, we were working in it a lot. My daughter used to come, and actually, when we did a lot more of the fancy dress costumes and the hire, we've got a great photograph of her when she was just a tiny baby, asleep, wrapped in kind of all the some of the fancy dress behind there.
I think we've got a few pictures of the children inside sizing boxes as well.
Yeah, yes, absolutely, and lots of other things too. So yes. It's really important to remember that it is a family business, but we've got that. We can do that thing. We were trying to do that thing earlier, guys.
We got very disappointed.
Yeah, we were trying to do that thing, and it didn't work because people were trying to figure out how we've managed to get through the last 97 days, or what feels like 97 days, with almost no sleep. So we wanted to show you the clone effect, the clone machine that we actually have. So what we need to do is no, not that one. I'm going to change from that one to that one because that will help.
And then do I need that one?
Then you need number 19 in preview.
There we go.
There we go. And then what we can do is we can do this effect, see?
Oh.
Look at that.
Let it build.
And then you try and catch yourself because what you do is you turn round. Ready? 1, 2, 3. And look. And we can do all sorts of different things. This one, we quite like this one. This is fun. This is fun. We like this one.
Wait. Ready?
In, out, in,
out, in.
Isn't it brilliant having your own Jumbotron, right? Isn't it fantastic? Yeah, and you can do your own Mexican wave. Ready, and whoa. And then you can see it on the way back.
How about him?
Yeah.
Well, there's 5 minutes of Phil.
Who needs an Xbox, PlayStation, or anything else? All you need is your own studio to play in, and yeah. So if we'll take that off there, I suppose, and we'll put that back to there.
Yeah. Right.
Okay.
So we have a couple of things coming up next. One of them is we're just trying to wrangle a few people, so we've got everybody we need at the right time.
We're giving them just a few more minutes to make sure to see if they can arrive.
Well, what we can do,
already have sorted out a few people in. You're all a riot. No, we're very tired. Yeah, you guys need sleep. That's better. You understand.
It's just shark's teeth. New set comes down. New set comes down.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we can, if you want, we can hang fire for the competition, or we could run a video and watch that. It's about 20-something minutes, and we can watch that while we get these guys sorted.
Okay, let's do that. Okay, so as soon as we come back, no matter what happens, we're doing the 12-minute competition straight away, okay?
So that is, we have a video sent in. It was pre-recorded from Chun Lin Sung. Apologies if I didn't pronounce that correctly. Oh, sorry, apologies because I didn't pronounce that.
I was going to say,
let's be more specific.
Evie's in there as well. Sleep, what is this, lol? Yes, sleep, it's overrated. It's like when people ask us about the sun, Yeah, it's a mythical thing that appears in the sky sometimes when you live in the
But I haven't got my
northeast of
glasses
the
over here
UK.
now, so I can't
Okay,
read
do
that
you want me
one.
to read
Yes,
this
please,
for you?
yes.
You sure?
I'll get the video. Since the great internet disaster.
So, Chunin Sun from Taiwan. It's Maillestrom with chrome balloons. So, Maillestrom is a storm shape of rings combination. It looks really gorgeous with chrome and metal color balloons. It is absolutely fantastic, guys.
Stunning would be the word.
If you've already had a little look on the, if you already look on the website, you might have clicked on the segment and you'll have seen the picture of the Maillestrom that we're talking about. But here's the instructions on how to do it. If we've got it right.
I've got it right. I'm just making sure I've got the audio at a level because I don't want you to miss anything out on this one because it is such a fantastic video. Where is it hiding? Is it this one? I'll get it. I will get it. Right, okay. So,
are you sure you got it?
not really.
People
To Q
taking
Colin
notes.
Convention. This
I'm
is
gonna
Chinling
restart
Song from
that.
Taiwan.
Restart that as well. Why?
Hello everyone, good to
Also, as
see
well
you.
as that,
Welcome to Q.
what I've noticed as well over the past few days that Corby's been very active on the chat and things and that. I've got no idea why he's not being very active right now. Okay, but I'm sure you might get that later. Okay. So, guys, are you ready to go down?
I am, yes.
Okay, well then, I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll help by putting it here.
Excellent.
And then you guys relax and watch this because it's pretty amazing.
It is. Here we go.
Hello everyone, good to see you. Welcome to Q Colin Convention. This is Chinling Song from Taiwan. You can also call me James Song. I'm a Taiwanese balloon artist living in Taichung, Taiwan. I love to making balloon art every day. I'm glad to be the instructor here. And today I'm going to show you how to make this. This is a variation of chainmail, which called Maillestrom. And Maillestrom is a stone shape of rings combination. As you can see, Maillestrom looks really gorgeous with cone color balloons and double stacked metal color balloons. By the way, I want to credit to Japanese balloon artist Takehiro Kai. He shared these 260Q cone rolls on qualatex balloons, which inspired me to make this Maillestrom. I also want to thank Taiwanese balloon artist Po Xun Liao, Liao Boxun 老师. He made chainmail in 2018 and also made a complicated version which is really impressive. He said it's okay that I share this balloon art with you. So today I'm going to show you how to make this Maillestrom, and there is something we need to prepare. Let's take a look. About the tools and accessories, you will need a scissor, a tape measure, a 160 stick or 260 stick. Those sticks allow you double stack the balloons. A 260 pump and a 160 pump, or you can just use a powerful inflator which can blow up double stack balloons. About the balloons we need, prepare at least 1 chrome 260 cube of mauve, copper, gold, green, blue, and purple. Those chrome colors look like red, orange, yellow, green, blue, and purple in the rainbow. Actually, you can choose any color you like. And then, you need 6 160 cube of white and 6 260 cube of chrome silver balloons. 1 350 cube of black and silver balloon. Are you ready? Let's get started. We can start from double stuffing. Use your stick to put 160 cube into 260 cube chrome silver. Just like that. Do the same thing again and again. Double stuff and double stuff. it would be really easy with this thin stick. I bought it from the art supply store. And this stick's diameter is 2 mm. If you don't have a stick to do the double stuff, you can still put 160Q into 260Q directly. But it would be slow to stuff the balloon. Therefore, if you don't have a stick, try to get one. I think 160Q could be any other colors you like, because we can't tell what is the inside balloon color if outside balloon's color is chrome silver. Compare silver balloon to chrome silver balloon. The silver balloon has a little transparency, which means it has much more choice when silver balloon is the outside balloon. Finally, put 350Q black into 350Q silver. Now, time to inflate. Pick up chrome mouth and inflate to 80 cm. But if you feel hard to inflate to 80 cm accurately, you can inflate more than 80 cm and measure the length to 80 cm. Keep inflate chrome copper, gold, green, blue, and purple. Those balloons are also inflating to 80 cm. Measure, pinch, and deflate. Tie a knot. There you go. Next, inflate 6 double-stuffed balloons. When you're inflating the balloon, grab and stretch. Prevent the air stuck in the end. Leave your tail with 4 fingers. It's about 7 cm. If the air is stuck in the end, try to squeeze the balloon and make some air go through the end. Keep on inflating the balloons. There's a little tip for you. Sometimes I will tie the end of balloon, because when I tie the tail in the end, the 160Q will not shrink. Inflate the rest of balloons. I think this part is really boring, so I usually skip the inflating clips, or with a snap, everything is done. But because this is a live stream, and maybe you are doing same thing simultaneously, I couldn't skip too much. Finally, the last one. After that, inflate double-stuffed 350Q with black in the silver. Leave your tail about 3 cm. It would be hard to tie a knot, so you can squeeze a little bit or deflate a little bit. Then one hand grabs the nozzle and the other hand grabs the tail. You can tie it to a loop. Shape the balloon into a circle. Now you have got the outer ring right now. It's time to the next step. Let's make the colorful rings. Begin with the chrome mouth. Tie it to a loop. Cut off the rest of balloons with scissors and shape it into a circle. Next color is chrome copper. Put it through chrome mouth and tie it to a loop. Cut off the rest of the balloon and shape it into circle again. Remember to flip the upper ring on the same direction. Keep doing the same step. Soon enough, you'll get a stone-shaped rings. This time, I used cone gold. Put it through 2 rings and tie it to a circle. Cut off the rest and shape it with your hands. You will see those rings are kind of messed up, but don't worry, just remember flip on the same direction. Next color is chrome green. Put it through 3 rings and tie it to a circle. Cut off the rest and shape it into nice round. As I said, it looks kind of messy, so you can follow the rainbow pattern from red to purple and check the direction one by one. Keep making the stone with cone balloon. Put it through 4 rings and tie it to a loop. Cut off the rest and shape it into circle. Check the direction from red, orange, yellow, green to blue. The last one is purple. Put cone purple through 5 rings and tie it into a loop. Cut off the rest and shape it into circle. Congratulations! It's a big step. We're almost done. It's time to combine the stone ring and outer ring with double stuffed 160Q balloons. When I unwrap 160Q with outside ring and inside ring, remember to hide the knots under the 160Q. I wrap 2 rings with a tight loop twist. Then I make a tiny pinch twist. A 2 cm tiny bubble, then a 2 cm pinch twist. Make the same loop twist again. Wrap it and twist it. Next, a 2 cm bubble and 2 cm pinch twist. Wrap the last loop twist into pinch twist. Cut off the rest of the balloon. Tie the tail and hide it. To make Maillestrom, every inner ring should have the same bevel angle with outer ring. So I will adjust one side up and one side down. There's 5 more to go. Now I'm going to wrap cone copper ring. Remember, the same direction and the same bevel angle. Estimate 1/6 distance with your eyes. Wrap 2 rings with 160Q. Repeat the same order with loop twist, pinch twist, and bubble. If you think that this 160Q is shorter than you think, before you make the second loop twist, squeeze a little bit to make some air go through the end. Make the same loop twist, and don't forget to hide the inner rings not with 160Q. Because rest of all are the same method, I guess you can understand what I'm doing without my explanation. I'm going to speak in Mandarin and explain what's happening here. 接下来呢，就是转这些熊耳结啊、环结啊，去包覆每一个内圈的环和外圈的环。那当然，这个160我当时在充气的时候发现充的有点太短了，所以其实在充气的时候还是尽可能的要把这个双套的260和160充的饱满一些会比较好。那在调整的时候就是要注意那个斜度啊。内圈和外圈会保有一定的倾斜度，那这个角度大约是15度角。那每个环在包覆的时候都是间隔1/6的距离。包覆的时候，就是外圈和内圈就一起包覆起来，转一个环结，一个2公分小熊耳结，一个2公分小泡泡，再一个2公分熊耳结。如果觉得剩余的气球有点太短，那就稍微挤压气体一下。转回熊耳结的原点，再转一个2公分小泡泡，再一个2公分熊耳结。接着再包覆最后一圈。红、橙、黄、绿，接下来绿色就是在淡紫红色的正对面。拿出160的双套金属色，包覆绿色的内圈和银色的外圈。抓着吹嘴节点旋转成一个环结，再旋转一个熊耳结，把环结锁起来。接着一个2公分的小泡泡，再一个2公分的小熊耳结。剩余的气球穿过内圈和外圈。稍微挤压一下剩下的气体， 往下旋转一个小泡泡和一个小熊耳结，再度穿过内圈和外圈，将剩余的尾巴扣绕在熊耳结上面。虽然现在看上去上面的形状都炸开来了，不过不用担心，最后在微调的过程当中就会压成一个完美的形状。最后那2圈的做法也都一样，就是3个紧紧包覆的环节，搭配着熊耳结和小泡泡，把这3个环节用1条气球就可以做出来这样。那如果大家有兴趣的话，搜寻那个关键字没有圆环的英文 Maillestrom， 就会发现有很多也是同样结构的这种金属链环，但是有更多种的颜色配色或者不同尺寸的搭配。我相信其他的没有圆环也可以用气球来表现出来。若有兴趣尝试做出更有金属质感的鲜艳的颜色的话，可以考虑用双套的方式，外层是水晶色的红橙黄绿蓝靛紫，然后内层的球瓶则是换成 chrome 的金属色，就会有意想不到的颜色上的搭配。你会看到很鲜艳的彩虹色的内部里面，因为控的气球的颜色的关系，变得更加的闪闪发亮。若有兴趣的话，你可以尝试在这个没有圆环中间换成七彩的彩虹色，我想也会是不错的效果吧。说着说着就来到最后一个圆环啦，大家加把劲，把这个圆环给它完成。Last ring is chrome purple. Wrap it 3 times with loop twist, pinch twist, and small bubbles. As the saying goes, practice makes perfect. If you don't satisfy with first attempt, then try the second, even the third attempt. Before I met Maillestrom, I failed twice. It's frustrating in the beginning, but tastes good in the end. 俗话说得好，勤能补拙。那我记得我第一次折就是折得很丑，很失败。第二次折还是有点不太满意。到了第3次，我就折出了目前这个版本的圆环。那不管是配色或者比例或者尺寸的设计上，就都觉得还蛮喜欢的。所以如果你在看了我的教学，自己在试着折出来的过程中，发现折的还是不怎么满意，那就多练习几次吧。也很快的，终于把这个圆环完成啦。Time to finish the rest of rings. Just push down the rings into a stone shape and you will get Maillestrom. So this is Maillestrom with chrome balloons. Do you like my tutorial? For more information, you can search the keyword Maillestrom on the Google image. You'll find many kinds of Maillestrom which can inspire your creation. This is Chenlin Song from Taiwan. If you have any questions, feel free to contact me on Facebook, 气球达人宋俊霖 Busker James Song, or Instagram, Fusen-0, FUSEN-ZERO. Okay, so see you next time and have a nice day.
Wow, right?
That was wow. It really was.
Wow.
Well, I was just having a little chat there whilst that was on air.
Yeah, who are you having a little chat with? Because it wasn't with me.
No, it was with our good friend there who made that Maillestrom.
James?
Yes. So, we weren't aware that he was going to be available for us to come on air today, but we are having some audio issues, so it would be just 2 images of people not being able to speak to anybody. So, we've had a little chat, and it looks like we may be able to get him to come on the show at a later date, which would be truly awesome.
No way.
So, we'll do that in future.
I think it's a good idea. What do you think, guys? Let us know in the chat if that's a good idea. You'd like us to come on. You would like him to come on the show.
Yes, some thumbs up for that one. Yes,
there's a lot of thumbs up there.
There is. I think,
can we have some nuggets of gold as well, please?
Because that was an exceptional tutorial as well. Because those sort of designs can be very hard to follow.
Yeah, right? Absolutely. And I see there was people following in at the back there and figuring out where they get the 350 chrome gold from. Yeah, so just you'll have to watch it back and figure out where he got it from.
Exactly. I love the way that it's been done with the different colours of chrome as well, because that really does help for following along with that design. So, yes,
right.
Very impressed. Oh, how are we going?
We were ready to go. I know. So what we got to do next?
Have you took a photo?
Is I haven't taken a photo yet, but you can do it when it comes up on here.
I'll never be able to do it. I'll drop my phone in the meantime.
Okay, so you just stay there and. You do that one. There we go. He was just making sure that it was actually the right way around. Yeah. So what we've got next is the 12-minute competition, okay? But we're talking this one on another level. So what you can do is you can sit back in the usual way and we'll try and guess what these guys are going to do. But for order to do that, we need some contestants. So please, for the last 12-minute figure contest of the Q Corner the Q Corner Convention 2020. Please welcome your contestants. Here they are.
It's a speech impediment mints.
The speech impediment mints. It feels like it. I tell you what. We have up here. We have Jeff Wong. Where's he from?
Hong Kong.
Hong Kong. There we go. We got Quan from Hong Kong as well. We have Toy. We have Maurizio. We have...
Tom and Keith, go to sleep.
Tom and Keith, go to sleep. We have Kobe from Israel. And we have... Morin from Indonesia. So they're gonna get themselves ready. Yeah, we got that. We got that. Oh, look at that. We love you too. Because without you guys, we wouldn't have anything. Jeff looks very stressed there, doesn't he? He looks really stressed out.
He's a laid-back kind of character.
Yeah. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to set up the counter so we can do 12 minutes. You guys are going to try and guess what they make.
Some music.
And we'd need some music in the background as well. Let me just put some microphone a little bit on here so that you guys can hear me. Can everybody hear me on this side? Can you do a thumbs up if you can hear me? If you can hear me, do a thumbs up.
If you can't hear him, do a thumbs down.
Yeah, we have that. If you can do a thumbs up, if you can hear me. There we go. Thumbs up, Monsieur. And Toy. We're ready. Okay, let's do this. No. Ready? We're going to go 12 minutes starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. And they are off. 12 minutes on the counter. It's another truly international competition that we're doing here. We've got people from all over the place, from Texas to Israel, Hong Kong, Indonesia, and Mexico. All over the place. So absolutely fantastic. Excuse me one moment. There we go.
You've got the lurgy, have you?
No. I've just been locked up with you too long. Anyway, we only have till midnight tonight in the UK to deal with that. And then we're freedom! Freedom!
I'm going to be going outside the studio like this.
I haven't been out for a few days. I haven't even looked outside, and we don't have any windows in the studio, so it's been a bit of a weird one. I've been stuck in a box. Let's have a little look and see.
That blink I had this morning was nice.
That blink you had. I'll tell you what we do. Dom, can you put it on full screen so that we can, so the watchers can see the guys and take a guess at what they are doing? Somebody says, how do you know who won the last contest? Then the winners will be announced during the closing ceremonies at the end of this week.
Yeah,
Qualatex says, Q Corner, good thing we don't have smell-o-vision, right?
There's new technology coming next year.
Ishani Dub is in the... Did you hear that, Kobe? Ishani Dub is actually there watching you twist at the moment as well. And she's just blushed. So, let's have a look.
Yasmin Santiago, Dom and Keith, you almost have 20,000 subscribers. Are we getting close, are we?
We don't have 20,000 subscribers yet.
This is getting almost close.
I know, but we don't. If only some people would help us, that would be very nice. Because Evie, it's her dream. She only has one dream in life.
Oh, we're 516 short.
We're 516
right,
short,
one
guys.
second. I need to check something. This is important. This is important.
What's that?
I'm checking something. I'm checking something. 1 second.
Ishani's been waiting for this since 4 a.m. this morning. Very excited.
We were waiting for internet at 4 a.m.
Yes, because we lost the we lost the internet this morning. For those that didn't know.
Yeah, if you're in for a laugh.
Yeah.
Watch the rerun.
Absolutely.
And
especially when Phileas wouldn't get off screen.
Yeah, well, actually, before that, when he thought he was on screen and he had no audio, but we just left him running anyway, didn't tell him.
Let's have a look at the time. Right, we've had 3 minutes gone. 3 minutes gone.
Right, we can resolve this. We've got 527 people watching right now.
Right, okay.
Which one of you is not subscribed? Come on, own up.
Because on average, about 34% of our watchers are not subscribed right now. So that means that
30 times 5-ish.
30% of yours are not subscribed. So if you're not subscribed, why not? Just doesn't cost anything. And in fact, you could win yourself premium balloon accessories twin air sizer just by hitting that subscribe button.
What a machine that is. All you have to do is subscribe. Hit that bell if you want as well, then you get all the notifications.
So, we've got people shouting for Quan Tong and Jeff Wong. Let's have a look, see what Jeff's making. Shall we have a little bit of a guess? Somebody says that they'll kick the butts. That'd be funny. There we go. Anthony Lena says that he loves it because they're in the zone. It's Anthony the Pickle Lena.
I've also decided...
What do we think Jeff's making? Yes?
These microphones are not designed to go on a head for 5 days straight.
One of the balloons... No, one of the balloons looks a bit goofy, did you say? Let's have a look. Which one's that? I don't know, because Maurizio's doing everything down underneath, right down low, so that nobody can see what it is. Jeff's working with everything up there. It's... I can tell. Actually, I know what Jeff's making. It's a pink balloon animal.
Yeah, it's true.
And what's Toy doing over there? I think he's got some distortion going on using the sprays. I like that print.
That's right, Nicole.
And Quan is inflating a lot of balloons.
Don't understand.
Jackie O in
the benefits of being subscribed are fantastic.
Maurizio looks like...
When are we doing the draw for that? Today?
1 second. Maurizio looks like a Mickey or Minnie Mouse. Cherie, he doesn't look anything like Mickey or Minnie Mouse.
He looks nothing like him.
What was the draw for?
You need to be a subscriber by what time today?
Oh yeah, before the the closing ceremonies.
Yes, so it's going to get called a bit earlier than the actual end ceremony because we actually have to get it out of the YouTube system, then have it randomised to pick someone.
Yeah, absolutely. So really, you want to do it as soon as you can. No point in putting it off. Might as well get in there.
Exactly.
Lower right-hand corner using a Geo Blossom inverted. Great job. Lower right-hand corner. Is that Maureen's side? Was you say Maureen's using an inverted Geo Blossom? Okay. What time we've got?
Spot the technique,
it's getting close to 6 minutes. We're almost halfway through.
Exactly.
King Kobe.
And as well, Nicole, as well, I can send you a link if you need to subscribe, because it's apparently
it's quicker with the
than
link. And if you want, you can keep that. You can use that as a bit of a catchphrase for you, Nicole.
We don't mind.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Nina Gale says, Kobe, you got this.
The chat's a bit quieter today with Kobe working.
Somebody actually mentioned earlier on that Kobe was mysteriously disappearing from the chat on Q Corner this morning.
I have to say, right the way throughout this convention, that chat has been fantastic. The amount of help you have given to each other, the amount of pointers. You know, sometimes people have come into the stream a little bit later than other people, and they've not seen how something's done, but they've asked the question because they're so interested, and that's
translations,
fine.
Guys. Yeah. Helping each other out with the translation so we can always speak balloonish is just amazing.
But if you've got a teacher, though, Keith, and someone asks a question that's already been asked before, it slows them down.
This is funny, actually. Dennis Scott said a really cool thing there. He says that watching the Maillestrom, it got him wondering if he even knows how to twist balloons. And if you don't know Dennis Scott, he is, well, I would consider him as one of the best twisters in the universe. So there we go.
I kind of had that feeling
Nicole,
this morning.
we are generous to a fault.
Well, we had the lovely Sarah on, showing me that I can't draw.
Yeah, Sarah, that was brilliant.
Oh, my goodness.
If you missed that, because it was on early this morning, you need to go back and watch it. Sarah Mayer, it was a brilliant, absolutely fantastic. That was my biggest nugget of gold.
I mean, somebody else actually said in the chat, but I was on a winner straight away. The fact that she laid the pencils out the way she laid the pencils out. What did you spy in the chat?
What do we got? Zippy says that Dennis Scott is an amazing person and a twister, and I agree that he is indeed a person. So we're half right. Isn't that right, Dennis? We know you're only messing. D Wong says, Dennis Scott, if you don't know how to twist, I have no idea what a balloon is then. Oh dear, so funny.
That's everyone reassured.
Okay, we've got just under 4 minutes left to go. Things should be taking place. Shape even. We'll try and figure this out of what people are making. It's a bit of pressure on them, really, isn't there? Because there's, there's almost 600 out of there watching this live. Plus, it goes on to YouTube afterwards for everybody to see. Yeah, forever. So they're in front of their peers. So whatever they do, I think they're all winners, really. Yep. They are all winners, but we do have to pick a winner at the end of the day, and it's very hard to, so we're not going to do it. Somebody else can.
Yeah, we do dodge them bullets.
Yeah, we try our best to. Let's have a little look. How they're getting on. The colours that Maureen's using, I'm not sure if she's using some double stuffing balloons in there.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
Just
the colours on there. I mean,
it
might
could be your eyes.
Yeah, it could be my eyes. You know.
Just so you know, you were looking at the wall, not the TV.
Jim Sheehan says, Q Corner, you guys are legendary riot. How many hours you still got to go? No idea. We don't like to count. Okay.
I'm gonna do it.
Wait, don't count. Don't. Let's just 1 hour at a time. Yeah.
18 hours
and
21 minutes.
It's one of these bittersweet moments, isn't it? It's one of these things that at the end of it, we do get to go home and be with our families, and that's absolutely fantastic. And also get to sleep.
Option B.
And have a option B. On the other side, it means that the Q Corner Convention 2020 is officially over, which is also a bittersweet moment as well. So,
and we've missed it all.
I know. We didn't see any of it.
Come on, Ishani. I did it.
What have we got? Just over 1.5 minutes left. 1.5 minutes left. Anthony, the Pickle Jolina. Loved your class and your timed competition piece. Actually, yes. When you did the 12-minute competition this morning, Anthony did the dog with the cone of shame. That's pretty good. It was awesome. Evie, Q Corner convention became history. Yeah, it did. Anthony Lena is a guy that walked out of a bar. Apparently, that's what he said on his name tag. Daffodil, the end will be sad, unfortunately. However, the end of one thing always brings the hope of new things, right?
Yes, more stable internet.
Excuse me.
There's some spam in the chat.
Yeah, from Qualatex.
Balloons.
Let's have a look. We've got 45 seconds left, guys. 45 seconds left to finish off your creations.
You know what I like about you, Shani?
Qualatex said, Q Corner, best convention ever. Think we should do it again? That is a question. Should we do it again?
Not this week.
Ishani, I think you should schedule another one in for next week. There is another one in for next week.
Yeah.
That's the joke. If for those that don't know, Q Corner is actually a bi-weekly show. That means we do it every other week on a Wednesday evening, 6 o'clock UK time, and we're generally live. So if you fancy dropping by, why not?
So for those that followed, we had a show last week on Wednesday.
Then we had all of this one, and then we're going to come back out and we're going to do another show.
A month later.
Oh, we're down to our last 15 seconds. Down to our last 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. There we go. Stop what you're doing. And can you show your models as close to the camera as possible while still being able to see the models? That would be nice.
I like the way he doesn't want to change that over for me at all. If you keep on doing the same thing... I'm going to go the way,
otherwise... can you go full screen again though, Dom? Otherwise I'm a bit like...
I'd like to say yes, but you know, it did take a while to come out of full screen.
Okay, there we go, that's full screen.
Not because of...
Hold them up in front of the screen so that we can see them a bit closer. Jeff, of course, has in on his... It's already on a rotisserie.
I love that guy.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to, Jeff, that would be nice. Oh no!
With his
the camera comes to him. And the funny thing is that that's actually a robot. That's a robot that's doing that for him.
What's that he's got there as well? The smart twist there.
It is. It is a premium smart twist.
Look at that.
I love this one. This is really cute, Maureen. Well done. And
okay. Nice.
What we got as well? We got Homer Simpson.
That's a cute Goofy. And we got our Bart.
And is that? I can't see it from this angle. Is it Asterix? That might be Asterix. And we got a Goofy. And we have a beautiful butterfly. So what we need you guys to do now, thank you very much. Everybody give them a big round of applause. And let's have some hearts and some golden nuggets as well, because that's a great job for everybody that took part there. Thank you. 1 second, and then you'll be able to, we'll take that off this one, like that. And that means I can put you this one. Well done, guys. You guys were awesome. We love you. And what we need you to do now is take a photograph and then email it in so that it can be judged by people that are not us.
Above our pay grade.
So well done. Well done, guys. Yeah, we love you too. We love you too. If I do that and I do that one and we can do that one and you can say bye-bye to them, okay?
So last applause for these guys.
To everybody.
Very brave. Put themselves out there.
Fantastic.
Stepped up to the challenge.
Bye-bye. Okay.
That was excellent.
That was brilliant.
While you chat, I'm going to look at our schedule.
Can you believe that they made all of those within 12 minutes? It's crazy. Absolutely crazy what's possible when you see the real top end.
I realised I'm dancing, sorry.
You what, sorry?
I realised I was dancing still.
You still dancing? Yeah, there wasn't even any music and he was dancing.
Well, you know. Okay.
Beth, I agree with you. I think everybody did an absolutely wonderful job as well. Love the moving robot. The birdies are so nice and they're all great. The birdies were really cute, weren't they? Yeah. Great job, but Goofy takes it for forgiven. Fantastic job, everybody. Okay, shall we move on?
Yes, I am just looking to see if we have the potential of our next guests ready soon.
Oh, okay.
but I'm not sure. There might be.
I know. It's a very interesting picture.
Yes.
Now,
because
if
we are actually.
if we were a bit naughty, we could potentially put that up on the screen behind us.
We're not naughty though.
But we're not going to
We'll
be.
see.
We're not.
Well, until that moves, I'm not entirely sure what it is.
Beth says that she's new to Twist and you've got a house full of mess and pop the balloons. That's what happens when you start. Honestly, it really is. You're trying to think of everything. When you first start twisting the balloons, you're trying to think of all the different techniques, how much pressure you can hold on the balloons, how much you should inflate the balloons, how much you should soften the balloons, and you're trying to think of all of that, and it all kind of overloads.
And yeah, it's a constant learning curve as well.
Whereas as you build up more and more confidence and keep on going with that, you will find yourself that they pop less. And of course, if you use the very best balloons, you get the very best results.
This is right. Well, actually, a little bit ahead of schedule now.
No
so
way.
these guys, and probably he's not going to be ready, so it's not
No
fair.
way.
I know.
I can't believe
So
that.
I am just looking to see what we've got there, because these guys are on there.
Yeah.
And I wonder if we could shuffle around. And that's not going to be fair on them, and we can't do that, because that's
Okay.
going to leave them sitting for too long.
Because I'm just looking at marks on the paper like that as well. She's only used Qualatex for 20 years. You're not really putting the effort in there, are you? If you only used them for 20 years. What? Yeah, Kobe, yes. Hello. Hello. He's still there. He's right there. Can you stop talking yet? Phileas!
Is he there?
Yeah. Like we said earlier, we had a bit of a problem with the internet this morning. Phileas Flash stepped in like the consummate professional that he is and the true gentleman, and he kept it going. But then when we asked him to stop, he still kept it going. So for those that were there this morning, you know all about it. It was hilarious. It was good fun, and it's kept... we love you, Phileas. Oh, sorry. Why are you on Phileas still? We love you too, Rupert.
Keith?
Yes, my friend.
We have got another video that we want to share.
No
and I just
way.
need to know where it is, because we haven't transferred them all over yet, because we had the internet outage.
Okay.
So we had 2 videos so far, number 1 and number 2, from Raquel Porter.
Yeah, Raquel
And we had
Porter.
a third one.
Elizabeth.
No.
Oh, the one from Raquel Porter?
Yes.
Oh, give me a moment and I shall
Because
find
that
it.
is the ideal time.
Right.
It's a perfect fit, and it's a really good one to share.
You talk to Dom for a bit, guys, and I'll have a little look on here and we can find if we can find this. I'll find this extra video from
Yes.
Raquel.
Well, also that person that I thought was logging in wasn't. It was actually Colin hadn't properly
we have done
logged
the
out.
third one from Raquel.
Have we?
Yes, we did the rental, we did the return on investment,
That's right.
and we did the charitable ones.
Ah,
which I
okay.
actually really liked. The charitable ones. You know what? We should do it again for those that missed it, because the charitable contributions ones was very interesting way of thinking about things, and it actually caused me to think about things very differently.
Well, it's not just for decorators, twisters, retailers.
Yeah.
It's a really good outlook of
It's a business skill. It's really good.
a transferable business skill at that. Yes. So let me just.
You've definitely got it though. I know that, but
I just need to disconnect this, reconnect that, and I also need to send our guests a new login as well, because I realised that Colin's managed to log back in on the system. Hi, Colin.
yeah, that was the photograph that we were going to send
Yeah.
out on there. I know what I'll do. I know how.
Notice we can't
how it looks.
multitask anymore. We can't look at our
No,
computers.
I'm just trying to figure it out which one
That's,
it was.
I think called sleep
and
deprivation.
Not that one.
Oh.
Not that one. We've got so many fantastic videos for so many brilliant people. That this is the one. Right, I've got it. I've got this one.
Okay, so you
gonna
can
use
share
that
that
one?
with me. Can you? Or
I shall share that with you. You shall go to the ball, Cinderella.
I'm going to go there.
I put that into there. It should drop across any moment, and it'll magically appear through the internet.
Fantastic.
What? You can show Keith's portable car tutorial.
Would that be the 321?
Is that the 321 one for the pair of us that we made? Is that what you were talking about, Sly? I'm sure that must be the one. It's the only one that I can think of.
Jim,
Unless I did one in my
Jim, if
sleep.
you've ever heard me sing, you wouldn't be saying that.
Yeah. We did, for those that didn't know, we did Britain's Got Talent quite a few years ago, and they actually, a lot of people kept on saying, oh, yeah, that time you were on X Factor. And I was like,
Nope.
no, we don't do the singing thing. Oh, it was the 321 car. Okay, yeah, it was a tutorial that Dominic and myself did, but I believe it's already free. In fact, I'm going to check that while we're talking. I think if you go onto the Q Corner channel and have a little look through the how do I make a car with balloons or something, we've got it in there, but it's from an older tutorial. So let me have a little look. We're going to go to youtube.com/Q Corner Show. You guys already know that, of course, because you're already there. And I'm going to have a look through my playlists, and my playlist tells me that I want to do is how do I, and I'm going to, oh no, I don't want to play it all. I want to go how do I, and then have a look at how do I make perfect LED light balloons. How do I learn to tie a balloon of any size? Make sandwiches. No,
It's all
it's
gone
not
quiet
there.
now in the YouTube studio.
It's not there. I'll find it. You know what? I'm going to find it, and then we're going to share it, because it's a pretty cool tutorial on how to make a car from 321s, and I could have sworn that we had it on our channel already.
I thought it was on the channel.
I thought it was. Have you guys done the Balloon Dogs Behind the Back challenge? Oh yeah, Nicole, actually, you challenged us to this, and the thing that we decided to do, what we decided to do was, during the closing ceremonies, we are going to, if we get to 20,000 subscribers, we are going to do an unbeatable version of the challenge. Okay, is that fair? I think it's fair. Yeah, we're going to do an unbeatable version of the Balloon Dog challenge. That's there for you, Nicole, if we get to 20,000.
I can't seem to get that to work for me. Where is it? It won't restart for me.
It won't restart.
I tell you what we can do. We do have the other one though there. I did have that. So we'll run one of the other ones just for the moment whilst we're waiting. Then
Thanks,
we'll look
Dennis.
for that.
I was just about to answer that one as well. It was somebody was asking, how do you post if you do a hashtag Q Corner Convention on any of your posts? Somebody was asking about Patty Jacobo. Unfortunately, Patty decided to pull out. She wasn't able to teach at the convention, so we had that was one that Rupert actually stepped in for. He was only originally planning on teaching once and things, but he stepped in to teach on the second spot.
And then we made it really hard for him by stopping the stream, restarting the stream, disconnecting, reconnecting him. You know, you don't really want it easy, do you?
Yeah, absolutely not. So we have also as well, is that I've just found out that we've got 2 other people that are ready as well.
Oh, we have we?
Yep,
absolutely. Right, we'll come back to that one though for Raquel Porter, because it is very interesting when I find it. But we did play it, and that's why it's come out of the playlist. Okay, but I think I do need to send them a new link though, because we had someone come in on that one.
Okay,
so
you do that.
Let me do that.
I'm going to talk
no,
to...
it has worked, I think. This week.
What do we got there as well? She's a newbie, and this is the first time being introduced to you two. Sorry, I have to say you're 2. Oh, okay, right. 2 of her favourite people, apparently.
Yeah.
Yes.
Are you picking up the feed from my preview? Are you or not?
2 of the favourite people that she's met at the Q Corner convention called Keith and Dom. That's what she said, I think.
Favourite people, just now.
Yep. I am indeed picking up your feed.
Yeah, but I don't want you to pick up the feed just yet.
Yes.
Because he's not quite... Oh, is he ready? Does he think he's ready? I'm not sure he's ready.
Does he look... You know,
right.
Sometimes, honestly, right? I know we're in the business of strangeness and fun, and you know, balloons are all about life celebrations, and we have entertainers, twisters, magicians, various other things that we meet all the time. And then what happens is you look sideways to your monitor of what's coming up on the feed, and you look and you kind of go, I didn't expect that.
Oh,
I didn't.
I was going to answer
it.
it. 1 second.
Yeah.
Ring back.
I really didn't expect that.
That's what the hand signal was for. Was to
Yeah.
say, pick up your phone.
Do you want me to pick up my phone?
Yeah. Because
actually, you deal with that one as well. I've never. We're not anybody's hero.
the
No, it's not hashtag Q Corner. It's hashtag. You've got to do all one word. Hashtag Q Corner Convention. And then what you do is you do it, and then you can search. So actually, Beth, the best way to do it, to find out how you would do one, is by searching for one. So if you go into somewhere like Facebook or Instagram, and you can do a search at the top, you can put in hashtag Q Corner Convention.
How can we be
everything that's been tagged in with that hashtag will pop up.
We're just on it. It's okay, but we are waiting for you. So that's awesome.
Posted in there as well. Luke said they just woke up and the first thing I see is you two. You are welcome.
Right, okay, well I can actually see your
welcome.
sound coming through already. So we can see it and it's looking really good, okay?
Carlos has done hashtag Q Corner Convention. How many more hours to go? Donna Dance-A-Lot. Quite a few, but we're not counting them down too much. I don't want to think about it.
Okay,
the fact
so
is,
are you wishing to log in as well from that?
I don't really want it to end, although I do want to go home. Instagram
I'll give you a second. I'm going to message you a second login.
And that is been said by the very best balloons, Qualatex. When we're excited for the balloon guys, we are as well. We love the balloon guys. I think it's a very clever thing that they've been doing. And also as well as with everything that's going out, you're going straight out there and into people's houses where they're watching a lot more YouTube and various other things as well.
We'd be winning.
I know. We're going to sort that out for the next one.
Set it on fire.
You've been up organising, putting out fires, keeping morale up, making sure instructors are welcome. Super job. Ken, it's the least we can do, right? It's an easy job for us. To be fair, it's good fun. Debbie Wood, my son has just asked if the balloon community is really this big, or their numbers inflated. Wah, wah, wah. It was funny because when we used to be balloon entertainers, we used to do all the balloon jokes of things like it's not easy to get into. You've got to go to Ballooniversity for 3 years. In fact, it's harder to get into these days because inflation's at an all-time low. And also that my wife taught me how to do balloons because she's been twisting for years. So, and many other jokes as well that we did.
Started him off.
Oh, well, the thing was as well, we always used to say this joke about doing 3 years of Ballooniversity, and then we got invited to go and teach at Ballooniversity. We found that there was one.
It's a real place.
It is a real place. It was a fun place as well. It was where we met Evie and Sylvia for the first time, and Joette from Balloon Coach, and quite a few people that have stayed with us for all the years. Edward Munoz, hello my love. Hello my love too. Okay. Oh, you weren't talking to me. Okay, fair enough. A balloon costs us 5 cents each and you can make as much as $1 each. You know why? Inflation. There we go. Right back at ya. Would we see Keith and Dom twist today? What, like we did last summer, right? No? Maybe we said there as well, if we get to 20,000 subscribers, if we get to 20,000 subscribers at the closing ceremonies, we're going to do the Balloon Dog Challenge because we were challenged by Nifty Nicole Greg, and we're going to do it in an unbeatable way. So there you go, that'll do. We have some, oh, that needs the back, yeah, I've got that right through there. What else? Oh, somebody went to Ballooniversity of Arizona. Oh, fantastic. I like that one. See, we had another one as well. We used to do an act called the Balloon Brothers, based on the Blues Brothers, yeah, from Chicago. And we had special Air Marnie suits developed that held all the balloons on the insides. It was quite good. Where can you get a Mr. Q plush? You can get one at the WBC or various competitions. You can actually win one at the bi-weekly Q Corner show because we have a thing called Spin a Winner, and one of the prizes on there is the Mr. Q plush. Are you going to come to Batchy 2020? We have no plans to go to Batchy 2020 this time. What else we got? Who said food? Pizza. Okay, a bit random, but there we go. Right, Ken, I'm not even going to bother reading that joke out. It's terrible. It's worse than... That's fine. There are fashion shops everywhere. You can go out there and buy a T-shirt. Nobody is stopping you. Or you wanted a Q Corner T-shirt. Okay, I understand. Go on the Q Corner merch store. Any parts of the merchandise which are labelled with the Q Corner convention, all of the profits go to charity. That's a good question, this one. Qualatex. Q Corner, what's your favourite memory of this convention? I have a few for many different reasons. This morning, Phileas making me laugh, like really properly laugh. That was a good one. What was another one as well? Oh, I got caught out by Qualatex one time because they said something really nice and I wasn't expecting it, and it kind of made me stop. Everybody standing and doing the applause last night for the 2 minutes for standing up for our carers. Seeing last night's, I think it's been, this convention's been, I mean, it's been very different compared to any others. I know that for many reasons, but one of the biggest things is that the diversity of the classes has been massive, right? Normally you get twisters and classes, and you have business classes, and you have retail classes, you have decor classes at conventions. And what happens is all of the twisters go to the twisting classes, all of the decorators go to the decorators classes, all the retailers go to the retail classes, and then if you have some spare time, you go to the business classes because you get more excited about the design ones for some reason, where we should be getting more excited about the business ones. With this convention, everybody has gone to every class, and I think that is massive because the decorators are talking with the twisters, talking with the retailers, and everybody sharing their experiences, and I think that is more powerful and will grow the industry far more than the separation. Yeah, I think it's more inclusive. I think that's a very much a high point for me. I think that's one of our massive, possibly our biggest success of this convention. It was a bit deep, I know, but hey, it's true. What else as well? I bet what everybody loves about, I bet if I asked the question back, I think one of the things that people loved as well is that they could do all the classes in the pajamas, right? Yeah, I bet that's a big thing. I think that's a big thing. What else we got? Was the 5-day carnival happened before? No, this is the first time ever. What do you say, Edward? Edward, you're a crazy man, right? If that happens next week, I'm going to take you down with me, buddy. I'm going to take you down with me. What else we got on there? The flashing up too fast. Charleston, the fact that we learn techniques from around the world that we can use tomorrow is phenomenal. Can't wait until the COVID-19 pandemic is over. Thanks, guys. It was one of the funniest things that happened the other day. Somebody actually said, thank you for the COVID-19. And the reason that they were saying that, it wasn't belittling anything, and it certainly wasn't meant that way. It just meant that if it wasn't for that happening, this convention wouldn't have happened. So there we go. You always look for the rainbow above the clouds, right? After the clouds have disappeared, there's always a rainbow. So hopefully this is a glimpse of a rainbow. Well,
Right. Oh, we've got some audio now. So yes, as we were saying, that all them
I knew
top
what
10
happened
tips.
as well.
the
No, it
top
didn't
10
fall out. What happened was, you know, when I was saying before that my microphone exploded, yeah, and we had to hold it together with 260Qs and balloon stretchy tape.
It's good stuff.
And we changed it up. We had to get some new microphones into the studio. They are battery-based, rechargeable battery-based, but I've just realised that the receiver hadn't been charged fully. So
Right. So
there we go.
we're going to
You're
switch.
right, Alina Wolf. We can edit out of the DVD.
Exactly, you'll never see it. We're going to switch to these guys. We're going to give them a count in because they need to know when you're coming. Okay, so I'm going to get their audio turned on and we'll see how it goes. Okay. So I'm going to go full screen, Keith. We're not going to bother with the back one.
You sure?
Yeah, we're going to go straight
Okay,
into
let's do
it.
this, guys. Thank you
All
very
right.
much. Enjoy this next one.
So if our chaps are ready, we're going to give you a 5 count, if that's all right. Cool. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, going live.
Yo! Hey everybody, we are the world-renowned, balloon world, alright, family and friends, renowned balloon guys.
Yeah, just make more like just our moms and dads.
Yeah, you know, aunts, uncles, you know, like network marketing company, and we're all connected together. It's crazy like that. But
what's up, everybody?
we are super excited to bring our first ever live tutorial together as one unit right here.
I know, do you feel the electricity?
I don't know, my hazmat suit is kind of shutting it down, okay? You know?
You gotta be careful, man. This is definitely not good social distancing.
Yeah, okay, so that's why we're teaching one design at a time, and I'm going over there because, you know, 6 feet. Either way, if you're not familiar with us, we run a YouTube channel called The Balloon Guys, and our focus is on
children's education. So basically what I like to tell everybody is it's like Sesame Street meets Saturday Night Live with balloon art, right? We want to make kids laugh and we want to help them learn, and we're using balloons, cool balloons, every episode to do it. So if you guys, especially for my balloon twister friends out there who have kids, check it out. I think the kids will really, really like it. So anyway.
And our comedy, we would say, listen, I'm not going to lie. I'm very immature. I'm not going to lie. I'm very, absolutely, oh, yes. I'm very immature. But well, our sense of humor really is something that I work as a school teacher. Jason's a physical therapist, and not only the children in my class get a kick out of it, but most adults, because our humor is so off the wall, and it's, you know, putting it together is a lot of work, and we love it.
Yeah,
I was like, I don't know what to say next, okay?
Before anybody freaks out about me possibly being wasteful and using masks that healthcare professionals need, I'm a healthcare professional. I use this every day at work. I'm just kind of recycling it tonight, so I just don't want anybody
no
to
waste.
freak out.
No waste. So let's now. I want to show what designs we're teaching tonight. So my designs are going to be for the Q Quarter Qualatex Convention. A cool bunny bracelet.
It is Easter time.
Yes, it is Easter time. A bunny bracelet that looks super cute on the wrist. Once this goes on a kid's arm, boom. Parents want your business card.
It's super fast, too.
Super fast, too. I mean, you know, if you chug a Red Bull or a latte right before. So, now, here we have, this looked like the kid from The Incredibles, but this is Frank, and he has this BG Balloon Guy shirt. I'm going to teach you this cool, awesome hairdo that's pretty quick, and the hairdo is attached, that the hair piece that connects goes all the way down and makes the body, too. So, boom, hair helps with the eyes, make the body too. Ridiculous. Jay, what do you got?
All right, Mike TV from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Let's see what I got going on over here. So I figure I'm going to teach an oldie but a goodie and a new one that you guys haven't seen. So some of you guys might know me, might have seen this one. This is one of my old go-tos. I've been making this guy for probably over a decade now.
I think you made it in Balloon Magic 1. I think
maybe. but this thing, I still do it to this day at probably every single party I do. It's a giant dragonfly, obviously, and it's not that difficult to make. It's very big, which is why it has great impact, but it's really surprisingly easy. So,
especially this chain right here. This right here, like a weave, that looks super cool. I'm just admiring your work. Right?
Thank you very much. I appreciate
I appreciate it. So I'm going to take this and I'm going to have him fly somewhere else, not on the floor anywhere in this house because you know, I got a new dog. Okay, I don't want to eat the scraps. Okay, and then this guy. So this guy actually made this little fish here about, I don't know, 6 years ago. I was doing a Dr. Seuss theme party and they wanted centerpieces. This guy was part of one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. I haven't ever taught it. It's just kind of, I don't know, it just kind of sat in the archives for a while, but I figured why not now? So I'll show this one too. So here's what we're going to do. We don't both need to be on camera pontificating endlessly. So I'm going to take a seat on the couch and I'm going to let the man right here, Jason Secoda, aka better looking half of the balloon guys, handle business. So let me just take a break over here. You're up, brother. And if I'm the better looking half of the balloon guys, that's not a good sign for our future. Okay. But anyway, so why don't we start with the dragonfly? Okay. So in order to completely adhere to safety precautions, I can't take my mask off. For those of you guys who know me, you know I like to mouth inflate, but we're not going to do that tonight, so it's going to take a second, but that's all right. I was going to mouth inflate. Okay, well, there you go. There you go. Okay, so I'm going to use my little inflator here. So what we're going to do is we're going to inflate. Oh, by the way, I jumped way ahead. Let me tell you guys an ingredients list for those of you guys who want to follow along at home. This guy is going to be 11, count them, 11 balloons, okay? We are going to have 4 260 lime green. We're going to have 4 purple violet 260s. Oh, no, I'm just kidding. 5 purple violet 260s. We're going to have 1 white 9-inch round, 11-inch round. Either one's fine. And is that everything? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no, I'm sorry. And then, I'm not even good at math. And then 1 350 lime. So I'll give you a second to get that stuff if you want to follow along. It's on replay, so I think we're winding. No. I'll wait. You good? You good? Okay. You good? Okay. All right. All right. Look at you sitting cross-legged like that. Looking all sophisticated. You can't fit in the suit, man. Okay. All right, yeah, that's good. Hey, you know what? Make yourself useful. Come on over here a second. Hold on to that for me. This is a little mini tip when you're doing your events. If you are going to do stuff that might take a little bit longer and you might have some kids waiting a little bit, an easy way to keep them engaged, what I like to do is I don't tell the kids what I'm making. I try to avoid that as often as I possibly can because when the people don't know what you're making, it keeps them on the hook a little longer. It keeps them more interested. Well, what's this guy doing? Where's he going? I wonder what's happening. So that's 1. 2, if you have something that takes a while and it's going to be a little bit of a process, get the kids involved. Hand the balloons out to as many kids in front of you as you can, and then it keeps them interested because they now have ownership of this balloon that's being made, and they're more interested. And he takes the static and then puts them on the wall. Yeah, let's see if it works. Let's see if it works on the blinds here. So, I mean, a lot of you guys know this. You just take the balloon. If there's no kids around to hold the balloon, you just go like this. Oh, nice. Your blinds are ruining my joke. There you go. Something like that. That's the cool at parties. I never thought of that. So. Okay. So how many of these did I say I needed? 4. 4 260s. We got maybe a hand's length not blown up. Don't be too nuts about how much air's in it. Just, most of the way. Like that. Something like that. Always burp the balloon a little bit. Hold it, please. Thank you, sir. Going into my kit. All right. Hey, you know what, guys? Remember, I said I'm a physical therapist. I am considered essential personnel. So I'm still working all week. I got to wake up at 5:30 tomorrow morning to go back to work. That's all right. We're dedicated. Awesome. We're dedicated. Balloon guys are dedicated. Hold that for me. Okay, so there's our 4 line 260s. Now, and again, you could assemble as you go, but if you start to make the piece look like what it's supposed to be a little too early, then it kind of, in my opinion, it kind of ruins the reveal, and you're letting the audience off the hook too early. So what I try to do is I try to assemble all the pieces separately. I don't put them together because I want the audience to not know what it is. For one, it gets them, like I said, it keeps them on the hook. 2, it keeps them interactive because I'll tell people, hey, what do you think it is? What do you think it is? Why don't you guess? Tell me what you think it is. You'd be surprised. I mean, a lot of you guys who work, you guys know. You'd be surprised how many parents jump in and say, oh, I know what that is. So parents will try to jump in ahead of the kids to try and figure it out.
And then if they do, if you get a parent who figures it out before a kid figures it out, my immediate go-to is they go, oh, thanks so much, Mom. You ruined the surprise for the kids. I thought this party was about the kids. You got to give them a hard time.
This is what I got to deal with all the time, that attitude. Passive aggressive.
Hey. All right, so hold on to that for me, too. Do that. You kind of squish it out. So I'm going to blow all these up. So as you know, a dragonfly has 4 wings. So we got to make 4 of these loops. And dragonfly wings are long and skinny. So just making the loop is no good. You want to take the loop, squish it flat, squish some of the air out. Now you got a skinny wing instead of a round wing. So again, take it.
Why do I feel like I don't get any respect? I don't know what's giving me that impression, but I'm just going to keep it out over here, rock it out, okay?
At least we're on the same page now, you know what I'm saying? No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking around. All right. Oh, by the way, what I'm doing here is I'm trying to save a little time. These are little tips. Some may know them already, some might not. So I have not tied this balloon at all. So there's no point in me tying the balloon and then tying it to this little nubby on the end. That's 2 steps. You don't need to do 2 steps. You only need to do 1. So when you blow it up, take this end and take the little nubby. Gonna cross them over each other and then wrap it under and tie the knot. You just saved yourself a step. Okay? Listen, everybody who's working knows that in an event where every minute counts, you got to shave off seconds where you can. Put that one there. How many wings do we say we need? We need 4 wings. You got 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay. We're going to fill this guy up. All right. Little nubby. All right. Again, don't tie it. Twist it. Wrap it under. Blammo. Now, again, I told you guys, I like to blow everything up beforehand. I don't like to assemble anything until the very end because it keeps people intrigued. But also, it gives me the opportunity to give a mom or a dad a really fun moment with their kids. I've had a lot of success with this too. And the smaller the kid, the better the effect for this. So what I'll do is I'll hand this little teeny kid all of these really big balloons. They're inflated a lot. There's a lot of air in them. They take up a lot of space. So I might do this. Once the kid runs out of hands, I'll say this. I'll say, oh, sorry, buddy, you don't have any hands. Pick up your right hand. Put it down. Okay, good. Pick up your left hand. Put it down. Look up to the ceiling. Look at the floor. You know what I mean? And then you get this thing, and then you take this, and then you just shove that in there somewhere. You hold on to that too. So then you have this kid who's completely overloaded with balloons, and usually they're laughing and they think it's hilarious. Mom and dad thinks it's adorable, so they immediately take their cell phone out and they want to take pictures. So that's a really good opportunity to kind of connect the parents with what you're doing and that really amazing memory that you kind of helped facilitate. So that's a fun moment. That's another reason why I don't put things together right away. Okay, so now we have all our balloons. Actually, didn't I say 11? I did say 11. So I'm going to violate precautions here.
Oh. Dude's mouth inflating.
No, I didn't. There was an inflator over there. You guys just didn't see it. Yeah, that's all. So what I wanted to do was I just inflated the middle here. Now, if you don't know how to do that, what you want to do is when you put the balloon in the inflator, yeah, that's what I meant. You put the balloon in the inflator, and then you take your other hand, your hand you're not using right now, and you kind of gently wrap it around the balloon so that section of the balloon can't puff out and inflate. And then you inflate the balloon, and then the air will start to inflate past it. So then you only put a little bit there in the middle. Once you got your little bit of air, you tie your knot. Okay? And this is going to be not telling you, not letting you guys off the hook either. Even though you saw the balloon a minute ago.
Yeah.
It doesn't work, but whatever. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so we're going to take 2 of the 260s, right? And we're just going to attach them right at the ends, except we want a teeny little bubble on each one. So a quick and easy way to do it is take your hand over top, twist, twist, twist. Right? Well, I don't know if I'm on screen. Right there. And then to make sure they don't untwist, wrap it under, and now they're locked. Okay? So there you go. There's our first section. Now, will you trade me, please? I'm going to take this one. Thank you very much. I'm going to take this one. Thank you very much, and give that to you. Okay. Now these, we want to tie together as well, but we don't want the little bubbles. We're just going to tie the nozzles together. This is easy breezy. Boom. Okay. We have our second section. So, first section, second section. The one with the two bubbles, what you're going to do is you're going to take the nozzles of this one and you're going to put them right in. You're going to connect them right at the base where those two bubbles are. And wrap it around once or twice or whatever you feel like doing to make you feel like it's secure. I want you to feel good about your balloons. I want you to feel safe. Okay, anyway, so we got this like little 4-direction spoke thing. Now, if you guys saw it, the Dragonfly, it's basically a chain link type of weave. Or I think, if you want to be technical, I think this is a 4-balloon tack weave, whatever. Here's how you're going to make it happen. So I'll try to go upwards so you can see. So we're going to take the first two, doesn't matter which two, just make sure they're across from each other. So you're going to take the first two and you're going to make a relatively short section, maybe 2-3 inches at the most. You're going to pinch the middle and you're going to twist them together. 1, 2, 3, I guess. That's fine. Now you have this little thing. Okay? Then the next thing you're going to do is you're going to take the other two that you haven't touched yet and you're going to raise them up above the other section. You're not going to connect them to... What the hell's going on with that? You're not going to...
H word?
H what? What H word? I didn't hear H word. I don't know what he's talking about. He's hearing things. You need to get some sleep. Okay, so you're not going to connect it to this section. You're going to take these and you're going to move it above that section so they connect to each other above in the space above it. So you're going to go up. I'm hoping we can catch this on camera. Going to connect these two together right in here. Right there. 1, 2, 3. Okay? Just like that. So now you have 2 this way, 2 east-west, 2 north-south. Okay? Now the north-south ones, you're going to connect the wings to. Wing, please. I got it. It's all good. So, again, there are fast ways you can do this where you connect the wings at the same time, but it takes the performance aspect out of it. So, this is the way I do it. We're going to take the wing, we're going to slide it over one of the green pieces, and you're going to put it right in there. Easy and quick. You're going to flip it, take the other one, whoop, and you're going to take it over top, slide it all the way down, boom. You have your first set of wings already on. Now what you want to do is you want to get to the place where the next set can go on. And you're going to have to do the 260, you're going to have to do the 260 chain link, you're going to have to do it twice. Once will not do it. We're going to have to do it. You're going to come up together. And again, you're not connecting to this segment, you're connecting above that segment. And coming up, get a good grip with your hands. And we're going to go together. Now, one of the things I found when I've been making this is Dragonfly wings in real life are pretty close together, the first set and the second set. So you don't want to make these twists between your first set and your second set. You don't want to make them gigantic because then the wings will be too spread out and it won't have the effect you want. So you want these parts of the chain link to be relatively short so that the purple wings are close together when you're done. So anyway, we twisted those two together. Now we have to take the next section, bring it up. So you guys see it? Again, I'm grabbing right here. And we're going to twist them together. 1, 2, 3's and up. Okay? Now, they're facing the right direction where I need them to be so I can take the next wings on. Thank you, sir. Okay, so I did that pretty quick. I forgot I'm teaching here. So I'm going to take the wing. Again, you're sliding it over this section. And you're going down. Blam. All right, now we're going to do it on the other side. Thank you, sir. We're going to take this, slide it over top until it comes into the little nook. Get the knot all the way down there. Okay. Now this part's actually pretty easy because all you're doing is you're repeating the pattern.
I'm good though. My job is done.
No, I need you to stand there for the
second. Get some wood. Keep rocking now.
Thank you very much, Eric. I appreciate that. So the next part of the what am I doing here? The Dragonfly. Remember, it's late. So the next part of the Dragonfly is pretty easy because you're just continuing the chain link pattern all the way through until you run out of balloons, really. So the beauty about this is you don't have to worry about specifically how much air you put in it because you run out when you run out, and who cares? So what we'll do is we'll go up. And this one, if you really want to be fast, you only have to twist once, right? But if you want to really be anal and you want to make sure you don't get any untwists and pops, which doesn't happen that often anyway, because we're using awesome balloons here, right? Let's be honest. So if you really want to be anal, you can go just like you did before. Twist, 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 twist. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go 1, 1, 1, 1, and then see I ran out. Now, even if it doesn't look completely even, it's like, who cares? It still looks good. But, as a lot of you guys know, when you do just a regular twist, you see that? You see how that came undone? If I just do a regular twist, there's always that possibility that it comes undone pretty easily. So again, in order to prevent that from happening, you're going to make the twist, boom, and then you reverse direction somehow. So I was just working counterclockwise. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the one piece I had and I'm going to run it underneath and inside the twist. Because now that it's moving, the twist is moving in a different direction. Now there's no way this thing's coming unraveled. All right. So, and this stuff, you can just kind of shape it, make it look weird, look like a tail or something. If you want to finish it off like in a very neat and clean way, you can just take the remainder and like put it all together, make it look like something. You can pop the extra stuff on the end if you want. But again, you guys know when we're at parties, time is of the essence. So I just kind of try to make it look like even and symmetrical, like it was intentional, and then keep it moving. So there's my tail. You got a big, flexible, fun thing. Now, these wings aren't sitting right. You want them to sit flat, because that's how they sit. Pretty easy transition here. All you have to do is you grab the base of the wing, and you just take it and you twist it flat. But you don't want to just sit it flat like that, right? Because it's kind of cockeyed. So what you want to do is, just like a bug, their wings sit up on their back. So you want to take the wing and you want to push it over to the top, to the back of where the bug's going to be. So you see how that's sitting flat, but over top. Okay? You do that on the other side. Boom. Like that. Okay? Boom. Here. Boom. Here. Dunsky. Okay? Hold that for me real quick, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. And now we're going to do the eyes. Big cartoony eyes. So we're going to take it around, and we've already blown it up, of course. We're going to grab it right down the middle, twist it in half. It's not in half. Okay. May I please? Thank you, sir. See, I'm lazy. This is what I do at parties, too. I never hold the stuff I make. I'm not sitting there with, like, my arms full of balloons. That's insanity to me.
So it's like a sweatshop, basically. Awesome. Awesome.
Yeah, and they're paying me. So, hey, I'm doing something right. So, I got this face right here. I used to put like a proboscis on it, like kind of like that.
Proboscis.
Well, that's what this is. I used to put that on it, but it's like, imagine a little kid with like this 3-foot thing with like this giant, it's terrifying. So don't do that. I'll do that more. Take your nozzle of your 350, and you're going to go right in to the base of where the eyeballs are, right here. Just wrap it in so it doesn't come undone. Boom. There we go. Now, take those 2 teeny little bubbles from the very beginning of the 260s that you had from the very beginning. You're going to make sure they're smushed in between the 2 eyeballs. Take the 350, squish it up a little bit, and just kind of run it, like trace it along the inside, that little part of the eyeballs, until you get to the bottom. Then what you're going to do is you're going to twist the 350, beam, and you're going to wrap it around until it comes back to the bottom. And now once it's on the bottom, to prevent it from untwisting, you're not going to just rip it off. I want you to twist a teeny little bubble, maybe like a 1-inch big bubble. You see that? No one's ever going to see it. No one's ever going to notice it. Just keep it there because it'll help keep the wrapping stable. And then you can get rid of the rest of it. All right, now this stuff, you can just wrap it in and hide it somewhere. Okay? So there we go, we got this guy. And just to top it off, Eric of course, turns his phone on in the middle of a live stream. So now you're going to take these are going to be your antennas. You're going to twist this. You're going to bisect this right down the middle. Blammo. You got that. Now, you wrap this in right to the base of where the eyeballs are. And then you're going to take the antenna, and you're going to make sure they come out the top. Whatever your preference on this one, you can just leave the antennas flat. You can do the old school poodle tail deal and have two little poodle tail antennas. Aesthetically, really, it's up to you. So you do what you want. And then to top it off, I'm borrowing your marker, Eric. Top it off. I don't like to do a lot of marker work, not because I don't feel like I'm good at it. I mean, I'm not terrible, but I just don't like doing it. I like the balloons to speak. So, all we need here, eyeball. I flip it over. Any lefties out there, by the way? Are there any lefties out there, like, you know, this smudge, the infinite smudge on your hand? God, who knows that life? All right, let me just blow on this to make sure it's dry. Okay, all right, whatever. All right, so we're going to put two little nostrils, and a big smile, and a little lower lip or a chin or whatever. And bam! You got yourself a giant dragonfly. All right. Okay, I'm not sure how long I just took, so I'm not going to waste any time getting off camera. I'm going to leave. Eric is going to jump in, and he's going to do one of his. Thanks so much.
Yeah, all right. I've been waiting in the background. I'm waiting. Let's do this, people. All right, let's get rid of the Rocky music. So, you know, it is YouTube copyright infringement. Here we go. So, I'm going to make this cute little adorable bunny. What makes this bunny different from other bunnies, okay? I'm talking proportions, okay? I think that it has a good look, and using the 350s really makes it pop. Because my 260 bunnies do not have the pop level, the hotness that this 350 bunny did at a party when I made it. And so, I think this is super cool. So, what you're going to need, you're going to need 2 to 3 gray 350s, 1 white 350, and 1 pink 350, and then you're going to need 1 black 260. This guy. All right, ready. So I'm just going to have to, I can't mount the plate. But, so take a gray 260. Got my agenda?
Yeah.
Good man, good man.
Yeah.
All right, so Jason likes to put on a show. I like to be fast. So I'm just going to blow him up and do it. Take it, squeeze the balloon, burp it. Have about a 7-finger tail. Make a loop. You want to make sure it stays. You can take a nozzle piece, put it through. I make a pinch twist. I would say maybe 2.5, 2 fingers. All right, make an identical loop. This is going to be his cute, adorable cheeks. So before I twist it, I want to look and make sure that it is even. So I look, I'm like, all right, they're even, and then boom. I twist it around the 350. So there you go. All right, so you got your pinch twist, 2 loops. Now we're going to make the front muzzle of the bunny. So I'm going to go out about 4 fingers. Doesn't have to go out too far because I don't want to make him look like a dog. It's a rabbit. Make another bubble. Same size. And look at that. Back into the pinch twist. So whenever I make this face structure, I always make my 2 loops, my piece out here, and my pinch twist and back. All 4 together, totally solid. Nothing's coming undone. So now, take a white 350, and we're gonna use this to make the eyes and the teeth one balloon. All right. Since it's 350s, I'm not even gonna tie it in. I'm just gonna take it and wrap it around the pinch twist and back. I go up, probably about maybe 5 fingers. You know, I like to have a little eyes pop, so I want to, you know, make it, you know, so the eyes go pretty far up there. So I really want to make that white sticking out, popping. So now I'm going to make a bubble in the gray 350, pinch twist it, and then an identical bubble that's going to go down right here. So it's kind of popping a little bit. So watch what I do. I look, measure how far it's going to be. I I'm going to now just take my finger and pull the latex away with my nail, pull it in here, down here, and wrap it through. So rude. All right. Next, I'm going to bring the white piece down, identical bubble. It's almost 2 a.m. It's way past my bedtime. Okay. I'm a single guy, 45 years old. I absolutely should be in bed. Sorry. If the eyes are uneven, I take my finger, I dig it in, and I pull out. So I pull it out, and I tuck the other side in so I can control how much my bubbles. Because if the bubbles ain't even, it's going to drive me crazy all night. And I need to stay focused. So I'm going to go 2 fingers down for the teeth, and then another 2 fingers. And I'm going to wrap it around. And if you want to make the eyes tight, you can bring this piece across, because that makes this tighter together, these 2 white pieces. So now we can get rid of the white piece. I take finger, I bury in, I dig, and pull like that. Protein. All right, so I bring his little bunny ears around. My ear's a little crooked, but the demo piece is on point. So next, we're going to need to make the ears. So I take a white 350, I inflate.
4 weeks later.
I'm going to make it a little soft, okay? I'm not blowing them up, dude, okay?
Yeah, I feel you, I feel you.
I stretch it, I burp the balloon, make it nice and soft. Lock it in. Good, these suits are hot.
Yeah, you're not kidding. Oh my goodness.
He talked me into this. Alright, so I'm going to take it.
Oh man.
I lock it in. I stretch, pull away, make sure it's even. See? Bring it in. And lock it around the pinch twist. And I just have the pinch twist behind the head. To push the ears forward. Maybe you might want to keep the pinch twist in the middle. You can move the ears by curving it, like a little curve on it. See that? And then do the same thing on the other one. Like, all right, maybe the expression's not necessary, but I'm showing you how to get down with these balloons. So next, I'm going to put the nose on. If I was in a hurry, you're just getting the bunny head. You ain't even getting the body, but this is qualatex 2-quarter convention. So I'm bringing out all the trimmings. So I put a little balloon in here. I pop it through. Oh! All right, hold on. Let's try that again. Okay. I usually drink coffee before I teach, but since it's like 2 a.m., loving it. I push the air all the way down. I squeeze. I know, I gotta stop complaining. It is the hazmat suit, okay? But no, my hair's probably not fixed, you know, in case there's any new people out there.
Quarantine chic, we all got the different hair.
So watch this. I want to make sure this nose sticks up. So when I put it in, I'm going to push it between under here and bring it up. So watch. I'm going to take it, bring it up, and back down again, and then up. And now his nose goes up. But in case I want to make his nose go even up more, because he's got a real attitude, he's cocky. So I pull this piece back, and look, it just brings that whatever this is called, I don't even know what it is, this muzzle right here. It just makes it look, he's a good looking rabbit. That's why I'm teaching this rabbit. Okay? So now, you could just give them the rabbit head, but you don't want to traumatize them every Easter. So I'm going to put a body for the sake of the kids, okay? I'm not traumatizing kids. I'm a school teacher. So I just take this piece. I trust 350s with my life. So I'm going to tie it in by the nozzle, because sometimes I don't like to tie in 260 because they pop when you pull them by the nozzle. So I'm just going to squeeze, make a loop, and look, I'm not even going to twist it off. I'm just going to bring it right to the middle. Right there, boom. All right, I was being dramatic. Now I can look, if I'm in a super duper hurry, I just thought of this, I can use this for the hands. Holy smokes, look. Yeah, I'm doing the easy way. Look at that. Done. Rabbit. Kids are happy. But guess what? I'm paying the big bucks when I walk in the door, so I'm doing arms. So now...
Oh, thanks for the arms. You really are going above and beyond with arms.
Thank you. All right, let me do the eyes first. So we're going to do the eyes that I love to do, the pinch twist eyes. So
hey, what do I get for my money with you? Do I get arms with my balloon sculptures?
If you're good, you get arms. If not, don't expect body parts on your fingers. Oh, hold on, let's do that again. So I'm going to make 2 pinch twists. Dude, I'm hallucinating in the suit. Feel like I'm in Stranger Things, about to, take on the Demogorgon.
Yeah, seriously, where's the upside down at in your house?
So look at that, 2 pinch twists, and because there's so much white on the eyes, there's going to be a lot of contrast. So all that white with the black pinch twist eyes, so I take it, and I gently push it through the middle, I pull it through the back of the head. You can mess with the kids like they're ripping the bunny's head off. No, just kidding. So, take the 260, pull it over, bring it, look, through the pinch twist eyes and down. See that? And then, if I see that black piece right there, watch, I'll just dig my fingers in there and I'll push the black piece and then I'll pull the eyes and push the whites together. So it gives a real nice look. So look, this is good enough. You put this on any kid's wrist. You're going to tell me, you don't have to make a million of them. Just make one. Somebody else asked for it, be like, I ran out of pink 350s and gray 350s and white 350s and black 260s. So, sorry. But, either way, you got to make excuses. So, I take for the rabbit, you can do a loop and 2 pinch twists, or sometimes I do for paws. I might need 2 balloons, but I'm just going to show you how to do it. Make 3 loops and then a little pinch twist. And it makes the most adorable little paw. Wait, do they have paws? A bunny? Alright, I'm sorry, I'm a teacher. So watch, I bend it so he's got a little arm. And now, I take it up, wrap it around one cheek only. And then look, I can have his arms coming down to the side. Look, I can push this piece down. So look, that pinch twist flat back there is keeping it all locked in. I can hide this away. I'm anal like that. I don't look like he's got like a hair growing out of his head.
Anal like that, you.
So watch. Make an identical cute little paw. This way you can put a little heart or a round for an egg or, I don't know, a basket in his hands. Now look, I don't have enough to make this piece, but watch what I'm going to do. I'm going to break it, and as I let the air out, last second I catch it like, there, look at it. All right,
wait, no, we didn't catch that on camera. Can you show us exactly how you catch it again? How is it?
Sorry. I'm getting out of control here. All right, so when I line it up, when you get nice proportions, okay, cheekage to eyes to ears, like there's bunnies out there, but I'm thinking that if you get this the right way, the proportions where, like, look, the cheeks are going up here. Let me just line it up. Maybe I should have lined it up before I start pontificating and talking. So, all right, here we go. Now I'm feeling that. Now, you get those proportions, and I think that is a super cute bunny for your next event. Guess who I'm bringing up next? Jason, you are back on set.
Wait, I'm up?
Yes, exactly. Let's do this, brother.
Good Lord.
I might be getting out of the hazmat suit. I can't take it.
Nah, dude. You got to commit. You got to commit. Seriously, it's all about committal. All right, so I was looking at the time. I don't know if we're going to have time to get through everything. So this one I'm going to move with the quickness. So, again, we're going to do this little... What is this again? Oh, yeah, it's a fish.
Fish.
So we're going to make this fish. You can do whatever color you want. But the ingredients list of this one's a little bit of everything, right? This one's like a stew. You just throw a little something in there. Everything gets an ingredient. So we're going to have whatever your color choice is, doesn't matter. Well, I'm going to do red. So I'm going to do a red 160, bam. A red 260, bam. Oh man, Eric, hook me up with some red 350s, please. I'm sorry, I don't have any over here. Just kidding, psych, I got it. All right, so red 350, bam. If you got it, we could do a red 321. If you don't have it, don't worry about it. We can replace this with just the 260. Easy breezy, okay? Or 350. This one's easily replaced. But just because the taper that you get for the 321, I think looks pretty nice on the tail. If you don't have it though, it's no big deal. It's actually, you might save a balloon if you do it with the 260. But anyway, 321. Oh, and then just kidding. You need two 260s, and you need a 5-inch white for the eyeballs. Since you guys know, since we're talking a reveal here, we don't have to worry about a reveal because you know what I'm doing. So I'm just gonna go through this thing. So first, we're gonna blow up either one, the 350, the 260, doesn't matter. While I wait for the inflator to do it because it's super slow. Okay, bam. That might be too much air. I don't even remember. You want to have a little more than a hand's length, not inflated, I guess. We'll see. When we play with it, we'll find out if it's right. Always burp the balloon. Now, I don't know where Eric is. I'm just going to hold on to this. Okay. 260. I'm going to blow that bad boy up. That much, maybe? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Put this right here. And then, where's my 160? I need a 160. So the first two you're going to need out of all this are the 350 and the 160. Now, just to make your life easy, we're going to start with the 160. So this is going to be a fin, one of its pectoral fins. So you're going to take, it depends on how detailed you want to make it. You can split the fin. And when I split the fin, I like to make the back of the fin a little shorter than the front of the fin because it gives it a little bit of shape, like that. Or if you don't feel like splitting it, if you're just rushing, you can just do a loop. Easy, right? When you do the loop, lay it through so it doesn't unlock. Hold on to that. Now I'm putting it down. I'm not holding anything. I told you, I don't like to hold stuff. So take our 350 now. You're going to start at the nozzle end, and you're going to make just a very small pinch twist. So make your twist, take the nozzle, wrap it down, pinch twist, and then roll the knot through so it doesn't come undone. There's our pinch twist. Now what we're going to do is we're going to make, I don't know, maybe 6 inches, something like that, 5, 6 inches, maybe more, whatever you want to do. This is going to be the part of his body. Then the next one you're going to do is going to be his lip. So we're going to loop it a little bit, and it's going to end up being probably the same length, but it's going to be curved. So you want to soften it and then twist it so that this thing's going to have a curve to it as such. The next balloon, or the next twist you're going to do rather, is going to be the 350 coming down to meet the original, the very first pinch twist. This bubble should be identical in length to this bubble because this is the other side of the body. Yeah, so you know, I'm not anal about anything. So there you go. Basically like a triangle. This thing is going to end up doing this. See, had to twist that a couple times. And like I said before, you lock it, roll it through, now it won't come undone. But this is going to end up coming in like that. With the remainder of the 350, I want you to make another pinch twist back here. Just a little regular, a spherical bubble, 1-inch bubble, and you're going to do a pinch twist. Boom. This we are going to use, but we're not worried about it right this second. Go back to the 160 that you had, and we're going to attach the pectoral fin into this twist right here. Either side, doesn't matter, because you're going to do both. What I like to do to make sure we lock it is I like to run in through the middle, pull it all the way through to the knot, and then you're going to wrap it. Now it's not going anywhere. Take this long piece, bring it across the middle. I'm going to hold this so you guys can see it. Next one. Okay, this is why we have spares. Okay. Okay. Now, maybe we'll burp it, get it nice and soft and squishy so that doesn't happen. All right. So again, make a pectoral fin. Do it the quick way. You just do a loop. If you want to be a little more fancy, you put a little twist in there and kind of give it a little shape. But either way, got this bad boy. Take it, run it on the inside here, and then you're going to twist it up. Now, this is too long. So what we want to do is we want to squish it in and bring it across. Hang on a second. Talk about technical difficulties. Hey Eric, how old is this stock? So I'm getting a little leak here, so I'm going to put that guy somewhere. Okay. Got to blow this thing back up. There was a leak, I had to pop it. If I didn't pop it, by the time I was done sculpture, it would have been basically done for. You guys get to see it again without having to rewind it. First bubble, twist it, pinch twist. Maybe 5 inches. Curl it, soften it. I like to use my belly to brace it. Maybe, I don't know, whatever length that is. Then you're going to take this, identical size, right back to the pinch twist. Twist, twist. Right? And then we're going to do another pinch twist. Around them out. You got this thing. Lacrosse stick looking, whatever this is. Take our pectoral fin, bring it in right here, wrap it around. It's not going anywhere. Now what we're going to do, this is where we just left off. We're going to squeeze this together, and then we're going to take this and run it across. Now, once it's squeezed together to a point where you want it, you take where you run it across, you find that spot, and you can let it go if you need to, and then you twist it. Right? Then you create the second pectoral fin. Make sure it's the same size as the first, because you don't want to like making a constant left turn or whatever. If its fins are off size, wrap that around a couple times and it's locked in place. This extra thing we're not going to worry about yet. I like to leave everything on until I'm done, just in case I need it for something else. Because you never know. You might get a pop. You might be able to use it elsewhere. So just leave it there for now. So we got this. Now, what I'm going to do is I have to take the 350, the remaining part of the 350, and I'm going to bring it up. I'm going to bring it to the side of both of the 2 pinch twists, and it's going to come up to the front on the underside of the fish. Now, we want it to end just here at the inside of the curve of that curvy balloon. So you get up to there, find that spot, and twist it. Because look, right there is where it's going to end up being. Okay? The extra stuff we're going to get rid of. Don't use your teeth, kids. What we're going to do is I'll use my little cutter. And then we're going to knot it. Okay? Now, we're going to take that 260 that we inflated a minute ago, and we're going to tie this end to this end. Boom. Shakalaka. And you can take that extra stuff. It really isn't going to matter. It's kind of going to be hidden, but if you want, you can cut it off. So now you got this thing. What you're going to do, you're going to take this end of the 260, and you're going to thread it into this little triangular space. Thread it all the way through, the whole thing. Boom. Bam. Okay. Flatten it out, nestle everything in together so it's nice and even. And then you have this. Okay. Now, what can we do? Where can we go? You can go in a lot of different directions from here and get to the same spot. Why don't we create his lower jaw with the remainder of this 160? We're going to take the 160, flip it under the bottom, kind of nestle it in, soften it. It's always nice to do that. Nestle it in and just bring it across to the other pectoral fin. Twist it up, and you're going to twist it into the pectoral fin. Now, this might be me being overly anal. I wouldn't be surprised.
Ah, shocker!
So, some people, what they like to do is they would just twist this 160 around the pectoral fin. But I feel like that puts too much stress on the 160 and it makes it more likely to pop. So instead of doing it around the outside of the pectoral fin, it's a little more work, sure, it's a little more time consuming, but it makes a more stable structure. Instead of going around, you're going to go inside and outside and inside and outside. So I'll show you. So there's the mouth. I'm going to bring it into the base here, and instead of going around, I bring it in and out, just like that. Okay, and we're going to leave it right there. Beam. Now, the eyes, or this is going to be the forehead structure. So what we're going to do is we're going to take the 260, we're going to bend it a little bit, just like that. And we're going to do a shock twist at right about where the peak of the forehead would be. So, I don't know, you figure you go up an inch or 2, 3 inches, take it, shock twist it a little bit so we get our dent, right? And then you're going to twist it off, so we have our little dent, and you're going to do a pinch twist. Very small spherical pinch twist. Like so. Just like that. Okay, and then what you're going to do, you're going to take the 260, bring it all the way back to down its spine. This is the back of the spine of the fish. So you're going to take this and you're going to bring it about yay long down to here. One thing to remember, this piece is not going to be vertical like this in the final product. It's actually going to be dented and pulled down. So you have to remember that when creating the length of the spine. If you create it like this, you're going to have too much of a gap under here, and it'll be like dead space. It won't look right. So make it a little shorter than you think, because this is going to be bent, and it's going to be down here like that. So we'll make the twist right there. Make our twist. Wrap it under the 2 pinch twists. Boom. All right. Now you're going to take the 260. You're going to run it right back to that pinch twist on top and lock it in. Make sure it's the same length. Make it even. Twist it in. Okay, now we got it even. Now we're going to basically take the remaining part of the 260, and we're going to bring it down to the pectoral fin, because this is creating like the side of the arch of the head. And again, you want this forehead to bend. So we got to make this guy a little bit shorter than this guy. So we're going to push him down a little bit to kind of simulate where it might go. Eyeball it, I'm thinking right there. Right there. And then again, I told you guys before, instead of holding it out like this, probably not good for tutorials, but whatever. I like to use my belly. Push it against my belly to brace it. That way it frees up both of my hands. I can wrap it around and bring it up. Now, I want to get to this side, so I will take the 260, run it right inside the middle. And what I'm going to do is, I don't want a lot of bulk on the 260 in the middle, so I'm going to squish it. Squish it really, really soft and flat. And then right where it meets the other pectoral fin, I'm going to attach it in. There you go. And now we're in the perfect spot for me to, again, push this down. Make sure this side is just the same. Make sure this side here is the same length as this side here. Go, look at that. Might be a little long. Okay. And then we're going to attach it in. Okay. So there's that part. Now this is way more than we're going to need. So I'm going to pop it so we got a lot of like dead space in here, a lot of uninflated balloons. So pop it right at the end, and then just right about to there, I suppose, and we'll just tie it off. Now what we're going to do, we're going to twist it up so that we're going to twist it into 2 sections. You want to make sure the first section you twist is a little bit longer than the second. Okay, so what you're going to do with the second section, you just run it in between this space that runs down the spine. Grab the fingers, grab the excess from the inside of the spine, wrap it into that pinch twist on top, and there you have the dorsal fin of the fish. Now, really, we don't really need this 160 for anything else, so you can toss it if you like. You want to add some pinch twists on the top of the pectoral fins to kind of keep them pointed downwards all the time, then you can do that. But This is a little bit faster. So anyway, I'm going to be done with this. And I'm going to tie the knot. You can always shape the fins where you want them to go. Like so. Cooperate with me, fins, or else you're going to be sushi. All right. So there you go. There's that. Now we're going to make the back half. Back half is pretty easy. I find the most difficult thing about it is working with the 321s and getting the air where I want it to go. But other than that, pretty easy. What I'll do, I'll cheat a little bit. I'll blow up the 321 just a little bit, and then I'll manually squish the air down into that the tail section. Okay. But we want it to have that taper to it. So, yeah, long enough. There you go. Second to last balloon is the 260 for the tail. Blow it up however long. You're not going to use even close to all of it. Now the tail, you're going to do inside part of the tail. Now you want to get that curve. So the next one you should do is going to be a little longer than this one. Boom. Like that. Now we're going to do the other side. You know what? We'll do a pinch twist. Right there. Another pinch twist for the other side of the tail to balance it out so it stays nice and flat. And now we're going to do the other side of the tail exactly like this one. Boom. If you're super anal like me, you'll have to go back and measure. Make sure it's all the same. No, it's not. Oh my goodness, I have to do it again. Okay, there we go. And then you take this. Again, you make the second bubble a little longer than the first. So it gives it that shape. Once you get the second bubble, you obviously, like I just did, you pop the excess. And you tie the balloon up. So now you have that interesting kind of shape to it. We're just going to take the 321, take a little teeny bubble right on the end. That's really all you need. And you're going to attach it into these pinch twists on the tail you just made. Boom. There you go. Dunsky. Dunsky. All right. Now you take this section. Just take the uninflated part, tie it into these two pinch twists. Tie the extra somewhere. There's our tail. It's a little long for the body. You can shorten it up if you want. And we're going to take this. This is the easy part. If you don't know this part yet, then refer to one of the other 7,000 tutorials you saw in the past week. I'm sure it's in there. So we take the 5-inch round, very, very underinflated. We're going to bisect it right down the middle. Wham! Take that, and right between the far head piece and the two, head pieces, you're going to smush it right in between. And you're set to go. Now, real quick, I don't know where Eric's marker is. I'll use mine. I got it. So real quick, just give them some eyeballs. Like I said before, I like to keep the marker work simple. A 1-y and a 2-y, and I give them 2 little dots for a nose just because, why not? And then there you go. You got your fish. Rock and roll. All right. Eric keeps telling me over and over again that I got to move. Because he's dying to get in with this theme music. And I'm just going to stay and talk and ruin it. Because I'm that kind of guy.
What? We're like at the club, 2 a.m. raving? I'm just kidding. I'm 45 single and lonely. Who am I kidding? All right, so I'm going to teach this cool character.
Keep playing that, dude. How you're jamming. Keep playing that song.
Amazing hair. Check it out. And what? How did this get in his hand? Subscribe to our channel. How dare he bring this shameless self-promotion onto the set?
And what's our channel?
The Balloon Guys.
The Balloon Guys. What? Yo.
Well, I mean, since he brought it up, then real quick, once again, I'll talk about our channel. If you like our kind of unique, immature personalities, we have a channel. We're going to put out balloon tutorials, and we have kids education.
That's
and
right.
we have some skits that could be considered enjoyable for adults. When it's coming up, we decided to play LeBron James and Joel Embiid and 2-on-2 basketball. We just dropped a video, I think it was, today, hatching eggs, where this guy does the most amazing Christopher Walken impression. Last week we went on an over the sea adventure. It's impossible. Under the sea adventure. I don't even know. Just check it out, okay? So
it actually is a lot of fun. We really believe in the project, and especially now that everybody's in quarantine, I think this will help keep your kids occupied, but in still a very productive way.
So please subscribe. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make this cool character. I already made him, so I don't want to make him again. I'm making Superman this time. Show you how easy this is and cool. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take our Blush 350. Inflate, we're going to make the head. We're just going to make a quad head, so 4 bubbles, all right? So I'm just going to make 2 little pinch twists. This is going to be his ears. I can make one bigger than the other. So I have little pinch twist, big pinch twist. Squeeze a little bit. I would say 8 fingers. Make another pinch twist. Jason, how are you picking your nose behind the camera? If there was anything more distracting, So look, we're going to go a piece going across. This is going to be the bottom jaw. It's kind of big, so he's going to have a big jaw in the discussion. So now I'm going to make a bubble going across and back again, but I want it to be half the size. So this could be the top of the head. This is the bottom of the head. So I go, I would say about half. Just eyeball it, okay? Just make it smaller than the bottom here, okay? Tie it across, lock it in, go again. 4 bubble cluster, you know, nothing crazy here. Get rid of the excess. I can hide it away. Let me just line it up. You could have the ears go side to side. You could have one in front of the other. All right, so right now you're thinking about tuning out. Don't tune out. The hotness is about to get delivered.
Don't tune out.
Yep.
Don't you tune out.
I forgot to go over the list. Blush 350.
I don't care if you see that suggested video on the side about people falling and failing. You're going to stay here with us.
1 dark blue 260. 1 red 260. 1 white 260. 1 black 260. 2 black 160. And 1 blush 260.
Jeez, I need a pencil and paper for this one.
Sorry. So inflate. We're going to tie it off. We're going to make 2 pinch twists. This is going to be, now what makes this cool is that this is going to be the head attachment and into the body. So 2 pinch twists. So first I want to add some hair. So I'm going to take, since I'm going to do Superman, I know he doesn't have spiked hair, but guess what? Everybody changes their hairdo, except me. I'm going bald.
He was feeling crazy that day.
It was wild.
He had a lot of product he needed to get rid of.
1 black 160. Oh! Inflate. I love qualatex, so I trust it. I'm just going to lock it in. Now, squeeze, make it soft. Go up about 5 fingers. Squeeze, back down. Dog legs in layman's terms.
So you want it nice and soft?
Nice and soft.
Okay.
Squeeze, up again. Squeeze, and down. We're making the spiked hair, okay? So right there on top of the 2 pinches. Squeeze, go up, down again. You could just do, this is perfect for hair if you're in a hurry at a party. If not, I'm going to go for 4. It's cute corner. Make 1 more bubble up, squeeze, and down. So watch this, okay? If I'm at a party and I'm trying to be quick, he would not be getting any more hair than this. So I think this is the small bubble here. I like the mouth to small bubble ratio. We're going to separate it. See that? I'm going to take this piece, put it in the middle, and hide the 2 pinch twists. And look at that. If I'm at a party, I'm making like a little punk rocker. Done. Okay? I'm handling this. Dude on stick. But cute corner. Let's keep going. So I'm going to go about 1 finger down below here, and I'm going to make 2 pinch twists because they need a spot, you know, for the arms. So 1 pinch twist, 2 pinch twists. Ugh. Ah. Look at that. There you go. Now we're going to make the loop. Why do I do loops? Because I'm not making legs. This is called a bracelet. They don't want to wear a bracelet. I'm calling it a man band. They don't want to call it a man band. Guess what? They ain't getting a balloon. Their attitude's horrible. So here's what we're going to do now. Next, we're going to go out 5 fingers. We're going to make 2 pinch twists. Going to be one in his hands. And you wonder why he's got the dad bod. He's eating at 2 a.m. Exactly. So
Since I had my baby about a year and a half ago.
Exactly.
No working out. Who's got time? Who's got kids out there? No time to work out. No time to do anything. Barely any time to sleep. My kid's going to wake me up at 5 in the morning.
No excuse.
That's
No
3
excuse.
hours.
So,
yeah, it's done.
Bubble. 2 pinch twists. So 1, 2. And now I'm going to lock it in, but we see it's going out too far, so I'm going to pull right here. Take this piece through the pinch twist. Like I said, the kid could be getting this at this point, but we're going all the way. Maybe he's behaving. So next, I'm going to take my black 160. No! Come on. Yeah, here we go. All right, so now this is called technique right here. I'm not tying this with the nozzle into the ears because I'm going to be going up and across, and it might pull or pop. So I'm going to twist off a tiny bubble, and I'm going to lock it into the ear. So I lock it in. I go up about 2 fingers, right above here, not too high. So I bubble, I make 1 pinch twist, a little one, because I don't want the pinch twist bulging out.
That would just look silly.
Yeah,
an extra
ridiculous.
Pinch twist.
So now look, I only need to go up as high as these centerpieces are. Okay, so look, I measure it up. Make, I would say, a 4-finger bubble. Squeeze, go back down to the pinch twist, and here's why you made the centerpieces soft. Because guess what? You are pulling this straight through right there. Take a look at that little hole. It's so cool. So look, I pull, spread it apart, I feed it through. Look at that. If you don't make these soft, have fun. Okay, I pull through, spread them out a little bit, line it up. I go to the other side. So I only come out a little bit, and I repeat, I make a pinch twist and a little fold twist right to the top. Lock it back into the pinch twist. And now I'm going back down into the ear, lock it around the ear, and now I'm going to go back up, across, and down again. So I make a bubble, lock it into the pinch twist. Oh, it's a miracle. He's helping clean.
Oh, you better watch your lips.
See that? I'm going to go, I can go across the back. I can bring this across the front to fill it in. It's totally up to you. I'm going for spike. I don't want to see any, piece going across. So now I just lock it to the back of the head. Okay. Lock it into the pinch twist, and I go back down into the ear. Okay. And there you go. Look, if you want to give him a beard, there you go. Whatever you want to do.
You got the Abe Lincoln at a rave look.
Yep, you can cover up more of the back of the head. But when I make, if I do this at a party and I'm, want to do a fast, trust me, they're not getting hair in the back of the head, okay? Get rid of it. Boom. Black piece done. I'm kind of an idiot because I probably could have used that for the eyes, but whatever. So now, next, I'm going to take my blush 260s, because once again, this is cue corded, so I'm hooking it up. Because normally at parties, these are the hands. I take the nozzle, I lock it into one set of pinch twists. And look, I make the loop, I don't even twist the loop off, I just bring it right into the pinch twist. Squeeze, make another spacer bubble. That both of those spacer bubbles were gone. So hand, squeeze, and hand again. And then once it's good, you can break the centerpiece. Oh! Okay. All right, so I'm going to leave that right now. So now we're going to do the eyes. So I'm going to do my famous pinch twist eyes. So I take the white 260, I would say 3 fingers, maybe 2.5 finger bubble. Tight pinch twist, not coming undone, okay? Can't have a sloppy first pinch twist. Make another bubble. Boom. Now you're going to make 2 smaller pinch twists. What makes these eyes pop is to have the white much bigger than the black. If the black pinch twists are too big, then it's not going to look as good on the white pinch twist. So you want that contrast from white to black. Alright, so there's 2 pinch twists smaller. I let the air out, so watch this. I'm going to line it up against the pinch twist and then wrap it through the center of the pinch twist, around the center of the white, through the black, right there. See that? I got my eye on you. Sorry, ridiculous. Stupid joke. Alright, so now I need the piece for the nose. Watch, take this off of here. Okay. Boom. Okay.
Wow, how'd you do that?
I'm impressive sometimes. So I'm going to take a small bubble. I'm going to put it up to the eyes. Wrap it around. Now here is the technique I call for the price of admission, which is 0.
What does that mean?
That's ridiculous. I have no clue what I just said. So, see how that piece is connected? The hair connects that piece right here. So watch this. Here's the piece in the center. I'm going to take the eyes and I'm going to bring it to one side on this side. So it's going, when I pull it back to the head, it's on this side, right over here, of that 260. So now, look what I'm going to do. I'm going to pull it back, and I'm going to bring it across, so now it's going across that centerpiece. So, watch. I go across. Yeah, so I take it, I go across, and I lock it into the opposite ear and hide. And now look. His eyes go nowhere because this blue piece is stopping it. So I bring it in one side and I pull it back tight behind the head, and then I drag it across to the opposite ear, and the eyes go no further than this. Boom! Love it, okay? Let me toot my own horn. Alright, so next is for making Superman with this kind of hairdo. Red 260. You can give him, you know, easy way to do the cape. I just lock it in because at this time, you know, I spent way too much time on the kid. So I'm going to line it up. Okay. Forgot this is live, so take a look. So I got the 2 pinch twists side to side. This is to the back. I can, with the cape, and make it nice so it comes out. I can put that, line it up right here. So now I'm going to give him a cute little mouth, which wears on the black 260. Okay, so I'm going to make a line. Another line, I go across to the U, but no, I'm terrible at drawing. I'm not even going to play around here. So I'm going to make just almost like a V, but it's thin. It just gives it a different look. I'm going to make a piece for the tongue. And then I put, all right, I'm terrible.
Looks like his mouth's going to be a little wider open than we thought.
It's terrible. I'm the worst at drawing. All right, so now, here, put that back on there, Broheen.
Got the Broheen.
Okay. Color is tongue. I don't know why. I don't know why Superman have his tongue out. Okay.
He's trying to dunk like Michael Jordan.
Look at this. Take the white paint marker, go across. Now, any color that I want. So let me just give him an S. So watch this. Wait, copyright. I'm gonna give him an E for Eric. So here's an E. So I make it in white. Okay. So I make it in white, and then now I let it dry. So wait, let me get that black balloon again. I need to give him eyebrows.
The black balloon?
Whatever, black.
Here's the black balloon right there.
Dude,
Here's that black balloon you asked for.
So I go across with the eyelid.
He just got a microbladed.
Yeah.
You look great.
Look, I line it up so I can, as that's drying, look, I can hide the pinch twist back here so they don't come out in the front. I can turn. I can mess around with these. I can either turn them side to side or have it going forward. You can mess around with it. Make the frompadour looking good on him. I think it's dry enough. So now I can make yellow.
On top of the white.
On top of the white.
Okay.
So now some people are like, wow, you got like a yellow paint marker? I'm like, nope, I just draw on the white. So there, it's like, so especially if you're doing the Incredibles, like the eye, that's how I did the eye. I need the black 260 one more time, my main man. Actually, I don't really like them, but you know.
Black 260.
You know, this whole balloon guys thing has really brought us closer together. Okay. I think I also lost like 15 pounds wearing this ridiculous outfit. Great idea. Well thought out. All right.
You know how we do.
You know, balloon guys, you know, this is just kind of our immaturity coming out once again.
It's like an outlet. It's a nice outlet, dude.
So there you go. Now, if you wanted to really make him super fast, then guess what, okay? He's not getting hands. You can just basically put a nose on there. Same thing, bring it across. You can draw on the eyes. All you really want is that cool hair. But what I also, if you do different style faces, like think about if you do a face with like a loop for a mouth. Well, you can make this piece white. So it connects the hair, it becomes part of the mouth, and you can make like a shirt and the body with it. So let me bring in Jay for the final goodbyes here. Dude, I'm dying. I'm not even playing, dude. I'm dying.
Goodness. Oh my goodness. Get up close to the camera. We need to see this. Dude, you really are getting hit hard with this thing.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Dude, look what I found on the floor. Why did you throw that on the floor?
I know. This is ridiculous. Why would you show something that ridiculously said subscribe to our channel?
I know. Like, who would have done something so
shameless self-promotion? I mean,
so
I don't like it. But I hope you guys had fun. Everybody, we love our fans. We're going to be putting out lots of new tutorials. There's actually an amazing pot of gold already on our YouTube channel, Balloon Guys. You can also look at our TikTok. We're like basically like the 40-year-old versions of TikTok, being that everybody's on there is like 13, but we like it anyway. So TikTok Balloon Guys on Facebook, the Balloon Guys on Instagram, the Balloon Guys on YouTube. Look for the pot of gold tutorial, hatching eggs today.
MySpace.
Idioms. Yeah. MySpace. Come on, son. Sure.
No, but if we just one last thing to be serious for a second. We really believe in this project with the Balloon Guys. Again, it kind of started because Eric was looking for videos online to try and motivate one of his kids. He's a special ed teacher. He was trying to motivate one of his, would it be fair to say, especially hard to handle students?
He didn't speak, so I was looking for a way to motivate him because, you know, I'm not energetic enough.
Right, and he was looking on YouTube, and we didn't see a lot of things. We saw a lot of things that were funny and entertaining, but nothing that was necessarily beneficial to kids. And at the same time, my wife was having our daughter, and I started thinking about like what kind of world my kid's going to come into, and you know, where technology's going and how more and more things are going towards technology-based things. And I thought I wanted to create a space where my daughter can go, where I was not worried, right? So like we wanted to create a space where the kids actually wanted to go and see because they wanted to enjoy themselves, but we sneak in the education on the slide. So the parents don't have to actually worry about kids being there.
And what makes it enjoyable to everybody out there is when we say to each other 10 times a night, did we go too far with this one? So obviously you know our sense of humor on there is bananas. Kids enjoy it, but we really believe that adults, especially Edward Munoz, came up to us at the Qualatex convention.
We love you, Edward.
We love you, Edward. Coolest dude ever. What he said to us, I love your idioms video. I can learn these phrases that have these silly meanings.
He actually said it helps them learn English.
Yeah, it helps them learn English. So
that's awesome.
Check out our channel.
And and Eric might have mentioned it. We're going to be doing more free tutorials in the upcoming weeks and months and blah blah blah. So kids education and industry professional education as well. Should be fun. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I know it's late for a lot of us. It's early for some of us, but for everybody tuning in, thank you very much for hanging out with us. We love you.
We love you.
We'd love to hear from you in the comments after this too. So
yeah, we're talking to everybody.
Okay? We're not even going to chat with people. So thank you so much.
I'm not even showering.
Okay.
See ya.
There we go. Did we enjoy that? Yeah, what did you think?
Was a lot of energy.
It
a
was.
little bit more than I had.
Yeah, I don't have that kind of energy anymore after the last week.
Let me just let the guys go as well. One second.
What's that?
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Yeah, I don't think I've got that much energy left at the...
He's still dancing at the side.
Jason's dancing still there at the side there.
That
crazy
man.
fool that he is.
Anatomically correctly dancing.
Absolutely. With a tube. Did you enjoy that, guys? I'm guessing you did by looking at the chat. Yeah, absolutely. It's a lot of fun, and obviously it's bringing up balloons and putting balloons out there in a different way, which is just raising the attitude, the profile,
attitude, awareness
towards balloons,
all that kind of stuff. Yes,
which can't be a bad thing, can it, guys?
No. Now everybody has done very well this morning.
Yeah.
You know, Eric and Jason there, they changed their time slot for us at a moment's notice, and we really do appreciate that.
Good morning, Carol.
So what we're going to try and do now is we have a film to play.
Yeah, we have a video from Samuel Ho.
So I'm going to cue that up while you tell everybody what that is.
I will tell everybody what that is while you cue that up. So it's a tutorial from Samuel Ho from Malaysia. It's how do I move forward? Preparing yourself when the season's going to pick up again, and cute baby sculpture doll making. I think he's trying to suggest that there might be a baby boom.
That's right. Now, when we put this movie on, sit back and relax, watch this, in you go. This will actually end our stream. Okay,
Yes,
so we're going to
it
get
will.
wrapped up. So what we'll do is we'll pop in the comments the next stream key. Okay, so
Absolutely. Right at the end, when it gets towards the end of this tutorial,
we'll pop that in there.
Pop the next one so we can get number 13.
That's right. So you can
the
get yourself
one where we
over there.
lost the internet.
And then hopefully we won't be too far behind. We've got a little bit of juggling in the next one, which we'll explain when we get to it. But that should put us back on track for getting us to our end point, the goal that we've been trying to get to for all this time.
And you can also help us as well get to that goal, because remember, we promised people were asking us if we were going to do the dog challenge, the balloon dog challenge, because Nifty Nicole Gregg had indeed challenged us.
She did, yes.
And we said, if
look.
If we get to 20,000 subscriptions before the
closing
ceremonies, we will do an absolute unbeatable balloon dog challenge.
No, none of this pure round the roundabout backwards on roller skates whilst doing a double balloon dog behind your back.
They weren't even proper roller skates. They were them rollerblade ones. Yeah, like Nia.
So it's going to be another level. Unbeatable.
But anyway, if you want to see that...
Got to get to 20,000. Now we are 484 away from it. So it's up to you guys. Up to you. Make that choice.
So, but for now, let's get on with this video. You guys sit back, enjoy it. We'll come back and remember at the end of it, what we'll do is we'll drop a note so we can change streams.
It'll drop in the
number 14.
comments before it finishes, because once it finishes, it'll automatically stop the stream, and then you just jump onto the new one, and we'll meet you over there.
Okay.
Here he goes.
Enjoy.
Maybe not. I need to press it.
It's Samuel here from the Blinds, Malaysia. How are you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing fine. As you can see, I'm here at home safe for the past 2 weeks due to the quarantine. So I hope you guys are safe and sane as well and be healthy. Okay, so firstly I would like to thank for the invitation to be part of this Q Corner convention. So yeah, this is actually my first time doing this recordings. Let's get it started. Welcome to my class. I'm going to teach you how to make a baby today, and the reason I choose this design is because looking at the bright side of life, I think after the pandemic is over, we would most likely be expecting a lot of mommies to be and a lot of baby showers coming up. Yeah, so let's get it started. Ready? Alright, let's start. Okay, so we're going to start off with the baby's head. So I'm going to use a 11-inch round blush. Alright, and I'll start inflating. Okay, well, let's palm it 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So 20 palms. Alright, so here's a flat surface. Alright, push a bit to make it a bit round. Alright, and don't tie first. So next we're going to use a marker or a pen. It's fine. Alright, so what I'm going to do is we're going to look at the nose to form a nose, to do a marking for the nose right in the middle. So let's see, so the nose will be here. Alright, so we are going to make a knot over here, dot the marking point at the middle. Alright, okay, and then you may just let go. Okay, keep it aside. Alright, so next we are going to use a 260 blush. Alright, we are going to just only use the tip over here and 3 finger size measurement. Measure about 3 fingers or maybe 4 is fine. So cut off. Alright, so you have this tip over here. So we're going to blow to make a nose. Use a hand inflator and pump just a small puff will do. You can push it all the way to the almost to the tip and blow. Alright, so slowly release some air. Make it very small. We just want it to be very, very cute, so not too big, just a tiny little bubble like this. So once you are happy with this size, so tie a knot. Alright, okay, and then you may trim off the excess. Alright, just leave it aside. And now palm again the pre-marked balloon of a 11-inch blush, and now you can inflate it into a bigger size, a teardrop shape. As you can see, a teardrop shape. So what's going to happen next is that I'm going to use this bubble. You see the marking point over here, and I'm going to tie the knot from the inner side of the balloon. So this is how I'm going to do it. Alright, so get ready a scrap balloon. Okay, so this is how I'm going to do it. I'm going to put it at the marking point. Okay, and I release some air slowly. While I release the air, I'm going to press the knot all the way up to the nozzle part. Alright, so this is how I do. Slowly and gently. Until I go to the nozzle. Yeah. And I will let go most of the air out. So next I'm going to use my fingers to put it into the nozzle and open up the inner side of the balloon. Until I found the marking knot. Alright, so this is the marking knot. So I'm going to pinch and I will use a scrap balloon 160 and tie it a few rounds and make 2 knots. Alright, 1 and 2, and then you may trim off the excess. Okay, so now you're going to unfold it back to the outer layer. So here you have the nose.
Here's a recap and a closer view.
Well, for me personally, I would prefer to make it a little bit solid, so I will add in another 11-inch blush to the inner side of this head. So you can use a stick, alright, to tuck it in. It can be straw, stick, anything, as long as there's no sharp points. Alright, so I'm going to tuck it into this head. Here you go. Alright, so next we're going to inflate again to 20 pounds. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Alright, so next. Okay, so next we're going to use the flat surface and make it round by slightly gently pushing it. Alright, so if you're happy with the shape, and then you may tie. Alright, so pull the inner nozzle, cut off. Alright, okay, so
This is the technique that how I tie the double layer nozzle.
So next we're going to do the body. So put this aside. Body, okay, body we will need a 5-inch round latch. Okay, again I would prefer to put double stuff. Okay, tuck it in. Alright. So for the body part, we are going to use apple twist. So apple twist usually is single layer, but double layer may be a bit tough for beginners, so you might need to pre-inflate a couple of times more. So I'm going to start off with slightly over-inflate this 5-inch blush, make it until like almost a pear shape, then you let go. Alright, so inflate another time. Alright, and the third time. Okay, the reason why we pre-inflate for a couple of times to make the latex to be a little bit more stretchy and more soft, so it's easier when you're going to make an apple twist after which. Alright, so when you're ready, so we're going to slowly use the thumb over here. Alright, I'm going to use my thumb and force all the way to the end of this nozzle here where I can reach out. So I'm going to slowly remove the air until I can touch the thumb. See? Yes, I can feel it, I can touch it. So slightly, okay, like this. Or the size of this will be about 4.5 inches. Alright, so once you are done, you can tie a knot, but this knot for apple twist, please take note, is going to be not the normal knot. You just need to slowly tie the knot, and instead of pulling it, the knot, you need to hold the knot and pull it up in the opposite direction. So to form like this, alright? Okay, so the knot is over here, not the bottom. Once we are done, we're going to bring back the the head. So we are going to connect this part together. And yeah, maybe it will be easier if you actually cut off the nozzle. So it will be not so thick. It's easier for you to make an apple twist. Alright, so I'm going to join these two nozzle to nozzle together above the knot, not under the knot. Alright, so tie them together first. Okay, make sure there's some spacing. Create allowance for both balloons, so it's easier when you make the apple twist. Okay, so this is how I'm going to make the apple twist. So squeeze, okay, and use this knot over here, press it, see, until you can see the knot, and then you grab it, twist it a couple of times, and use a 260 or 160 scrap balloon, turn it a few times, and tie a knot, and one more, so total 2 knots. Alright, so here you have the head and the body on the neck of the baby. Alright, so do not cut off. Alright, do not cut off, just leave it first. So next we're going to do a diaper for the baby. Alright, so we're going to use a 11-inch round wipe. Okay, so again I'm going to double stuff it in case you do not have a stick with you right now. So what you can do is you can actually fold them and turn it and make it like a form of a pencil. Okay, and tuck it in. Alright, so and for the diaper I would prefer it to have a little of weight on it so it will not topple when the whole sculpture is done. So this is how I'm doing. I will use a small mini mineral water bottle. Okay, so I'm going to pour the water right inside. So this is how I'm going to pour the water in. So first okay, I will just use the inner side of this latex. I will stretch the nozzle. If you want, you can put 2 instead actually. It's fine. Oops. Alright. One more time. Alright. So squeeze some water in. So once you're done, okay, so slowly press firmly at the nozzle part. So oops, pull up. Okay, screw cap back. Okay, hold firmly so that the water will not splash out. Okay, so now we're going to use the inflator to pump the air. Okay, so we are going to make a apple twist again for the diaper as well. So once you have inflated, release some air. Okay, until you can feel your tongue. Okay, but again, because this might be very difficult for beginners, so you might need to pre-inflate again for a couple of times. So let's do it together. Okay. Alright, so release slowly the air. Okay, at the same time, try to feel it your tongue. You can feel all the way to the bottom. Alright, so I think we're about 6 inch to 6.5 inch size for the diaper. Alright, so it's fun. So we're going to tie the knot. Again, same technique. Do not pull, but hold the knot and push to the opposite direction. So we need it like this, alright? And cut off the inner layer nozzle. Okay. Is ready. So next we are going to combine the head, body and the diaper together. Alright, so you can cut off a little bit. Okay, make sure there's still some allowance for you to attach to this diaper. So same technique, I'm going to tie it above the knot, right? Above the knot over here. So again, you have allowance on both sides of the balloon. Okay, so same, get ready with your balloon, scrap balloon. So I'm going to apple twist it again. Oops, sorry. Right. Okay, good thing I have double stuff. Okay, so we're going to squeeze it and apple twist it. Alright, grab a scrap balloon. Oops, let's do it one more time. It may be a bit challenging because of the water inside, but yeah, I think a few practice should be fine. One knot and tie one more knot, so total 2 knots. Alright, and then you may cut off the excess. Be careful not to pop the blade. Alright, so once I've combined it, I will slightly adjust to shape this position that I want. You have the head, the body, and the diaper. Alright, so it will stay. Okay, so what's next? Okay, we are probably going to the arms. Okay, the arms for the baby. So use back the pre-cut 260 blush that you have cut off to make the nose just now. So we're going to do the arms. Okay, so let's begin with 3 fingers, or 4 is fine. So let's see. So 4 fingers. Make a marking over here. Alright, and tie a knot to it. Alright. And next, inflate all the way up to the knot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Release some air. Okay, so now what's next is we're going to wrap around the body over here, just to measure. Okay, just to measure, but do not go all the way to all around it. Okay, we will just leave I think approximately about 4 fingers or maybe 5 fingers. Okay, so do a marking with your finger here. Alright, so wait, let me see. Oh, sorry, the other way around. So we should measure from this pre-cut over here, here. So 4 fingers. Yeah. So here I'm going to press firmly and let go of the air. Okay. Let's measure it again. Yeah. So make sure that's this to the back. Alright. So once you're done, release some air to make it slightly softer and tie a knot to it. Alright. Once you're done, okay, so fold them into half like this. Alright, so this part will be half, and press it and make it mark and twist it 3 times. 1, 2, and 3. Alright, so here you have 2 bubble twists. And next we are going to make a little of curvy shape for the arm, so we're going to bend it over like this. Sorry, there will be some sound, but it won't be bursting. So you just need to press it a little bit. You see, you can see the curve shape over here. Same with the other side. Press. Alright. So we have nice one side of that. Alright. So next you're going to attach to the body. So this is how I'm going to attach it. So just to show. Okay. So let me tie it and I will show you a bit. Alright. So stretch not too loose, alright, and not too tight. Just it's able to hold. I think I can show you here. Approximately about 4 finger size distance, okay, and tie a knot and cut off the excess, so it looks something like this. Alright, look something like this at the back. After which, use this part. Sorry, am I too high? Okay. This part. Push it up slowly. Are you ready to move on? Okay, so next what we do is we are going to do the tiny little feet, alright, for the baby. So we're going to use 5-inch round blanch, 2 pieces, Okay, it really depends on your preference whether you want it to be round, and because the composition here is not very big, so I would suggest to put a 1 pound. Yeah, I think it's good. All right, so 1 pound. Tie a knot. All right, and 1 more. Okay, when you inflate, one of the technique is that because it's only 1 stroke, 1 pump, so you can, if you want it to be a very round shape, you need to tuck it in deeper, and 1. All right, twist, and yeah, here you go. Trim off. So next we're going to use a glue dot to attach the tiny little feet here, using the tiny feet using the glue dot. Alright, so yeah. Alright, so take note when you attach, do not apply the glue dot on the nozzle because you will not stay, so apply somewhere outside or nearby the knot instead. Alright, so I'm going to look at the front, look at the position that I want. So if you are happy on the position, then yeah, just stick it in. Alright. Okay. So alright. So next we are going to draw the eye for your baby. So yeah. I'm going to start drawing on, we'll be using a brown marker and also a white marker. Yeah. So how are we going to show you this? Okay, let me see. I'm going to draw it first, then later on I will just this is a paint marker that I'm using, brown. I'm going to start by drawing like this, okay, and draw it at the same on the other side. So sometimes you just have to just shake. And next I'm going to draw a bigger circle and a smaller circle. Like this, okay. both sides like this, and after which you may paint all of it. This so far okay, so far so good at this point. Okay, so I'm going to draw white because it takes some time for you to dry, so yeah, I will just make it dry faster to just blow dry it. Next I'm going to draw an outer layer using the white paint marker, so I'm going to make it dry. Alright, so leave it dry. When it's dry, you can apply the second layer, which the white. Draw two white lines on both sides. So I'm going to paint the inner part with white dot as well. Make sure it's dry, as we do not want it to get in touch with a different color. Okay, so while waiting for it to dry, let's draw the eyebrow. Just a small one, we'll do a tiny one. And it's optional. If you want to draw the smiley, you can do so here, or you can also attach a pacifier, which I'm going to teach you in a bit. So yeah, let's continue to decorate the white area. add a line at the bottom on this part. So it depends whether are you making this baby boy or a baby girl. So we're going to do the eyeliner for the eye part. So if it's a boy, we can just do this. Alright, just draw one thin line over the white line. Okay. However, if you are doing a girl, this is what I'm going to show you. I'm going to do you can do lashes if it is a girl. So this is a girl drawing and the boy. Okay. So in this case, I'm going to do a baby girl for this one. Alright, so this is the baby girl. Okay, baby girl. 350 pin. Alright, for girl we'll use a 350 pin, and also we can use 350 white. Alright, so we're going to begin with the 350 white. Okay, we're going to cut off from the tip of the 350 white. So yeah, I think we can cut off 4, maybe 5, maybe here. Alright, maybe 1 palm size, okay? A good size. Alright, so we're going to give it a puff, just a small puff. We just need it very, very small. Just a small one. Okay, if you're happy with this size, tie a knot. So, make it round. Alright, like this. Okay, this is one of the design, but if you want to have a different design, you can also use a 160 ivory white. I think I prefer white, but I do not have white with me, so I just use a 160 ivory instead. So make a small lip twist, approximately about 2 finger size bubble, 2 finger size lip twist. Okay. Like this. Twist it, pull the nozzle and push it to the back, and tie, cut off. This is 2 different designs if you want. So next we are going to inflate a 350 pin, 2 palms, alright, and tie a knot. So basically what we're going to do here is we're going to combine these 2 together, and this will be the apple twist. Okay, so same method, tie, leave some allowance before you tie. Okay, trim off the excess. Alright, like this. Okay. So use your palm, push all the way to the back, grab hold of it. Look at the size that you want. So if you're happy with the size that you want, alright, if you're happy, then you cut off the excess. Alright, and pull, turn 2 times, and then you tie like this. This is a pacifier, alright, and the second design pacifier is the same, alright, so you just palm, 2 palms, alright, and connect it together. Apple twist, a pinch twist, apple twist, yeah, sorry. Same. So here you go, 2 different designs where you could attach. Depends on your preference. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. Let's try it in. So it really depends if you want to put it in the middle, alright, or at the side. So next we are going to put hair. is a baby girl. So it's a baby girl. We're gonna make this spiral. To make it more girlish, we will apply a ribbon. Okay, ribbon. Alright, we can use a 2-inch ribbon. Yep. So make a bow. Butterfly bow too. Heavy rain here. Trim off the excess. So again, you can use a glue dot. Flip to the side. A baby girl, alright, and we also have a baby boy. guys, thank you so much for staying throughout the class. I hope you guys learned something today, and I hope you will be able to help you and yeah, make more babies. Yeah, and I hope you and wish you all the best. Take care and hope to see you guys soon. Bye. Thank you.
Wow.